Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being patient with us as we flip to the second of our 3 8-hour streams, and 8 plus 8 plus 8 is a whopping 24. I'm already 8 hours through this. I had Austin for the first 7 or so. Connor's been here for a couple of hours now. He's going to do one more with us, and then Jason's going to be here with me all morning, and he and I are going to watch a bunch more. You guessed it, DCAU episodes. Right now, we're doing an episode that AMC Comics asked for. He asked for a whole bunch of them, but this is the one of his list that we're doing. It's Justice League Unlimited, the Doomsday Sanction, and then right after this, we're going to do the episode where they actually sort of do Death of Superman, but without Doomsday. So it'll be fun to watch those back to back. Anyway, Jason, how you doing, man?
Good.
You look well rested.
Thanks.
Like you got to sleep all night like a normal person.
Yeah.
And then you got up in the morning and you had some breakfast. You know how a normal person gets up in the morning, goes downstairs, and eats breakfast and kisses someone goodbye. And it's like no matter what I do, I can't get you to stay in frame. Like, anyway.
It's all my fault.
Anyway. All right, let me get my audio set up right. Hopefully everybody's got the episode rigged up now. Thanks again for joining us, folks. Once again, let me just mention that if you are so inclined, you can leave a super chat at any dollar amount during the show. Every 6 hours, the top super chatter for that block gets to pick a movie that I have reviewed before on Superhero Rewind to do in the off-the-cuff format and go more nitty-gritty than I did last time. And right now, Tom is winning with a $5 super chat because he's the only person that's left one for this block. So it's anybody's game if anybody wants to get in on that. Feel free to. We already had a big winner for the first 6 hours. I think Matthew Bass came in with a big $20 super chat. Thanks a bunch to him. Thanks for all the support, folks, but thanks just for being here and doing this insanity with us for however long you happen to be here. Okay, is everybody ready? Are you going to be able to see that okay?
Yeah.
With this other large chair? Okay. Here we go. So it's the Doomsday Sanction. We get lobotomized Doomsday. And here we go. Everybody please press play. See, I like throwing Connor off as much as possible. Right now. Oh, and I forgot. Sometimes Justice League will do cold opens.
Oh, snap. Okay,
well, I said I forgot. We've actually watched several of these today that did cold opens, but it just occurred to me, oh yeah, this show did that, but Batman and Superman didn't. That's Amanda Waller.
Oh.
It's almost 4:30 where I am.
Oh, so, that's crazy.
Look at that. I'm relating to Amanda Waller already.
That's unfortunate. You're only gonna relate to Amanda Waller at 4:30 in the morning.
Sometimes I just feel like having everyone do my dirty work for me, you know? It's just the way it is.
Amanda Waller is drinking out of an American flag cup because she's a patriot. So we made a big deal out of President Lex in this show, and this was not too long after we did that in comics. I mean, that was really staying on the pulse of what was popular right then.
Nice.
Ours has stalled out on us, guys.
Oh.
My apologies. We're having buffering going on HBO Max. Goodness.
The loading screen just kept like...
Yeah, Amanda Waller's hand just got stuck like this, and it was just like vibrating.
Oh.
So, I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to start this episode over.
Well, we were only a minute in,
so that's lucky, yeah. Well, that's the first time that's happened so far. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening on us. Goodness, that'd be bad. Although Outlook is not so good here. I'm trying to sign in. Give me a minute, folks. Goodness. That's no good. It's no good, Connor.
It's no good. Ay. Yeah, I've had issues with HBO Max with like buffering.
Yep.
I remember I watched Blade Trinity. The one and only time I've seen that movie was on HBO Max, and it paused like 2 or 3 times throughout that.
If it did it constantly, though, you would have at some point just said F it and never finished it, right?
Well, I was actually watching it with Rasco because he was visiting, and neither of us had seen that movie, and we're like, let's just do it. And so yeah.
McCaffrey said HBO maxed out.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. I like this one a lot too. Robert Wild says buffering the live stream Slayer.
That's good. That's good.
That's pretty good. Okay.
Netflix asks you if you're still watching. HBO Max just stops. Like, no.
HBO Max doesn't give a crap.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Get out of here.
And Paramount Plus can't get the horse out of the gate in the first place. So. Okay, you guys ready? My apologies. Hopefully this doesn't happen again. If this is a problem that we have to keep dealing with, I will have to probably completely restart my machine, which would suck. But we'll do what we got to do here. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. It's time for some time travel. We're going to go back to a place we've been before.
Hey, 4:30. It's 4:16 where I am.
It's even closer now than it was the last time we did a commentary on this minute and a half.
Oh my god, I'm relating to Amanda Waller. I guess you can only relate to Amanda Waller at 4:30 in the morning. Am I right?
That is a big ass cup too.
Yeah. How many shots of espresso do you think that is? I guess it was a coffee machine, so maybe not.
It's probably about as many shots of whiskey as she had last night before she went to bed. But ching.
Yeah, got him.
It's not hard to make fun of Amanda Waller. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, really.
She's so mad all the time.
Yeah.
She's a very.
I feel like Amanda
person.
Waller would be a good candidate for a Hulk. You know, she's
that's
be angry.
funny.
No, she should be in.
Okay, we're gonna get past this part. Yes,
Hey!
this is messed up.
Gross.
Batman's in Waller's bathroom, but you can't deny that as a teaser. Who's not gonna keep watching this show?
That's a good call.
So, Jason, how much Justice League and Justice League Unlimited have you seen?
Maybe like 10 episodes.
Overall?
Yeah, overall. I haven't seen that much. I've really only like caught it when my brothers were watching it.
Oh, Ryan's in this show?
Everybody's in the show. Name somebody. They're in here somewhere.
I've actually never seen Justice League Unlimited.
Have you not?
I've not. No.
So
Boomerang used to have all the DCAU shows, but they didn't show Unlimited. I think that was airing. They showed the original Justice League cartoon. I watched a lot of that.
So what? I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but what this? I guess it's not doing this here, but what every episode starts to do later in the show is they'll show you scenes from the episode you're about to watch in the intro. I freaking hate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's lame.
That's not okay. Well, at least she's wearing a robe now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Dwayne McDuffie is one of the writers on this
Yep.
episode.
Yeah, he's.
I'm
going
going
to
to see that name everywhere
the Arky
now.
stuff.
I'm going to see that name everywhere now.
But Jason, you know who's seen a bunch of this show? Your brothers.
Yeah.
Freddie and Mikey, I've turned this on for them, and they were just glued to it. And then I'm so in the middle of, house cleaning and taking care of other kids and stuff that, like, I didn't get to sit down and watch much of it with them. So they binged all the way through the show, but I haven't.
Yeah, I have to watch through this show at some point. Everyone talks about how much better this is than, like, the original Justice League show, which I never disliked as a kid, but, like, it wasn't... I preferred Batman and Superman. But people talk about this like it's like the best of the DCAU.
And story-wise, I'm sure there's a case to be made because these get real serialized, and they definitely push envelopes and stuff. But you know, visually, I'm never gonna get past Batman.
You know what show
Not
I
offended
want
idiots.
Amanda Waller in?
What's that?
24.
Amanda
I'm having
Waller
deja
versus
vu. I feel like
Jack.
we've had this conversation on stream somehow.
She is a 24 character, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
so stuck in a time loop right now. I know I've had this conversation with specifically you two before. It
Well,
like
no.
there's no way. But like I'm in the TNG episode Cause and Effect. Like
Yeah.
the ship is gonna blow up before every commercial break. Like
wait, what were we just talking about? 24?
Oh, God,
Who
don't
would
do
be
it
a
again.
24 character? Amanda Waller.
I wonder if last time I was in this loop, we also did a commentary on the first minute and a half of this episode. Oh, there's Hugo Strange.
That's
We were just
Hugo
talking about him
Strange.
before.
Look at it's General Ross.
It's Harrison Ford, you guys.
It's Harrison Ford. Dude, I just watched the original Hulk for the first, or the 2003 Hulk movie for the first time.
That guy
Sam
was in an
Elliott.
episode earlier. We were like, what else is he in? Here's a place he's in. I'm sorry, what?
I was saying, Sam Elliott is so angry in that movie. I love it. I love how angry he is all the time.
That's a guy that does not appreciate a man having mental illness.
No, sir.
John Kelling says the Cadmus arc is my favorite from Unlimited. I hear that a lot, and I've never seen all the way through it.
So this is Wally West Flash, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Voiced by Michael Rosenbaum. And,
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
and hilariously, recently on his, I don't mean to throw Rosenbaum under the bus, but it's kind of funny that this happened. Recently on an episode of Talkville, they were talking about an episode in Smallville where Central City comes up, and Michael Rosenbaum, who voiced Flash in both of these shows for 5 seasons, did not know that Flash was from Central City, and I think that's hilarious.
That's funny. Oh, look it, Ezra Miller.
So Professor Hamilton was a character that I knew from the comics during Death of Superman era, and they used him heavily in Superman, and he goes kind of dark toward the end of the show in some episodes I've seen where they kind of throw him under the bus by the end, if memory serves.
Interesting. That's kind of interesting how they will take these supporting players from like because like Dr. Hamilton, that's Emil Hamilton, right?
Emil Hamilton, yeah.
Yeah. So like
Oh God, he's got a gun. I feel like we just saw this scene too, right? In Static Shock, somebody picks up a gun like in slow motion, like really slow frame rate. Very different situation, but
Yeah, how was that episode?
it was all right. I think it did what it set out to do. I want to see some fun episodes of that show and see what that show's like. But
I like
Yeah.
watching it with some sound myself, anyways.
there he is. There's lobotomized Doomsday. Oh, now he's not lobotomized.
It's
He's
completely
pretending to
regrown.
not be intelligent. Okay. Well, then why did they do that? What was even the point if he's just intelligent again? Why are you guys? You guys don't like Doomsday. Why is he here?
Somebody over at Warner Brothers said you had to put a Doomsday in your Justice League Unlimited show.
It was mandated. They're like, DC
Oh.
is
They're
they're clockwork oranging it. Where he has to watch Superman lobotomize him over and over again. This is disturbing. This is easily the most disturbing thing we've watched so far. Even more than the Eternal Youth Spot. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
He just has his eyes glued open, and it's just that old woman
Yeah,
nagging him the entire
This
time.
episode
It's
is
like,
just an origin for Doomsday.
Yeah, well, and the reason they're giving us all this exposition is because this is not a recap. We haven't had this yet. But it is that thing, like, from that Justice League episode I did with Austin early on with Huntress, where
Oh, you did that episode?
where he's giving some exposition that Doomsday would already be familiar with. Here's all the things that happened to you. Okay, Jason, you got to get more in frame here. It's like no matter what I do, your mouth's in.
Sorry, I just have such a big chair.
Char.
Char.
AMC, his brain healed between shows. I don't know why they lobotomized him then. What was the point of that? It seemed like they needed some kind of clever origin for Doomsday being like that.
Can you guys hear the rainfall outside right now? Because it's
No.
really loud.
I'm
Okay,
listening to
that's
Doomsday going, "Your problem solved." He sounds like Lord Zed.
Zap, zap, zap. I like that. But
And it's a Doomsday that was never in his containment suit. But he's got green pants anyway.
I love the containment suit of
I
Doomsday.
do too.
I realize I like monsters that have like clothes hanging off of them. Like I like those like Wolfmans that like stand up on their hind legs and have like, you know, their shirt stripped off, and like the Hulk when he has like part of his shirt still on him, and you know, the containment suit of Doomsday. I really like that as a look.
And I haven't seen it yet because I haven't watched through season 2 of Superman and Lois. I just keep forgetting about it. But they did that in live action finally.
Oh, cool.
I've heard that I will not probably like what they ultimately do with Doomsday and what it turns out to be, because it's like a big character reveal thing where he's actually this thing.
Oh.
But Superman. No, are you a pig? Oh, good, you're not a pig. We watched an episode where she was a pig.
Oh.
It was real shark jumpy. It jumped it.
That's weird.
It was shark jumpy.
But I have seen DC League of Super Pets where there is a Wonder Pig.
I can't believe you also wasted your time watching that.
I went and saw a double feature of Minions, The Rise of Gru, and DC League of Super Pets.
Oh,
And
no.
you didn't commit suicide while at
No,
the
see,
theater?
I was with a group of friends who they wanted to do that, and their pain was kind of fun to look at and watch, because I'm like, you guys dragged me here, but sure.
I thought
I'll
you were going
watch
to
this
say
with
you
you
were.
guys.
I thought you were going to say you were with a group of young children. Ah!
Oh, look, his nose.
Superman, I'm here to kill you.
The commercial breaks in this episode are awesome. Like, that's such a good line for a commercial break. Did you hear what he said? He's like, "Is it bedtime?" Like, wow, that's awesome. This fight is cool.
Yeah, because they're
I'm
on
going
lava.
Superman versus Doomsday in a volcano.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. God, he's creepy. They're like, Doomsday in the comics is just a plot device. We don't want him to be that, but we also don't really want to do him that bad. So just make him really creepy and speak in complete sentences, and then never use him again.
Yeah, I never realized, but Doomsday talking, whenever I think of that, I'm like, oh, that's kind of lame, I guess. But looking at this right now, it is kind of creepy.
Yeah. It's because he's not supposed to. And because when he does it, it's unsettling.
It's also like a good, I think, I can hear him a little bit. I have a little bit of my volume up, guys. I'm sorry. But I like, oh, whoa, that looks like
Why are you
J.K.
looking at the camera? Sorry.
That guy looks like J.K. Simmons.
He
like
does.
Now. That's crazy.
He looks like J.K. Simmons animated in Invincible.
Yeah.
Except bald.
Yeah.
Dagan Spear says he was in 2 episodes, Cap. Yeah, I know. But this is the second episode he's in. Because the first one is the Justice Lords 2-parter. Thomas Lowe better than Davis Bloom. I mean, that whole thing is hilarious. In Smallville. Where they do... Connor, have I ever told you about this? Where they... I know I mention this on the channel all the time. They do a love triangle in Season 8 in Smallville with Chloe and Jimmy Olsen and Doomsday.
Oh my god. Of course they did.
Because it's like a Jekyll Hyde thing, and Doomsday is like a prey boy kid, and then he turns into Doomsday, and then at the end of the season, they have a big CG fight for about 40 seconds, and it looks terrible.
That's so lame. Are you serious? Like,
this fight reminds me of like a Minecraft video that I was watching. Because there's this whole Minecraft series where these people are trying to hunt this guy while he's trying to beat the game, and there's a big fight between two guys in lava, like under lava, and it's great.
I thought you were gonna say it reminded you of every video game ever, because it's in lava.
I'm glad you mentioned something, Jason, because with all the lava, I was thinking Minecraft a little bit, especially like Superman's like digging through it. It's like he's got his little axe.
Batman is
Batman's
secretly
got
the present.
Yes, I was just about to say that.
He's the power behind the throne. I love all these crazy camera moves. I mean, I realize it's animation, but like, there's a bunch of that in this episode.
Batman is the deep state.
It's ambitious and crazy. Yeah, well, there's a lot of politics and deep state type stuff in Justice League. It gets really serious with the politics. Oh, who'd you see?
It's Wildcat Grant.
Wildcat is in at least a couple episodes in this show, I think. He gets a whole episode.
I gotta watch this show. It's got a lot of characters I like. Okay, cool.
He ran past Black Canary.
Yeah, she's in a decent amount of this too.
Yeah. And your least favorite superhero of all time.
Oh, Booster Gold. Booster Gold. I hate you.
Oh, I did not know you had a bone to pick with Booster Gold.
With the passion of 1,000 suns.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
He's boring as sin. He's not funny. He's the wrong kind of self-absorbed. And he's from the far-flung future of the DC universe, which gets dangerously close to Legion, where my eyes always glaze over. I don't care.
Yeah, I've never actually read or watched anything with Booster Gold in it, but just like the idea of like this kind of corporate sellout like superhero from the future sounds funny to me, but I've never actually read that or like.
And McCaffrey's all annoyed at me for saying that he's boring. I also play this up real hard because like I haven't dealt with Booster Gold a lot, but like I've rarely liked him in anything. He's got a really good episode of the show though.
Yeah.
Which episode is that?
I don't remember, but it's whichever episode is his like character episode. Because Justice League Unlimited is a lot of let's spotlight this one superhero for this one episode, and so it's the Booster Gold episode.
I see. I think that was actually Rasco's audition for Who Reviews the Reviewers.
It was.
Yeah.
That's good. Robert Wild says the Booster Gold episodes in Brave and the Bold are very good. I mean, for Booster Gold, I don't know. I'm always gonna be like this for Booster Gold. Naked Spear Cap, don't you mean Green Lantern? Yeah, I see what you did there. There's a whole joke in his episode where everybody conflates him with Green Lantern and it drives him crazy. He's like, I'm not Green Lantern. I'm not even green. It's really funny. Oh, he's gonna press the don't button, you guys.
Okay, I know you said don't button. It sounded for a split second like you said donut button.
He's gonna press the donut button. Dude, if I had a donut button right now.
You just ate donuts.
I don't care, I want more. And I would be I would be pressing the heck out of the donut button.
Oh my gosh. I love donuts so much. There's this one donut.
But there's not very much Doomsday in it.
Yeah.
And he only gets 2 appearances, and they're like, Doomsday's gonna have 10 minutes of footage in this entire show. Maybe. Wow, did you see Batman's face?
Yeah, it's really intense.
Connor, how do you feel? I talk about this too much, but how do you feel when in shows from this period where we jump back and forth between 2D and 3D animation with vehicles?
I don't like it.
It takes me out some.
Yeah, like looking at like the little rockets taking off earlier, like it. I notice it too much. I get that. Like I can forgive it. I can look past it, but I just don't like it.
It's the only thing I don't like in Under the Red Hood.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that. How much of that do they do?
You need to watch good DC animated movies. You haven't seen any of them.
I've seen New Frontier, which I didn't like,
Which I know you didn't like.
And that's, I think that's it. Oh, and I saw Batman and Harley Quinn.
Yeah,
which
is
great, obviously.
The worst thing ever. I mean, that's not the worst one-liner you could have said, Superman, but like.
See, I need Superman to have like a hairy chest. That's how I always like picture like in like Death of Superman where he's got like the hairy chest.
Yeah.
And getting, yeah.
Oh man, the turns have tabled.
Oh, have they? Do you want to strike that and reverse it, or did you say that on purpose?
Yeah.
What is that from? Is that a joke that's from something?
No.
The turns have tabled?
Yeah, the turns have tabled.
No, all right.
There is a joke like that in an episode of The Office where a character says, well, how the turntables.
I feel like if we're only going to have Doomsday in this one other episode and he's not going to kill Superman, at least in that fight, he lost some of his costume. Like, that's good.
Yeah, I like that.
It needs to be a hard fight.
The lava setting
So
was
much
a cool
echo.
setting for that fight.
I'm sorry, what was that about the lava?
It was a cool fight, like location-wise. It's like no other characters could probably fight in that environment, so they just used that.
I can name a couple characters that could. Kirk and General Krug in Star Trek 3. Can you not just imagine on a
That's right,
volcano?
I've seen
Are you not just imagining Superman right now with Doomsday? I have had enough of you!
You killed my son!
You Klingon bastards! You killed my son! I've told this story on camera before, but you haven't heard it yet, Connor. A couple weeks ago, Jason and Freddie, my sons, watched that for the first time with me, and we had Brandon over, and Sarah was watching it with us, and so everybody heard this, and it was hilarious. Freddie, who is 7, we get to that famous scene, and Kirk said, "You Klingon bastard! You kill my son!" And Freddie just blurts out, "He is a bastard!"
Didn't.
It's awesome.
It's one of those moments as a parent where you can't help but crack up real hard, and then you have to tell the kid what he wasn't supposed to say that made you lose it. Like,
Yeah.
okay, but I got this great reaction, and now I'm not allowed to say it? That's BS.
Wait, wasn't that Mikey that said that?
No, it was Freddie.
Oh really?
Yes.
I thought that was Mikey.
He is a bastard.
That's so good. I'm so glad I stayed awake till 4:38 to hear that. That made my day.
I kind of zoned out for a minute. Why are there 2 Supermans?
That's not another. That's Batman.
It's just Batman. Okay. I wasn't-
Ah,
Nice smile there, Lex.
yeah, that was horrifying. That was the most disturbing thing in the whole episode, I think, was that facial expression. Well, Connor, thanks so much for being here and doing this with us, man.
Oh, Adam Smasher. Sorry. But anyway, yeah.
He's excited about all these characters. He could have been watching the show the whole time, but then I also have that.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for having me. How you doing, Jason? I didn't really get to say hi to you, but it's good to see you, man. Yeah, it is time for me to hit the hay. You guys have a great rest of your day. Good luck, Cap.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What are you doing for the rest of your day? Do you have to go to work?
Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep, and then I got to work some overtime, and then I'm going to go see Black Adam.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm sorry. You did say you were working overtime today, didn't you?
Yeah, it'll be fine, though. More money, so... I got this apartment. My brother's moving out, so I got to pay for it all myself. So,
no.
No, I'm happy about it. I love this apartment, so I want to keep it. So, yeah. And I don't hate my
good
job.
luck, though. I hope it works out.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, let's talk soon about possible times to get that movie reviewed. I'll try to see it in the next couple days.
Yeah, totally. I work weird hours, so it might have to be next weekend. But
Sure. No,
so
I
I don't want to
understand.
eat up more of your guys' time. But you guys have a great day.
Okay, cool. You too, man. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, we've deleted Connor. It was nice
He's
having him here,
gone.
but now we don't need him, so he's gone.
He's gone.
And I guess we'll just be in the center here. I was thinking about just jumping to just a static shot of us without any of the rest of the stuff on screen, but people are going to need to be able to see all this stuff on screen, Jason, so...
There's so much. You're doing so much stuff for this stream.
Can you believe the insanity of this? Like, one person to keep up with all this, like, hasn't slept and can't talk? I'm an idiot. It's fine. Okay, so, Hereafter is Jason's pick.
Yeah.
And we're going to watch... So we just watched Doomsday have a General Krug fight with Superman in lava, but Superman didn't die. And now we're going to watch the actual Death of Superman episode, which has nothing to do with Doomsday. It's crazy they did it like that, but they did. So this is season 2 of Justice League, not Justice League Unlimited, folks. Season 2, episode 19. And Jason, tell us why you picked this one.
So I've only seen this once.
How long ago?
Like a year ago. But yeah, it's very cool because everyone thinks that Superman's dead.
And I forgot this is a two-parter, guys.
Yeah.
So we'll watch this two-parter, and then we'll probably take another quick break. And it's Flash on Lobo's motorcycle, apparently. Thomas Lowe, I love this episode. Robert Wild Hereafter is so good. I remember this being one of my favorite episodes from this show, and I haven't seen all of Justice League, but I've seen a lot more of it than I have Unlimited. So yeah, I'm excited. Everybody get it rigged up. We'll give you a little bit more time. Again, season 2, episode 19 on HBO Max. So yeah, we've been at this for, what, a good 7 hours now? No, 8.5. I can do math. What am I talking about, 7 hours? We had to flip over to another stream because we'd gone 8 hours. That's where my head is. I'm gone.
Oh, Robert Wild is...
Oh, he's finally given up. Thanks for being here so long, Robert. I hope you had a good time, buddy. Yeah, the crowd has died down a little bit. It's still a lot more folks than I thought we'd have here at this time of morning. Once again, folks, sound off in the comments and let me know if you've been here since the very beginning. I'd love to know. We had 3 or 4 a few hours ago or a couple hours ago that had been here for like 5.5, 6 hours.
Wow. Is,
Thomas Lowe, what's 1 + 1 + 1? I think the answer is 111. I'm sorry, what?
Is AMC Comics still here?
I think he is. AMC
yeah.
wanted to try to make the whole 24 hours.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he managed. I guess he cleared his schedule and was like, I'm watching Justice League and Batman and Superman OAW. I just woke up and came back. That's crazy. We've been doing this so long. Somebody got sleep and watched some of this already. It's madness, Jason. How long are you going to make a stretch? How long are we going to have Jason?
I want
You
to
gonna do a big
this
stretch?
entire part 2 stream, but I'm not sure.
You don't know if you can do it?
Yeah, I'm not, I don't know if I'm
You going to try it?
to do it, but I want to try.
We'll make sure we pick episodes that you want to watch. We'll keep
Okay.
you real interested.
Okay.
Okay, Thomas Lowe, I will be here for another 4 to 5 hours. Wow, you're awesome. Thank you. And it'll be interesting to see who pops in later in the day that couldn't be here overnight, too. John Kelling, you still have me capped? John, you're wonderful. Thanks, buddy. Robert, fun as always. I just have a headache. Well, feel free to come back later, but I hope your head gets better. Get some Tylenol. AMC, everything in Justice League is a 2-parter. That's right. With the exceptions of Secret Origins and Starcross, which were 3-parters, and Comfort and Joy, which was a single part. Yes, and that's the end of Season 2. I have reviewed that on Rewind. And then when you get an Unlimited, it's real archy, but it has mostly singular episode titles. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hereafter Here we go.
Hereafter what?
This is where Superman gets a beard and is off by himself on a planet, right?
Yes.
And you get like a kind of a silent film for a while with Superman, where he's
Yep.
just sort of like he looks like a caveman. He's just surviving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. All right, that's the episode. I just ruined it for everybody. All right, but that's
Yeah.
like just the second part, right?
I think so.
I think so too.
I'm not exactly sure.
Everybody, please press play right now.
Whenever I hear that dun 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 dun, I always get the Looney Tunes Babies song stuck in my head.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched enough of that. Thomas Lowe, no yellow sun for soups. Oh yes, that's why that happens, because he doesn't have his powers.
Yeah, Toyman.
Nobody said yay Weather Wizard though. Oh, there's Metallo. We were just talking about Malcolm McDowell earlier. Did you know that Malcolm McDowell was McDowell?
No.
Do you know who Malcolm McDowell is?
No. I mean, I've heard of him, but I don't know what it is.
That's the villain in Generations.
Oh, gosh.
That's who that is.
Mm.
Hey, oh, you know where else you know him from? He's Linderman from Heroes.
Oh, right.
Remember Linderman?
Yeah.
What power did Linderman have?
Linderman got, oh, what's that guy? Wait, is he the, art guy? No.
He's the mob boss
No.
guy.
Yeah.
Remember what his power was when we finally meet him? Remember he's in a kitchen?
Because we finally get him, and then we don't, and then I forgot what his power was.
He can bring things to life. He makes
Right.
things grow. Remember the plants and stuff?
Yeah. I always liked this intro better than the Unlimited intro.
Me too. Both what they put on screen and musically, I think.
Yeah.
This is
I
a
also
lot
like
more.
the art style here.
Yeah, me too. This is a lot more iconic and mythic,
Mm-hmm.
and the music in Unlimited is kind of dated.
Yeah.
Oh, is it not? Stephen Murphy says that it's not Malcolm McDowell in this episode. He wasn't available for whatever reason. He does return. Well, and of course we're talking over this. So I wasn't listening to his voice real close. He does return in a later episode, though. I think it was one of my suggestions. Stephen Murphy, what are we doing for you? Demon Reborn is what I've got for you, Stephen.
Yeah, Metallo is terrible in Lois and Clark. Because he's just like walking around. He's like,
I showed Jason a little bit of Lois and Clark.
I love Toyman.
Do you?
Yeah.
Just specifically this version, or have you seen Toyman in other things?
I haven't seen Toyman in that much else.
Do you remember the really weird version in Superman Doomsday?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's weird.
And do you remember who got a cameo in that scene?
No.
Kevin Smith. So they could make a joke about the giant spider.
Right.
Ah! Oh man, it's Flash's only weakness, ice,
Yeah.
and
though-
and police cars.
Even though his big villain is like an ice guy.
Stephen Murphy, yeah, Corey Burton is the voice in this one. He also fills in for Toyman, who they get the proper voice back for later. Oh, weird. So both of them? He's a regular Rob Paulson, that guy. Done. I love the giant wind-up robot.
What is that robot?
It's the Toyman's robot, I guess.
Oh man, he's gonna attack Amazon. Then he's gonna go after eBay, and then Facebook Marketplace. No.
Hey, Craigslist. Well, you're on point this morning, Jason. It must be nice to get a whole night's sleep and then be able to sit down and be clever. Okay, do you know who the voice of Calabac is?
No.
Michael Dorn.
Oh.
Nah, we're gonna find out that it's not here. We're gonna find out that it's whatever that guy is. It's gonna be Corey Burton, right?
Yeah, Corey Burton is everyone.
Voices everybody.
No one was available, so he just filled in for everyone.
John Kelling says that Hawkeye's voice actor, or Hawk Girl's voice actor, did Livewire for this episode. But no, it wasn't. It's Corey Burton. Corey Burton also did Livewire. Corey Burton did everyone in this episode. Thomas Little Worf voices a villain. He does a lot of that. And he never tries to change his voice in any way when he voices stuff. He was also I Am Weasel.
What?
So, there was a cartoon on Cartoon Network. God, that's creepy.
Yeah, that's why I like Toyman, because he's creepy.
When you get a little bit older, you might like the Child's Play movies. Or maybe when you get a lot older. I don't know.
When did you watch those?
When I was your age.
Oh.
But I probably shouldn't have. Spooky. Yeah, IR Baboon. Yeah, exactly. So, Cow and Chicken, have you ever heard of that cartoon?
No.
Was a cartoon in the like Powerpuff Girls and Dexter's Laboratory days, and Johnny Bravo, all that stuff. And it had a like fill-in cartoon where, you know, they'd be short and then you'd have something in the middle that wasn't that show. And for that show, it was I Am Weasel, and that was Michael Dorn. McCaffrey, I never saw Cat Dog, and I don't think that was a Cartoon Network thing, was it? Was it?
No.
And you also had stuff like Courage the Cowardly Dog, which came a little bit later, and Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, which started with a different title. Ed, Ed and Nettie, which I never really watched. Look out. I like the tears mixed with the rain, Jason.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. This is heavy. It's already gone. We think we've killed him. Okay, what does this remind you of, Jason?
BBS.
Okay, fair enough. What? Name another cartoon episode this might remind you of. Do you know what I'm thinking of?
No.
Alone Together. The Tick.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody thinks the Tick's dead, but he's actually just off in space with Omnipotence. Oh man, it's Death of Superman. You guys have dress uniforms?
Yeah.
All right. Green Lantern's dress uniform is weird. Like, I don't think a cape goes with that suit.
Yeah.
But all right.
Weren't we, like, at a Halloween party or something, and we saw Flash with a cape?
Yes.
We saw a kid with a Flash costume that had a cape on.
It had a really generic cape. Whereas, like, clearly it was a, like, store-bought Flash costume that was licensed with a cape that was generic and wasn't, but had a lightning bolt on it. Yeah. Why would you put those things together? Did the kid just get the suit and scream, like, but I like capes? No capes! That's Michael Rosenbaum. He's Flash.
Oh, cool.
Ah.
No, actually, it's that one guy who voiced everyone else.
Oh, excuse me. This one episode, it was that guy. Ah. That's seizure-inducing. I love Batman having the ripped up piece of the cape. I love there's no music in the scene. That's great. And the fact that we're in a world where people get teleported all the time. Jason, I honestly don't really know the answer to this. Do you think of yourself as more of a Batman guy or a Superman guy?
I mean, I'm wearing Superman right now, but yeah, I am more of a Batman guy.
Are you?
But I just haven't seen as much Superman stuff.
Well, we should remedy that. Okay, so I meant to say this earlier with that big fight with Wonder Woman. That was all really nicely choreographed. Oh, look, it's Kilowog.
Yeah.
And Aquaman.
And Dr. Fate.
And Dr. Fate. I don't know why I sound like that. Anyway, I meant to mention this earlier when we were watching that fight with Wonder Woman. So I haven't finished this yet, but I watched and I'm not impressed with this movie so far. I watched the first 20-25 minutes of the new Justice Society movie.
Oh.
The Justice Society World War II, which lamely is a time travel thing with Barry Allen from present day who goes back to World War II. It's like Krypton lame. And maybe it gets better, I don't know, but I haven't finished it. Oh. This is sad.
Yeah.
We're talking over sad things. I'll mention this really briefly. There's this really goofy moment, and it's weird because she has like the Gal Gadot accent, but it's like not a very good interpretation. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, and she there's a scene where Barry Allen says he's from the future, and she doesn't believe him, and she says to one of the other members of the Justice Society, I can't remember who, like interrogate him, like make him talk. And then one of the other, I can't remember who, but one of the other members of the Justice Society says, "Why don't you use your lasso?" Because, she has the lasso of truth.
Yeah.
And she could just use the lasso to see if he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know what her response is? We don't have time to argue.
Huh?
Yeah, that was bizarre. Oh, all the Green Lanterns wear those capes.
Oh, AMC Comics says it gets better.
Okay, well, I'm not making too much of a judgment call, except I thought that scene was stupid. Oh, I love that we get the funeral. See, this stuff kind of hits me where I live.
But, wait, but there's no body.
So why is there a casket? I guess because it's in the comics, and that's an image they know I want to see. What are they drinking? Carrot juice?
Beer.
Oh, okay. Carrot beer? I want to take this out of context and just post it on YouTube. So Superman.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Oh, so maybe... Is this what you're suggesting, Stephen Murphy? Maybe the idea is they don't want people to know that they don't have a body? And that's why that would make sense. Stephen Murphy, and Batman isn't at the funeral either in the comics, right? He does... I think the same thing we just saw him do here, where he's kind of watching from afar, like he's there, but he's hidden. And here comes Lobo!
Lobo!
What is it with you and Lobo, dude? Is that the other reason you want to watch? You want to watch this one? Or did you even remember he was in this?
Because he's amazing in Superman, in the Superman animated movie.
Oh, was that your introduction to Lobo?
Yeah.
Okay, so I forgot he was in that, and they do really interesting character parallels with him and Superman and Martian Manhunter in that, right?
Yeah.
You were talking about, you know what it's called?
I forgot.
Man of
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Good job. Yeah, that movie's wonderful. Really unlikely character parallels that are quite good. Have you seen his two-parter?
No.
Okay, it's called Main Man, and that is also on the list of requests, so we'll be watching that today as well.
He's a web series.
He does. That's technically connected to this, but there's debate about whether or not it should count as being in continuity, because it's real adult, and...
What?
Yeah, he's going to be the new Superman. Which I think is pretty great. Oh... Okay, but how disparaging is that? I mean, at least one of them is a lady. Was Hot Girl in the room there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, 2 of them are ladies. Owen, Discussing Topics, says same voice actor for him, too. He's been here a long time, too. I think Discussing Topics might have started with us toward the beginning of the stream. Thomas Lowe, Lobo gets fired by the end, which is hilarious. So if you've come in a bit late, it looks like we've only been broadcasting for 52 minutes, but we've already moved to a second stream. So I, at least, have been here for 9 hours. Is that Deadshot?
No, it's just police officers.
I'm not talking about the police officers.
Oh.
You missed the mercenary with the eye thing.
Oh.
That was wearing all red.
Um.
No, Dad, those are cops, you idiot.
Have you done,
You don't get to yawn.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
I just woke up, like, an hour and a half ago.
Have I know what?
Did anyone request the Mixoplick episode?
We already did it.
You did it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine.
It was requested, and Austin loves Gilbert. And I'm sorry you missed that, because I know you also love Gilbert Gottfried, but...
Yeah, I forgot that he was in that.
Yeah, we thought it was weird that he kept trying to insult Superman by calling him just Super. It was like, ooh, yeah, good one.
Yeah.
Like, Super! It was like, all right.
Oh, yeah, that
See,
is
it's Deadshot. It's a weird Deadshot design.
That's the Deadshot design I'm used to, so...
I don't know how you could ever get used to that Deadshot design.
Because I have watched... This is, like, the main thing I've seen him in.
Oh, okay.
It's Justice League, so...
Are you comfortable enough the way you're sitting in that chair?
Yeah.
Like, is it messing with your back, or...
No.
Because you can sit back a bit if you want to. This is... We're going to be doing this for a while, so you want to make sure that you're, you know, you got some decent posture. The way they did the unfurling cape was kind of weird. Oh, I didn't know that. It doesn't matter. He said, I heard JLU was considering an Emperor Joker episode, which would have been cool. Yeah. Discussing Topic says Deadshot is voiced by Michael Rosenbaum, too. Not in this episode, though. In this episode.
Yeah.
It's the guy that voices everybody. What's his name again? We gotta find it. We gotta find it again.
Corey Burton.
Okay, there you go. Good job. Wow, you've got a good memory, man. Discussing
No, I saw
Topics. Did I... Oh, okay. Did I miss my episode? Let's see what we have you listed for. No, we have not missed your episode. We're going to do Legends from first season Justice League. Part of the reason I am interested in that, too, and maybe we'll start watching it and it turns out that I've seen it, but I didn't look that up, is that based at all on the 80s Legends comics, or is it just also called that? AMC, I forgot Deadshot was in this. So did I. I had thought he was only in Terror Beneath and Task Force X. So, Jason, did I tell you that Lobo is in the second season of Krypton? And the actor that plays him is spectacular, but it's so bizarre he's there.
Do you like that show?
No, but it's baffling and fascinating, and you want to watch it? Because I'll watch it with you. It's weird. If you don't mind watching an entire show with your hand on your forehead doing this, you'll have a good time. It's weird. So obviously, this big fight with this villain team
Whoa.
and the Justice League is not as interesting as the second part, and it does feel a little padded out.
Lobo's voice was in my right ear.
That's great. That's a good line.
That's a good line.
And he hit him with 2 cars at the same time. I'm gonna quote Sticks. You'll have to get a bigger gun. He's not dead yet. AMC Legends is based on the Justice Society. What is it with all the Justice Society this year? Wow. Bill, we're talking about that in the comments. But they're all original characters, so it wouldn't seem disrespectful. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know what? I've definitely seen that. I think I know what we're talking about now. Uncle. Oh, he did say uncle. I didn't say that because I remembered it. I thought I was joking. Oh my god, so many cars. This is really funny. I still say it's a little padded, but the Lobo stuff makes it feel fun and worth it. And then they post for a picture that nobody took.
Although someone probably took a picture of that. Like, screenshotted it and then, like, put it on Google Images for some reason.
Oh, sure, but nobody in that scene, in the fiction, took a picture of that.
No, Jimmy Olsen was there.
Oh, he was?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, I didn't see that. With his mullet? We talked earlier about the Jimmy Olsen mullet. And then we watched an episode of Static Shock called Jimmy that had nothing to do with Jimmy Olsen. Because it was a different character.
I was wondering if that had anything to do with...
It did not. Okay, we're going to go on to the second part of this, guys. We're going to watch this, and then we'll take a quick break. Jason, are you having a good time so far?
Yep.
You've seen 2 whole episodes with us already.
Mm-hmm.
Or with me, I guess. With us, the collective group that's doing this insanity. Is everybody having fun? Oh my goodness. I'm really enjoying this so far. And I haven't lost my mind yet.
You should change the thing so that it's at episode 20.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, what I should have done, see, is
You
here,
say
I
that
think
it's
19 and 20, right? See, there we go.
Ooh.
Oh boy, low bridge. See, I love saying that.
Why?
I don't know, but I do.
I love how the super chats
Yeah.
are, like, over our camera. It's pretty cool.
What does that mean?
Like, on the thing, like, it's over.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That
it's
looks
touching
cool.
our camera. Oh, you like that? Because I was gonna fix
That
it, but
looks cool.
you don't want me to fix it.
No, I don't want you to fix it because it looks cool.
Once again, folks, if you didn't get the memo, feel free to throw in a super chat at any point to help support the channel, and you will have a good shot, because we've only had one for this 6-hour block, at getting to pick a movie that I have reviewed already, but years ago, for a Rewind Revisited on Superhero Rewind Unscripted. Okay, everybody ready? And every 6 hours, I'm going to pick somebody. So we're going to do it for... I'm going to pick somebody. It will be the person that is the highest dollar amount for Super Chats. And the next one, let's see... Let me do some math real quick. So,
That'll be at 10.
Yes, thank you. 10 o'clock. Appreciate it. I need you to be my brain a little bit, because I'm doing okay.
Do you want me to put you in the face so that you don't have a headache anymore?
I will maybe take you up on that later.
Okay.
But maybe you should have offered that to Robert before he left. You know, because he had a headache, and then, yeah. Okay. So, here we go. Let's get rolling. Here we go. I just said here we go. Good God. All right. Everybody, please press play. I hope you're rigged up right now. Previously on Justice League. Is it going to be Martian Manhunter? No, it's Superman, but the subtitle said male narrator. Even though I can tell you who the narrator was, it was Superman.
He turned into a skeleton.
Did you get any flashbacks to Professor X in the X-Men cartoon with it?
Ah!
That was a little loud, actually.
Leave me alone.
Oh, wow, did you hear that with Deadshot? Deadshot got no lines of dialogue, but he was voiced by Michael Rosenbaum, so Rosenbaum had to go, ah! And that was like it.
So everyone's voiced by either Rosenbaum or
Corey.
Right. Who?
But not the Corey from Halloween Ends, I hope.
Ka. Corey Burton. That's right.
Yeah, good job. Wow, I'll never remember that.
I will.
So you see how the yellow sun exploded behind them? Like, Superman must be so powerful right now, and everyone else is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking the intro too literally.
Whoa.
Okay, besides Batman and Superman, who is your favorite character on this iteration of the Justice League?
Actually, probably Martian.
Just gonna say Hot Girl. Oh, you didn't say Hot Girl.
No, I'm not the biggest fan of Hot Girl, and I also don't really like Flash in this one. I usually like Flash, but
What don't you like about Flash in this?
He's just too annoying.
He sounds too much like Smallville Lex Luthor. Is that your issue with him?
No.
Does that drive you crazy?
He's just a little too annoying.
Meanwhile, on a barren wasteland planet, Superman bleeds. But at least I have wrecked cars to play with.
At least all the credits are in don't have any capital letters.
Yeah, McDuffie definitely wrote some of the best episodes of the show, and I hesitated earlier naming any that I thought he did because I just wasn't sure because I don't know the show well enough, but if I'd remembered that he wrote Hereafter, I would have said that earlier. AMC Rosenbaum also voiced some Beyond villains, both Jokers. Oh, yes, that's right. Hello, Ben Walters. Welcome to the insanity that is the 24-hour
Superman,
DCAU
just
stream.
You, not anyone else. Just you. You're the only one on the planet.
No, it doesn't matter. Ghoul was him doing a Christopher Walken.
Bernie's News.
So you think he still has, like, some remnant of his powers?
Power Rangers RPM.
Like, you think he's still got a little bit of super strength?
Wow.
When he was lifting that? Or it's just, well, he's muscular, so...
He's just a man now. He's not an alien. Also, that's not a sun. That's like Saturn. Oh man, he's got a beard.
Did you like the way he was driving his car with his arm up on the side like that? That was pretty great.
Couldn't he have just gone into Bernie's News and then just... Because then he would have like a little like roof over him.
I don't know what you're talking about right now. Bernie's News?
Yeah, there's like a there was a building behind him called Bernie's News that he could have gone in and just lived.
This is a stretch. I didn't notice that. This is a stretch, but I wonder
It's
if
Lion
that.
King.
I wonder if that might be a reference to Watchmen with the Bernards.
Right.
Probably not though, right?
No. He's Thor.
Well, he was worthy of that hammer under the trunk.
He was worthy. Would Superman be able to lift Thor's hammer?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's something that's maybe dealt with in Amalgam, but I can't remember.
Oh, right. I forgot that Amalgam is with Dark Claw.
So there's something very Conan the Barbarian about this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's real pulpish, and I'm sure that appeals to fans of that kind of material a lot. But it's a mix of a lot of different flavors. Like, there's also, even though there's not other cars and stuff, I can't help but be reminded of Mad Max a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is this planet? because like there's just a bunch of random cars everywhere, and
well, they all got
Barney's new.
they all got sent there when he got teleported.
Uh,
They weren't there already. I mean, you know what it's like. It's Army of Darkness.
oh no.
It's exactly like Army of Darkness.
Yeah, it is. But a planet instead of
The
back in
past.
time. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna love this. Who was it? Who was it? Ren Davis. Power Rangers RPM. Get in gear. We stand together. There you go. That's the whole song.
Yeah.
Discussing Topics says Rosenbaum was also recurring on the Zeta Project as a federal agent, and I didn't know that. And I've always wanted to see that show and have not got my hands on it. I know they released one season on DVD. It never got the other one, I don't think. And it's not widely available streaming anywhere, which is why we're not doing it as part of this stream, unfortunately. I would have liked to have done at least one episode. And some people were disappointed that I didn't do that, but we're asking everybody to stream with us with however they can get a hold of the shows. So I didn't want to do that, even if I could, get the discs or something when nobody else could watch it with us. I love the design of these dogs, Jason.
Yeah.
Or dog creatures.
There's like the big. That was a good line.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Wait a sec.
He was like, I'll show you who's top dog.
And now he's Santa Claus. Now he's Klaus.
Yeah, he's Klaus. He killed the dog. And
Oh,
he
good discussing
wore
topics.
the-
He says both seasons are released now. I'm sorry, what was that?
He killed the dog and he wore it as a cape.
Thomas Lowe, I thought it's not really another planet, rather it's the far distant future where the sun died. Oh, I thought it was another planet, but
Me
maybe
too.
that's true. Well, that would be Army of Darkness in reverse, or the deleted, or the alternate ending of Army of Darkness, which I didn't show you.
No,
but
he didn't. Did
you
see
listen to
that?
our videos?
No, I
Okay. Yes, I did. Do you want to know what happens in it?
sure.
Because
I'm not seeing that movie again.
he goes to, yeah, but you might want to watch that scene. He goes to instead of saying Claudio Barada Nicto wrong, he's supposed to drink 6 droplets of something, and he accidentally drinks 7, and it sends him to a post-apocalyptic future. And so the idea is he's supposed to drink these droplets, and then he sleeps all the way to his time period and wakes up. So it's one for every century. He has one too many. So when he wakes up, he goes, "I slept too long." That's pretty great.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Army of Darkness. He's, cause, like, I like what they did with.
These creature designs are so good.
Yeah.
He looks just like Klaus,
Yeah, he does.
which is weird because this is pre-Klaus.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if Morrison went back and looked at this, and I wonder what this episode is based on, because I'm sure there's something that I don't know about. I guess I could look it up. But I'm sorry, Jason, you were talking about Army of Darkness.
But I like what they did with Ash's character. It's just I just still don't like it because like that's what they should have done, which they did. But I just still don't like it that much.
Because he's too stupid.
He's too stupid, and I mean that's his character, but and then also it's just not. I like if it was more of a horror movie, I would like it better. I feel like.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any reference to any comics or anything.
Oh man, on the wiki they've got the font.
Toon Logic Studios. I guess this is the DCAU version of Superman at Earth's End. I don't right off know what that is. AMC, when Cap's been saying your handle, I keep thinking he's saying disgusting topics. No, his name is, and I love this, discussing topics of importance in entertainment. I'm just not going to say the whole thing every time. Oh, that's right. It's Vandal Savage, isn't it? That's a special kind of creepy.
It's Vandal Savage.
Do you remember Vandal Savage in the Arrowverse? Isn't he the guy that was always like, Shara?
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
That actor should have been paid $2,000 every time he said Shara. Cap, an interesting factoid this AMC about Zeta Project is the idea for it came about when he thinks Alan Burnett and Stan Berkowitz were at an after party at the Emmys. Oh, and he hasn't finished writing, so I'll finish reading his comment when he writes more of it. Oh, yeah, this is Phil Morris. That's right. I think Phil Morris maybe even voices another character or two in this show. I like Phil Morris a lot. I've met him twice at different conventions, and he's just one of the nicest, easiest to talk to guys I've met at cons. And he has a huge comic collection. And so he and I kind of hit it off a little bit when I met him. Did you just say there was a DVD? Hey, Jason, how long do you think it's going to take for me to figure out that I'm a power-lusting despot? Thomas Lowe, it's sad that Savage gets his redemption arc here, and then when Superman returns to his timeline, he reverts back to his previous self. That's a good call. That is unfortunate. This would have been maybe a good way to write him out, although I don't know if he shows up again after this. This would make for a good Superman figure, Jason. Be kind of a neat action figure. No? Jason's just watching this episode.
Yeah,
I'm all by myself now. Okay, I don't see how this could be Earth, though. With, like, did the orbit change or something? Like...
I have no idea.
Story-wise, it does seem like maybe that's what it is, but... But no, I said, this would be kind of a cool Superman figure. Like, make an action figure of this. You know, if I'm wearing that.
Yeah.
We've lost Jason already.
No, I hear what you're saying.
We have somebody in the comments right now, Jason, called El Rata Alada.
Oh, yeah, I saw him.
I don't know the difference between El and La.
He made a, he had made a video that was like, that had the link for the first 24-hour stream, I think.
Oh, wow.
He had found that.
Cool. He says, first 24-hour stream, watch with me. Yeah, this is only the second we've done. AMC, long story short, the impetus of the show seems to be, in some capacity, alcohol. Oh, okay. Interesting. McCaffrey, don't forget, Dean Cain played Vandal Savage in Smallville. Was it? No, I don't think it was. I think it was an, I'd have to go back and look, but I think he had some generic name. But he was an immortal for no good reason. Maybe the implication was he was supposed to be Vandal Savage, but if so, I never got that. I thought he was just a, like... non-crypto freak. That's not a good episode. I love Superman's boots.
Yeah. They're so red. He's Klaus.
Well, I mean, they're always red, but I like what's happened to them.
Yeah, they're more red than they were.
Curtis Knox, yeah. Is that supposed to be Vandal Savage? I don't know. Oh, Renee says Phil Morris voiced Morbius in the PS4 Spider-Man. Oh, potentially voices. Was there a character that we thought was maybe Morbius? I just don't even remember anymore. McCaffrey, it's Vandal Savage. They couldn't use the name. In Legends, Vandal Savage uses the name Dr. Curtis Knox in the 50s. Okay, like, if that was the intention, that's interesting, but, like, it's not in the episode, so I guess you could... I feel like you could just as easily say some random immortal, but... But that's fair, I didn't know that. Are you bored yet?
Nah.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah.
Wow, he's purple now.
It's just the lighting.
That is a young-sounding Phil Morris, man.
This Phil Morris?
Yep. He is the son of an actor from the original Mission Impossible
The original show?
TV show.
Oh.
And they did a reboot at one point, and Phil Morris played his dad's role, which is really interesting.
Oh, right. I knew about that.
Morgan Michaels, which is an alias of Morbius. Oh, interesting, Ren. I didn't know that. I haven't seen this in a long time, Jason.
You're welcome.
Like
Dear,
I said, I love all
know.
the creature stuff. That is super cinematic and really ambitious. I love that shot.
Oh, gosh. It's Metroid.
Everything about this is just a real neat change of pace for this show. But there's also a lot of diversity of different kind of stories we tell here, too. But just, I just say that because the flavor of this is so different. Like I said, going back to kind of pulp stuff, and there's sort of a, like, what were you gonna say?
He kept shooting it after it was dead. He was just like...
He just had to make sure.
No,
Even though there's a million of them.
The thing is, he shot it, it died, and then he was like looking away, and he just kept pulling the trigger.
I was gonna say, though, there's definitely a John Carter quality to this, too.
Mm. Because that's the yellow sun, so he carried it,
Thanks for explaining that.
and
I need you to tell me what happens in every show I watch.
he grabbed the sun.
In the palm of his hand! Or yours. Or mine. Meanwhile, back in the portal...
Why? Why does he... He just doesn't like the fact that he killed them, or...
Oh, he just name-dropped Ray Palmer. I guess this is before anybody knows him. Who's Ray Palmer, Jason?
He sung fame. I got fame. Because, you know, I got fame. And
No,
then
Ray Palmer is the Atom.
Oh, I also thought he might have been, like, the mayor in 24.
Do you remember him in the Arrowverse?
No.
Ray Palmer?
Well, actually, yeah.
He's
'cause
played by the guy who played
he's in,
Superman in Superman Returns.
Oh.
He starts in Arrow, and then he's in Legends. Now we're back to Lobo again. So I guess Superman gets to come back, like, right after all this. The timing of this is maybe a little bit convenient, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's dead for a while, or they think he is. So, like, a lot more time passes for him, but still some time passes here? Okay. Look, it's Michael Rosenbaum. So they brought in to go, ah! Can you believe they basically used Wonder Woman to go, Batman! Ah! I miss my dress cape. Discussing topics. Was Batman caught off guard? I guess. It's complicated. I'm Santa Claus now. I can't explain it.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, this is a wonderful episode. When I eventually do a top 10 on this for Rewind, I'm sure this episode winds up in it. You're fired. You can't be fired if you were never hired. You didn't do anything. You hit people with cars. Why did he call them lollipops? He's not good at insults.
What was...
Not yet. I want to keep being Klaus. Oh, Klaus flying is weird.
He's not Klaus. He's not acting.
Meanwhile, back at the memorial... Oh, man. This is really turning the knife, isn't it? Going back to Vandal Savage like this. Like, they make him really sympathetic in this. I'm glad you picked this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are right. That is sad. Thomas Lowe, he returned to his timeline at night, but immediately got his powers back. He already had them back. He was holding the sun in the palm of his hand. Right?
Yeah.
Like, he got a big boost of energy right before he went back.
Yeah.
I think, okay, let's figure out what our... That was really fun. Well, Jason, are you already tired?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Are you going to make it?
Nope.
What? But it's so nice to have someone to talk to.
I know.
You going to make me do this by myself?
Maybe. Who's the next person?
That sounds like you. Hey, you want to do some Batman?
Sure.
Okay, so John Henry asked for an early Batman Animated Series episode that I have done before, but this was... I think he asked for some other things later, but this is the first thing I put on my list. And it'd be fun to do some early Batman with Jason, so we'll go ahead and do this. This is I Am the Night, which is a classic, kind of beloved episode. Episode 34 from Season 1 of Batman. We're going to take a break after I get this set up, and then we'll come back and watch this one, guys. So, go grab some breakfast if you haven't done that yet. Batman Season 1, Episode 35. Maybe, what?
We're not watching Batman Season 1, Episode 35. We're watching
we're
I
not?
Am the Night.
Oh, we're watching I Am the Night. Hold on, thank you. Nothing makes sense in my brain. I Am the Night. And then that is Batman TAS Season 1, Episode, what was it, 35?
34.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, he is serious. Okay, 34 then. Watch this not even be what it is on HBO Max anyway, and so it won't matter. Okay, let me pull this up. Look at sad Batman. So much sad Batman today.
Oh, really?
AMC Comics is a darn good one. It sure is. I haven't seen this in a while, but I know it'll all come back to me. Okay, guys. So it's gonna be about... Let's take about a 5-minute break this time.
I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
I think it's gonna be a long, long time. All right, folks, enjoy the 16-bit rave music if you hang around and listen to the stream. And we'll be back in 5 minutes at 7:35 my time. We'll try to be back by 7:40. And thanks again, everybody, for sticking with us and hanging out and having a good time. If you just got here, thanks for being here. We'll see you in just a few minutes to watch some Batman. Some Batman. All right, folks, we're back, and we're about to watch. You're not even gonna believe this. Another cartoon.
Whoa.
This is
Was
one
not
of those.
expecting
No? What did you think we were gonna do?
We're gonna watch a live action show.
Oh, well, we did that at the last 24-hour stream like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I can't believe it's been that long.
I know, me neither. I decided to throw a monkey wrench in it this time and limit ourselves to one continuity of
You
things.
should like pick a next time. You should like pick a series, a movie series, and then just watch all the movies in that series.
Yeah.
Like a long movie series, like Batman or something, and then just watch every Batman movie. Like not like Batmania. Don't do a 24-hour stream Batmania thing, but do like just the main like 60s and then the 4 90s
Oh, I see what
ones,
you're saying.
And then the 3 Nolan ones, and then
The Batman.
BVS.
Oh yeah, BVS. we throw Phantasm in there, or
No, just the live action ones.
Oh, okay.
Are the
Okay.
main ones.
you did say live actions? I guess we couldn't, but I want Phantasm.
I mean, you can do Phantasm, but
It would be phantasmic.
if you do Phantasm, you also have to do Sub-Zero.
Okay, you've got to stop doing bumper cars with the chairs, man. Like. All right, folks, I am the Knight. Not me personally, but that's the name of the episode. Season 1, episode 34 of Batman, the Animated Series. We're going to go back to the classic that started it all once again, and I'm excited to watch this with Jason and see if you've seen this one, because I don't know. Are you ready?
I have not.
All right, everybody, I hope you have it at timestamp 0 and you're ready to get going. If you come in late, obviously, you're probably not listening to me right now, but you'll see the number on your screen that's a timestamp, so you'll see where we are. Once again, we've only got one super chatter from in the second 6-hour block. That's just $5 from Tom. Thanks, Tom. So you have a really good chance, if you are so inclined, to support the channel that way, to have a chance at picking a rewind for me to do for a revisited episode, a movie that I have reviewed years before, and I can get more nitty-gritty in the off-the-cuff method. Are we ready? Let's do this. Here it goes. Everybody, please press play right now. You were a little ahead of it. Now, if this was all we were doing, was just this show, after I think about 6 or 7 times, you wouldn't have any trouble lining up that explosion right. Ren Davis says, wait, we're watching cartoons in the 24-hour live stream? Now I feel foolish. It's wonderful. Jason, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you.
What?
You like to draw a little bit.
I do.
What would you say would be, like, I don't know if you can base this on experience or anything. What do you think would be the most fun superhero to try to draw?
Plastic Man.
Plastic Man, that'd be fun, yeah. Somebody mentioned, by the way, earlier that Plastic Man, because I kind of foolishly, I'm going to use that word again, suggested that any character you might think of has been in Justice League. That's not actually true. That's hyperbolic. But somebody mentioned that Plastic Man was never in that show, but Elongated Man was. But Elongated Man apparently...
Difference?
They're 2 different characters. Honestly, I don't know a lot. But yeah, that's a sad, slumpy Batman.
He's bored.
No, he's depressed.
No, he's tired.
And depressed.
But more tired.
This is a little bit of a Nightfall situation. Yeah, his spirit is broken.
Oh.
He doesn't know why he's bothering, because he keeps sending the criminals away, and then they get out. And then, later on in the show, you're going to have all these episodes, almost back-to-back, where there's all these criminals that seem to be reformed and then turn out not to be. That's probably also very aggravating for Batman. That's a meme.
It is. I mean...
That shows up.
That and Picard doing that. there's a meme of Picard doing that.
Oh, well, yes, of course. That's even more famous, I'd say.
Yeah.
Or as much so. If you're joining us right now, thanks for spending some of your morning with us. I've been doing this since 10 o'clock last night. This is a bit that's going to be nicely bookended at the end. Some of this is starting to come back to me a little bit.
He's Two-Face.
I think Batman's arc in this, if I recall, is kind of about reminding himself that he's dealing with human beings, and that criminals sometimes have reasons for what they're doing and actually can be redeemed. You want me to put the hammer down? Batcap.
That's you.
I tried to make that show.
You did. Bat bar.
You know, Batman really should sue for his intellectual property being stolen.
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
That's
Can you do it? Try to get a little closer to the mic if you can.
That's
Leslie Tompkins.
Aunt May. Oh.
That's not Aunt May. That's Leslie Tompkins. And she is voiced by her name's just right on the tip of my tongue, but the actress who plays Dr. Pulaski in TNG.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And she's in 2 episodes of TOS as different characters too.
Oh.
Diana Muldaur. It just came to me. None of this information will be in my brain after I've been at this for another 5 or 6 hours, I bet.
He got a banana on his head.
Well, at least he can't trip over it.
His head can.
The eye patch is a bit much, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Brass Knuckles. This time they're not going to be electrocuting Brass Knuckles, though.
What?
Yes, Lewis Cox, I am live for 24 hours.
Did he just not even know that you were doing the 24-hour stream?
Or maybe not. Yeah, I haven't seen Lewis in a little while, I don't think. It's good to see you, man. Another real long-time viewer. He's been with us forever.
Really?
That's one of my favorite Batman faces in the show. This is one that's kind of hard to talk over, you know?
Yeah.
You kind of want to just take it in.
Keep out.
It's wonderful. No, take it in. But yeah, you want...
The sign said keep out.
Oh. You know, if you put a bat symbol on there, maybe Batman would show up.
Yeah.
He's going to, though.
Oh, spoilers.
I think. Oh, I guess it's not going to work because it just got busted out. Look at the police tank.
That's the police tank. Whoa.
Oh, by the way, Jason, that's not Deadshot. That's Cops. Oh, no, I did 3 a.m. That was 5 hours ago.
He must be lonely.
I'm also not sure if this is based on a comic story or not. I always get this in... I think there's an episode called Appointment in Crime Alley. I always get them conflated. And I'm actually... That's such a cool pose, dude. Yeah, that's killer. The Jazzman. Oh, yeah, because...
Oh, I thought that was going to be a guitar.
Well, yes, that's the idea. But that's the cliche, right? With old, like, 40s mob bosses, is you keep your gun in a guitar case.
Oh.
You haven't really seen a lot of, like, gangster movies or anything. Not that I've seen a lot, but... Most of what I know is from superhero stuff that kind of plays with the cliches.
What a hey.
I love these super character-driven episodes that also have so much gravitas to the action.
So is Batman just set in the 40s?
No, it's timeless. So the idea with this show is that a lot of things look like they're from that period, but then there's also modern technology and stuff. So, like all the when you watch TV, it's in black and white, but you'll also have like modern computers, or something kind of akin to modern computers. And so when you blend it all together, you can't peg the time period, so it makes it more timeless.
Yeah.
And the show is so much less dated than some of the other shows, even in this continuity.
Yeah, like
because of that, and also because of the soundtrack, of course. Say it again?
Justice League isn't like that at all.
It's not. But to be fair, each show kind of has its own style and is, like, loosely in the same continuity. And it feels like a pretty tight continuity overall. But at the same time as you have this, you have Metropolis, which has a lot of really, futuristic and kind of retro-future-looking technology. And you wonder, how can these things exist in the same universe? But then the comics do that sort of thing as well. Oh, yeah, and then Jim gets hurt. I forgot about that. AMC, I don't think you've read any of Batman The Adventures Continue Volume 2. I haven't. I've read the first volume, but I don't remember a ton about it. It's been a little while. The villain in this episode, the Jazzman, returns. Oh, interesting. And is on the run from Batgirl and Huntress. That's pretty cool. I wasn't deeply impressed with what I read with that. That's part of why it's not sticking with me, but I didn't hate it. I don't mean to hold standards too high because it's based on this material, but sometimes it was hard to really appreciate it as part of this, I guess, but also it just wasn't, I don't know, a super inspired story. But it's, like I said, it's been probably a year since I've looked at that, and it's not sticking with me great. People are starting to wake up in our house, Jason.
Yeah.
Which means you're going to start hearing, like, babies crying and Mikey's running around, and you won't hear Freddy at all because he'll just play video games, and that's not true.
Well, he's not allowed to play video games today.
Oh, he's not? What happened?
Well...
You're going to throw him under the bus while we're live streaming?
No, he's not allowed to do that in the morning, but...
Oh, I see.
Tomorrow he is.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant today, like, at all.
No, he is.
So there's Barbara Gordon, and this is before they weirdly have kind of a romantic thing in the new Batman Adventures. And while they're playing it as a potential romance, she'll look like 5 years or more younger than she does right now. I love Batman and Bullock's relationship in the show. It's real antagonistic, but there's a lot of places where Bullock can't help but appreciate what Batman does. This is not one of those times. And I don't know if you know this, Jason, but Bullock in the comics, early on especially, is more of kind of a crooked cop.
I thought he was a made-up character for this.
Oh, I'll have to check out Volume 2 AMC if you think it's better than the first volume. He says he's with me on that. Oh man, he's messing up his chemicals.
Chemical X. Psh.
Wow, did he just get rid of all the sugar, spice, and everything nice?
Yeah.
He has no more ingredients to create the perfect little girl. Wow, that's like, that was a Raphael yell, yeah?
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah, I really love the episodes where we're allowed to get into Batman's head a little bit and get into his pain. Meanwhile, in prison...
Bro.
Stephen Murphy, this is Barbara's first appearance in the show. Oh, was it really? Doing what they did with Two-Face and setting up a character before we see them as the hero. Yeah, it is just like Two-Face. I was actually about to say that before you did. As I was reading your comment, yeah, that's true. And then we'll make her Batgirl at the beginning of season 2, if memory serves, in a 2-part episode called, I think, Batgirl.
I do like, I like that episode. That's the one with the, like, death trap.
I like her initial makeshift costume, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And this is where I'm saying it's kind of like Nightfall, except in that he's, like, also, like, really physically weary. But it's the same idea where he's lost his edge. He's lost his mojo.
Nightfall?
This would have been around the same time, actually. Nightfall would be published all through 93. And this would have come out that same year, I think. See, that's what Batman always does. He's got to be the pinnacle, pushes himself too far. Yeah, and this speech that Dick's giving him right now is very much what the early issues of Nightfall are all about. Okay, that's a little over the top. I became the Horatio. Yeah, and see, that's where the guilt often comes from. It's never guilt about becoming Batman in the first place. It's always having to rely on other people and putting them in harm's way. Because he doesn't think anybody else can appreciate the obsession he has and the vow he made, but he also too often can't help but acknowledge that he is just one man and does have to rely on people, and so it's kind of this paradox. And some people who don't really care for the character or don't care for a lot of versions of the character think that he can get really whiny about that. And that's true. Sometimes it's laid on too thick. But that's why I find the character sympathetic even when he pushes people away sometimes. Noah says this is one of his favorite Batman animated series episodes. Good to see him, man. Yeah, mine too. And I'm pretty sure this was on my top 10. Oh, it's Batman No More, Jason.
Oh, man.
You know, like Spider-Man No More. Look, Officer Down. Thomas, you could say it's paradoxical. A ding, 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 ding. Batman versus Jazzman. I want to see that, but I want them to be playing like saxophone at each other, you know? What song is that?
They're never gonna dance again. Broken feet.
As soon as
got no rhythm.
I figured it out just before you said it. Are you flashing back to the end of Deadpool right now? Because I am.
Yeah.
I don't know how well you remember that, though. You saw that the one time.
Yeah, I am. I'm more flashing back to just that music video though, where he's just like on the stage and he's just like singing.
I really like the motorcycles in the show.
Yeah. He's Huntress.
So again, that's Batman sticking to his guns, trying not to put somebody else in harm's way, so he won't let Robin help him. Hello, Remix. Good morning.
Your jacket is now dry.
Your jacket is now dry.
It's Clue. He's like, you don't know what it is, and he just.
Meanwhile, at the construction site. Oh, don't, yeah, no, it's gonna be contagious. We're all gonna do it. Ooh.
You should do
Come on,
another
Barbara Gordon.
24-hour stream like this, but with 90s X-Men and Spider-Man.
Oh man, that'd be wild.
Is there another?
Could we stand it for that long?
Is there another show like kind of in that continuity? Because those aren't like related, but.
Well, I mean, they cross over.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, technically, the Incredible Hulk show is. There's the Fantastic Four show that is.
Oh.
The Silver Surfer show, I think, is.
Oh.
Spider-Man Unlimited is dicey.
Yeah.
There's an Iron Man show that is.
Oh.
That was, believe it or not, kind of a big shared universe that just didn't cross that much.
Well, then you should do another 24-hour stream
With that
all
stuff?
that stuff.
And it never does the Avengers thing. It never does the Justice League thing like with an Avengers. Mm-hmm. Where it brings them all together finally and has one big show with all those characters and all those voice actors.
Mm-hmm. I love the score.
Oh, well, of course. And Shirley Walker's always amazing. But this is one of the standout scores. I think that would be a fun list to make. Her top 10 scores in this show. That is some precision throwing right there.
Yeah.
For Master Yoda says it's midnight there in Australia right now. Yeah, see, it'll be interesting to see who comes in from different countries.
And also, who is actually watching the show with us and who's not.
Oh, yeah.
Because
a lot of people don't.
Yeah. Like, when I was watching that, like, I didn't watch the show with you, but
were we boring? Could you tell what we were talking about?
I could tell what you were talking about, because you know how to, say things, but...
Well, typically it requires opening your mouth and making complete sentences, you know?
Yeah, but you know how to, like, say things in details.
Oh, thanks, man. I think that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Probably not.
I am the owner. AMC, do you think Avengers United They Stand counts as part of that universe? What is that again? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure if it is or not. I've never watched that show. Thomas Lowe, which season do you think the show started to fall in quality? Which show?
This show?
Yeah, if we're talking about this, I mean, like, my favorite episodes are almost all in that initial 65, and there's some good stuff later, but it doesn't resonate with me as much after that. And then when you get to the revamp, I don't like the look of that show, but there's a couple episodes that go back to, I think, like, being as well written and speaking to a lot of people as we had in that initial batch. So
are we gonna do
yes, sir.
I was thinking about taking a break for this next episode and then coming back for the episode after.
So you're gonna
I
leave.
just wasn't sure.
So you're gonna leave me by myself?
Yeah, just for one episode.
Is that your whole plan?
And then, but I wasn't sure which episode we were gonna do.
I'm gonna be, but I'm gonna be so boring. Everybody's gonna leave. They're not gonna want to watch anymore. Let me see what the next one's gonna be. Give me a second here. All right, folks. Let's see where I want to go next here. Let's go back to the top super chatters from the Captain Logan show. They got to pick some episodes. We haven't done any of Tom's yet. Let's go ahead and go to the Great Brain Robbery, I think, from Justice League Unlimited. That is Season 3, Episode 6. Thanks, Tom. I don't think he's actually in the comments right now, but maybe he'll watch this later. Thanks, Tom. And by the way, I was thinking about initially trying to keep up with timestamps during the show, which would have been kind of impossible since we're splitting this up into 3. So I'll eventually go back, or maybe you can help me out with it, and we'll get timestamps for the whole stream. It will probably be a couple days, but we will get that all sorted out. So Great Brain Robbery, if you want to watch it along with me. So this is real late in the game. We are really jumping back and forth between sections of this era right now, and I feel like I've seen this one before, but I don't remember what it is.
Well, this is like 13 years after the DCAU started. That's crazy.
Is it that long?
Yeah, 2005.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that this continuity was still going at that point? Like, your mom and I, at that point, had been dating for 2 years already. And I'm a year away from moving into the mortuary.
Wow.
That's how late in my life that is. I'm hip-deep in college at that point. I'm like a semester away from going from JUCO back to KU.
Oh, Tom's been here all night.
Oh, my goodness, Tom. Yeah, he's been here since the very beginning. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, well, Jason, are you going to watch this with me, or are you going to take a break?
I think I'm gonna take a break.
Okay, well, who needs you? No, I'm
I'm sorry with
No, that's
I'm
all right.
sorry.
Have a good rest, and come on back.
And I'm sorry if this guy's annoying. Or, not annoying, boring.
Oh.
Annoying and boring.
Well, yeah, I blame you, Pikachu. Because, you know, I'm not going to have anybody to talk to now. Be all by my lonesome. It's going to be like a superhero rewind unscripted, except I have no plan.
You've done commentaries by yourself.
Well, I have, but usually not after sitting in a chair talking for like 10 straight hours.
It'll be fine.
Well, thanks, Jason. I'll see you in a bit, buddy.
Bye.
All right. Now, my plan originally was if I'm by myself like this, I was going to just watch one of my favorite episodes. But I've already rigged this up, so we're going to go ahead and do this. Do Tom's pick. So it's the Great Brain Robbery. Let me just get this on the screen here. And I'm going to be as coherent as humanly possible. But there also might just be a lot of watching here. I'll try to make it fun. Okay, guys. Get a timestamp 0 and get ready to press play when I say now. I think... Is this a Mind Switch episode, maybe? Is this the Lex Flash Mind Switch thing? Because I think that's the thing that happened. I may be wrong. Noah says he's just listening to the stream right now while getting work done, but he wants to watch along later. Well, thanks, Noah. I appreciate it, man. The Legion of Doom season is this season. Yep. So, yeah, Cadmus is the season before, and then this is Legion of Doom. And neither of which, like I said before, a million years ago, where some of you guys probably didn't hear, I've never watched all the way through these. Oh, it is? Okay, I knew that happened. I don't know if I've actually watched this whole episode, but see, stuff's coming back to me. I know things and stuff. Okay, timestamp 0. Here we go. Everybody, please press play. It's me. I'm all by my lonesome. Everybody be kind. Okay, right now. Oh, once again, I wasn't prepared for the cold open. Wow, I feel like the character models look way different from even the last season. Like, suddenly I feel like I'm watching one of the direct-to-video movies from just a couple of years after this. It's surreal. But like I said before, I've seen some stuff today that reminded me a lot of Superman Doomsday. Particularly in the Man Who Has Everything episode. So yeah, I knew Gorilla Grodd was related to this. And I'm going to assume the whole reason that we did the brain switch thing is because of Smallville. Just so weird that we're far enough in now. This continuity is influenced by Smallville. But like, if this is '05, Smallville is already in its 4th season when this is on. Wild. That is a nationally ambiguous accent there. Tank Gunner, hey Cap. Hi there. This is one of the funniest episodes. I hope it's legitimately funny as opposed to the Wonder Woman is a pig episode, which was just too much for me, man. Tank Gunner having Rosenbaum play Lex again, playing Flash. Yeah, it's pretty fun. When you say again, but like, he's playing it already still, because he's still in Smallville. He won't leave for another 3 years after this. Yeah, this theme, it's a little dated. Canary Cry, yeah. That is, I'm trying to figure out which of these things are things that are going to be in the episode. Well, that will be. I kind of like this episode always reminds you of like who the founding Justice League members were. Really rooting it in that original show. Okay, I could be wrong with this, but that's weird because I'm not sure who that is, but that also sounds like Rosenbaum. Oh, they're not showing clips from the episode at this point, says discussing topics. Yeah, I saw that one image of Lex. There's Mr. Terrific, of all people. And so I assume that was in this episode, but I guess not. I don't know about the goatee with Jon Stewart. Thomas Lowe, when Justice League first premiered, were you excited for the show? Honestly, I wasn't watching cartoons really that much at that point. And so I kind of just forgot about it. Wasn't really paying attention to it. I just always intended to take a look at it later. But like, I didn't watch a lot of Superman when it was on either. And like Batman Beyond, I was really hit and miss on. Like, I didn't watch any of this stuff religiously after Batman. Batman, when I was a kid, like 8 or 9, is like every day coming home from school, making sure to watch that show. And so I saw a lot of that initial 65 when it aired. Because when that show starts, I would have been 8. Dr. Polaris, is that who that is, AMC? Yep, that is Rosenbaum. Yeah, I knew I heard his voice, which is so weird because I don't know. If it's me, I'm not going to use him for any other characters because that's distracting when we're doing a mind switch thing. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, we got to do that old chestnut. We're in order to kind of telegraph to the audience what's happening. We flip, or we kind of overlay one face on top of the other face. I was gonna get him with his T-spheres. I didn't really know anything about Mr. Terrific until the Arrowverse. I appreciate that Rosenbaum is very intentionally doing a different kind of voice here. Not like trying to make it sound unrecognizable, just getting himself into his Lex headspace. I also like that this doesn't feel yet like a comedy episode. And he's doing a pretty good Rosenbaum, too. That's pretty cool. Too many names in my head right now. I'm having a hard time. It's on the tip of my tongue. Who is that? Clancy Brown, there you go. And then somebody's going to tell me that for this one episode it's not Clancy Brown, but I'm sure it still is. Thomas Lowe, was Rosenbaum known for voice acting? I mean, yeah, with mostly this stuff. I'm scanning. Did I really need this to find that? I don't really know that you needed your ring to find that. Oh, that's right. Their plane is called the Javelin. I love the way he's sneaking around. That's pretty funny. So this is, of course, a really typical premise that we've got to do in every genre show. But again, because it's Flash and Lex with that voice actor, it's just really kind of clever. And kind of impressive if we haven't done it too much yet with these shows. Yeah, Clancy Brown's doing a really good job of sounding younger, and this creepy hot chick. This is great. So he said cripes, but we all know he meant Christ. We all know that. Tank Gunner, so does anyone actually want to watch Black Adam this weekend? Yeah, not really. I'm gonna say that's why I'm doing this. No, I just, once again, didn't really line up my weekend right. I was like, oh, that's right, that comes out this weekend. Did not check on that before I planned this, but we'll probably review it next weekend. We can all wait on that, right? AMC Powers booth was also that really zany Lex in Brainiac's Attacks. Oh, yeah, God. I've only seen that one time for the rewind. That is terrible. For Master Yoda says I should watch Batman 89 on repeat for 24 hours. There's a part of me that wants to say challenge accepted. I'm not going to promise that. I'd love to know who would actually show up for that. Guys, if you want a chance to win a Blu-ray box set for Batman the Animated Series, I just got that finally a couple weeks ago, and it's just wonderful. I'm going to give that away to a random viewer from the stream, you just got to send me an email at the email in the description. I've only gotten a couple of emails so far. Let me double check and make sure that I actually put it in here. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So right now, you have a real good chance, because I haven't gotten too many emails yet. And if you already have that box set, but you don't have Superman or Batman Beyond, still send an email, because I can give you one of those instead. They're all comparable prices. Yeah, see, that's weird. He should not have that voice. I love the writing here. This is really funny. I don't know why Bizarro would be all that weirded out by this. People should think he is Bizarro. That's really funny. It's almost like Bizarro's figured it out before anybody else has. I mean, not really, but... I love how huge the Legion of Doom is. Where they do the same thing the Justice League does, where if you wear a costume and you're a bad guy, you've been drafted. And folks, you don't have to be here for the whole stream. You don't have to be here at the end when I announce it, when I do the raffle. I will send you an email and let you know if you won. All you have to do is be here long enough to know we're doing this and send me an email. I love how he's got to talk to about himself in the third person, which is not a thing this Lex Luthor does that much. I don't know what her giant tattoo is about. I know nothing about this character. I do feel like everybody should have more of a sense of what's happening here. Because they all know about the Mind Switch. Or not the Mind Switch, but the Grodd thing. Yeah, Rosenbaum's killing it with that. Why is she more attracted to him over this? Like, I love how lacking in confidence you are and how you keep talking about yourself in the third person and how your vocabulary has dwindled. Thomas Lex, you're just having a bad day. I do kind of wish Jason had stuck around for this one. This is really fun. Oh no, he knows. And that's the formula for this kind of episode, right? There's always that person that figures it out or is in the know. That was a good line. I'm Charlton Heston. Despite all his rage, he is still just a rat in a cage. Dude. Do you think she's attracted to Lex Luthor now saying dude? Discussing Topics says, well, she was originally attracted to Gorilla Grodd, so I must have missed that at the beginning. Tala. Yeah, this is a character I'm not familiar with. Go eat a banana! Where are you from? Transylvania. That's my guess. Oh, Dr. Fate has kind of an odd voice choice there, too. What is he doing? So far, we have not spent enough time with Lex Luthor, though, in the Flash costume, but hopefully this is about to change. Discussing topic says she actually originally worked for Cadmus. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to watch this Arky stuff. Yeah, Rosenbaum's not getting enough to do yet. Oh, I see, AMC. So she's been wanting Lex to respond to her advances so much that she's ignoring the ways in which he's not himself. Okay. What was this guy's name again? Because I'm having a hard time not wanting to just call him Magnet Man. Oh, that was convenient. I guess inconvenient, but, like, kind of contrite. We take out this bridge, and, oh, there's already... Oh, no, he must have done that because he knew the train was coming. Never mind. Oh, Dr. Polaris. Yeah, thanks. Discussing topics. You or somebody else said that before, but I forgot who it was. He has a stupid costume. Thanks, guys. See, I'm learning things. He's just got a silly magnet. And when your name is Dr. Polaris, but you have what looks like a big U in the center of you, it's goofy. We all have the same voice. We're Corey whatever his face is from that other Justice League episode we watched. Oh, he's being all manipulaty. Because that's what he does. Why don't you tell me why you have the same voice he has? That kind of thing just always rings cheap. Like, he's having to talk too much with people with his same voice. But I was going to say, I'm sure the problem is that he's been in Dr. Polaris, he's been in episodes before, and he's been Rosenbaum. But, like, they've got the one actor playing too many characters in the first place. So then they write an episode where they need these three guys to all be voiced by the same guy. And it's like, well, just use somebody else then. Why does it have to be Polaris? I don't know. Thomas Lowe says, stay awake, Cap. I am staying awake. No, I get that the U is an upside-down magnet. I'm just saying, it's kind of silly when you have a thing that looks like a U and your name doesn't even have a U in it, even though it's a magnet. Like, I get that it's a magnet. Well, I don't know. If you were a horseshoe guy, you'd have the same thing. Oh, look at Steel. He's in the Superman cartoon, too, because they use a lot of the Reign of the Superman characters just in a different context. And he doesn't have an S on him. Hello, Chewbacca's lover. We've already done your episode. So you have to go back later and check that out. Uh-oh. I am disappointed with how little we're doing with Lexi and Flash's body, though. Chewbacca's lover, I knew you were going to ask. I don't remember right off which one was yours, because I've been eliminating these as I go. But I have been keeping up with what episodes we've watched. So what I'll do is I'll just put this in the chat, and you'll probably recognize which one was yours. Trust me. Ah. Oh, I thought they were just gonna stab him a bunch of times. Okay, I couldn't put it all in the chat, so I went ahead and put it in the description. Bob the Hun, Bruce Timm hates Death of Superman. Surprised they use so many of those characters. Yeah, well, I mean, even if you don't like that story, they are kind of some rich characters, and they were fan favorites. That was fun. We didn't do enough with Rosenbaum, I don't think, even though he voiced too many characters. Thomas Slow Steel wasn't in too many episodes after Superman TAS. I didn't figure, and I wonder if he even gets much to say very often. He was Michael Dorn too, if memory serves. Am I right? Discussing Topic says, well, we never see Dr. Polaris again, so Lex probably killed him. Yeah, some of you guys really know your stuff with these shows. I wonder how often some of you guys go back to this stuff. Because even if you're, huge mega fans and you watched all this stuff years ago, like, it's been a long time since these things were on, so just curious to know. Okay, let me figure out what the next episode's going to be. Let's go ahead and watch another Static Shock. And I'm going to take a quick break after I get this one loaded and go see if Jason wants to come back for this one so you can see the show. We're going to go to Season 3, Episode 1. It's called Hard as Nails. I think this is one of the crossover episodes. This one's also from Tom. Thanks again, Tom. And I know this is 2 Toms in a row, but don't worry, I'll get to everybody, at least who left or who were top super chatters last week. But we're gonna get to most of, if not all of, the requests as well. 1 episode per person. Anyway, okay, so Hard as Nails is the next one. Okay.
How's that JLU episode?
What's that?
How's that unlimited episode?
It was fun. It was Lex and Flash switching bodies because it's Rosenbaum.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And it was, like you said, it was 2005, so it's 4 years into Smallville.
Yeah.
When it happens. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Jason will be back with us when we start this too, but I'm still going to get up for a couple of minutes, guys, so it won't be as long of a break as last time. We've only watched a couple episodes since then. I don't want to get up constantly, but my family just got up. I want to go say hi to everybody real quick. Okay, this is the one that you noticed earlier, Jason, that has Harley Quinn in it?
Actually,
Or was it somebody else that noticed that?
it was Austin, but I was watching.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Noticed that.
I don't think anybody can hear you right now, but anyway.
Oh.
Okay, thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with me. I hope you're having a great time. I'm going to go ahead and get up for a couple of minutes. So feel free to stretch your legs and do whatever you need to do. And here's some more fun music while you wait. We'll be right back.
Goodbye.
All right, folks, we're back. We're about to watch another episode of Static Shock, which will be only the second episode I've ever seen, and the first one you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
This show, Connor and I watched an episode that was kind of heavy, and about a kid bringing a gun to school, so it was like a PSA kind of thing. This will be more fun, I'm sure. But this show looks very different from the other DCAU shows, and is a lot more in line, we decided, with something like X-Men Evolution or something.
Oh.
In what it looks like, yeah. It kind of looks like it belongs on a different network than some of these other shows were on. So, and of course, just, part of a different time. So yeah, are you ready to get started?
Yeah.
Everybody, I hope you're rigged up to timestamp 0. We're about to get started here in just a second.
Are you ready?
And this one was picked by Tom again. Thanks, Tom. All right, folks, here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. So, Jason, I mentioned this earlier on the stream, but one of the things I've heard about this show is that it starts off being entirely in its own continuity, and it eventually just, and like it talks about DC characters like they're in, like they're fiction, like they're just in comics and stuff, and then eventually it just retcons that and decides this is part of DCAU, and then starts crossing over with those characters that it said were fictional. It's funny.
That's funny.
Static Shock. Oh, I didn't realize Huntress was Amy Acker, Chewbacca's lover. That's pretty cool. And Black Canary is Marina background. I didn't know that either. AMC, both Static Shock and X-Men Evolution aired on Kids WB right at the same time. I'm sure I knew that at one time. Yeah, we get it. It's the Batman Red Sky. It's kind of weird. Oh, that was a strange choice. Oh, Denise Cohen is a producer on this. I didn't know that. Oh, this is weird. We're seeing Batman animated series characters in this art style, kind of. And this is a Paul Dini episode. Well, it's Harley Quinn, so that's not surprising. Oh, this is strange. These things just do not feel like they're in the same worlds. It's really weird. But yeah, why was that bat symbol in the sky like that, and then it turned into a...
It's the bat signal.
That was weird. Okay. Didn't look like a bat signal. Yeah, this is real past my time. I have an adjustment to make when I go back to cartoons from this period.
This is so 2000s.
It's very 2000s, yeah. Kind of a stark contrast from the timelessness we were talking about earlier, but weird because it's still... It's not just in that same world, it's in Gotham. Is that right, AMC? He says, I think the references to DC characters were edited out of the DVDs and even future airings once they decided it was DC. Interesting. So I'm sure that's true with these two, which I'd be surprised if it wasn't, if that's the case. Which means if I watch through this show, I won't even see that. Daniverse, they used that design for Justice League as well. What design? Oh, what discussing topics is talking about? The Joker is in the show using his flashback in Return of the Joker design. Weird. I thought that design was pretty much just the New Batman Adventures one, though. Oh, we gotta do our standard, flashback to the origin of all of this. I'm very tired of that story organization, Jason. Structure. Oh, I was about to say, why do you have that? What's wrong with your face? Is she turning into a supervillain? I've been having my supervillain origin story. It's fine. I'm a crypto freak. Don't worry about it. Good job, Earl.
Yeah, Earl.
Oh, God. But see, I've had my supervillain origin story, so I'm good.
That's a terrible supervillain origin story.
And I've never seen Legion of Superheroes AMC either. I might own it. I can't remember. I haven't gotten to the TV stuff yet in my collection videos.
Yeah, them cutting out like certain lines is kind of like the Birds of Prey intro.
Well, for a totally different reason, though.
Right.
That's cut out because they didn't have the rights to the song. Here it's for the sake of continuity. I think it might have been Wolverine.
Yeah.
It is X-Men Evolution. Wouldn't it be weird if this crossed over with that too, and it would just blow everyone's minds, and they couldn't deal with the continuity? I mean, honestly, this show looks more like The Batman than it does any of the other DCAU shows.
Yeah.
I don't mean to harp on that too much, but I'm having a hard time reconciling this in my brain. Look, if you're a big blimp enthusiast, that's why you'd want to go to Gotham City. If you like blimps, you go to Gotham. That's convenient. Okay, I haven't seen any of the show, so I don't know what Bang Baby means.
They explained it.
I missed it because I was talking. What is it?
It's a
Is there a drug that turns people into
no.
Oh.
It's an organization that helps people with their superpowers that they're changing.
But he said something about like her being a Bang Baby.
Yeah,
like,
now she's part of the organization.
Oh, is that what it is? Is
Yeah.
that all that means?
Yeah.
Okay. Now she can climb walls like Spider-Man. Well, this song's gonna be stuck in my head for 5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren Davis, the Batman did air on Kids WB also. So it must have been the same animation house making a lot of this stuff. And it's gonna not be bad. Oh, it is Batman. I can't deal with this. Like, even in the new Batman Adventures style, he does not fit in this universe.
No.
It's like they crossed universes, right? Which is kind of fun. But like, I already thought it was weird with the oh no, it's Poison Ivy. I already thought it was weird with the World's Finest crossover. This is even stranger because it feels like two entirely different kinds of shows. Tank Gunner says this wasn't even shown in England when he was growing up. Oh my god, speaking of blimps. Harley Quinn has her own blimp? Okay. Did the Joker help her get that together, or does she just have resources now? She has her own blimp. This is weird. At least she didn't say get out of here. And like the sound and music design is completely different. So this is...
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's anachronistic. This is fascinating. Ren Davis Static is also a bang baby. Richie later becomes Gear because he was affected by the gas that was on Virgil's clothes, and it took seasons for his powers to develop. Yeah, I assumed that meant, like, it's like metahuman or something. Listen to what we've done with the Batman theme. That's weird.
Oh my gosh, stop.
Jason really likes this song.
That's Harley Quinn's song.
Discussing topics, there's a lot of rap in the show. Well, I assumed it wasn't just for this episode. Honestly, Jason, I think just the sensibilities of the show being what they are, I think it might have been smarter if they hadn't retconned this being its own continuity and just ran with that. It's kind of weird that this did this, but then, like, Teen Titans was so comfortable with just being its own thing. Bob the Hun, there's a gag with Alfred that is a repeat of what they did in New Batman Adventures. In this episode, you mean? I guess we'll see. Oh, there he is.
Ow!
That was funny. I want him to put on a bat suit like the Alfred in 66, Jason.
Yeah. Does he actually do that in 66?
Yeah.
Or is... Cause
He sure does.
I wasn't sure. I only knew about that from the Lego movies.
Yeah. No, he does. Wow. Look at that deductive reasoning. Oh, that's weird. So that
that's
continuity
not
is
continuity.
referencing Teen Titans, which is not part of this continuity. Okay. I don't mean to be too hung up on continuity, but... Discussing topics as in 66 he does a back climb. He sure does. He just wears a costume that doesn't really fit him, and it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, B-Man. I actually wasn't expecting Batman in this episode. I kind of figured it'd be that thing where we just cross, like, one character and just bring her over into...
Yeah, but it's just Gotham.
And Discussing Topics says it's the only mention of Teen Titans in the DCAU. I was wondering about that.
Oh my gosh!
It's Harley Quinn's new theme song.
You better watch out, we're coming through.
There's a part of me that wants to, like, find a way to take that and underneath it get.
She,
Oh, and AMC Comics says Batman was crossed into the show before. Sorry, what's up?
I want that girl to have a big fight with Wolverine in
Like-
the room with the
Like Lady Deathstrike?
Yeah.
In the room with the liquid adamantium?
Yeah.
This big! She had to keep doing this to make her point. Just like forever.
Yeah.
What does this mean? What does this mean? It means money, we get it.
Why is this so 2000s?
Because it's the WB. Because it's kids WB.
And
Meanwhile, in Vasquez Rock...
Yeah. And I haven't seen X-Men
Evolution? I haven't spent a lot of time with that show.
Do you like that show?
I remember liking some episodes I saw, but I haven't spent enough time with it. Again, it was past my time.
Yeah.
I just wasn't actively watching new cartoons at that point.
Man, they
He's
got
back to his
fights.
anorexic design from the new Batman Adventures. They just went back to exactly those character models.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why did it do that? Bullock's an idiot. Bullock thought that, like, was he just joking, or did he really
think he
think
was
that
just
was
joking,
Robin? Okay,
'cause-
all right, because that would make him dumb,
'Cause
right?
Gordon went like,
Chewbacca's lover, X-Men Evolution is also Super 2000s, and at one point rips off Buffy. I don't know about that, but yes,
What?
it's Super 2000s. So there's no discussion about why Harley's not with the Joker anymore.
yeah.
Like, maybe there's a place where they split off and, you know, for sure, for good, and I don't know about it, but...
Do-do-do-do.
They're trying to hip-hopify the Batman theme. I don't know how I feel about
This
any
is
of
so
this.
DDR.
You gonna write steps to it? Ba-da-da-da. Good one. That was kind of more obvious.
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of fun. I get why this appealed to a generation. Like I said, it's too past me. I have this with a lot of TV, with a lot of animation from this period on, where I get real picky with it. This just doesn't feel like it's for me, man.
Yeah.
His weakness is wood. Remember when Flash's weakness was ice?
Yeah, which is weird.
Hello, Michael.
'cause-
How you doing,
Because
man?
of what his main villain is.
Yeah, Captain Cold.
Cold.
Well, that was a joke I made. I don't think that's actually his weakness.
No, his weakness is actually boomerangs.
His weakness is mirrors.
His weakness is alternate dimensions.
That's pretty good. His greatest strength is also his greatest weakness, the Speed Force.
Yeah.
You still didn't fix this thing on my face, though. I still have all these splotches. That seems like a thing Batman would say. Ah, he's got style. Because I'm in this show now, and this is what people say in this show.
Yeah.
Tank Gunner says the Flash's weakness is good fashion sense. Ren Davis, the Flash's weakness is actually the CW.
This is true.
AMC, if you guys think these episodes are nuts, then there's the episode where Static works with a superhero team made up of real-world basketball players called the Hoop Squad. All right. Thanks, Bruce Wayne.
Bruce looks weird in the show.
Well, Bruce looks weird in the new Batman Adventures because that's the character model. Where they kind of... Austin and I were talking about this. They kind of changed it to fit what the Superman show looked more like. And it was still Andrea Romano working on this show.
Have you guys watched any new Batman Adventures yet?
We did one, I think. We can go ahead and do another one. There were several requested. At least 3 or 4. Well, what'd you think of that, Jason?
It was good.
That was odd.
Yeah.
I mean, it was entertaining. I can't get my mind around it. We're gonna do one more Static Shock a little bit later, folks. Let's see, that's a Superman episode, Batman Beyond.
And I haven't done any Superman yet.
We already did, yeah. I guess not. We did quite a bit of it earlier. Me and Austin. We did I Am the Night. Did I get that on my list down here?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, thank you. Just trying to keep up with everything. Make sure I've got a record of all of this. Yeah, let's do Critters. This is an episode that a couple people asked for, but I credit it to Code Anime Fan. So, guys, this is Batman the Animated Series, or I should say the new Batman Adventures, but it's Batman TAS Season 3, Episode 14. And we've still got a good group of folks here after a good 10 hours almost streaming. Critters. I don't remember this one right off. So it'll be a surprise to us, Jason. Episode 14.
Have you done Grey Ghost?
No.
You should have done that with Dagos, because...
Oh, because it's Grey Ghost?
Dagos.
It's true, I missed my opportunity.
Yeah, you did.
Well, maybe I'll just have to do more Batman with him at some point. Because he loves that show, but that's pretty much what he knows from this continuity. Okay, yeah, I do not immediately remember this one. Discussing Topic says this is one fans hate and the producers love. We'll see if it ends up being one that a lot of fans like and I don't care for. We've had a couple of those already today. Well, at least one.
Or something that most fans hate but you like, because there are a couple of those too.
Yeah. I don't know if I've had any of that today.
Yeah.
Bob the Hunt Critters is the only bad episode they did a commentary on because they actually liked it. Okay, I'm getting a little nervous because I feel like I remember this and seeing that commentary, but I don't remember exactly what happens in this right off. So this might be one that was picked because it's not good. I guess we'll see. Hold on. Give me just a second, guys.
I think Critters is the only bad episode that you're doing a commentary on.
Okay, Jason. Entertain the peoples for a second, would you?
Oh, hello. I am doing, entertainment. Not sure, how to do entertainment, but I will try.
My name is Arthur, and this is my diversion.
The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
Okay, guys, are you ready? Do you have it to timestamp 0? We're gonna watch Critters. Are you ready? I'm nervous about this. Oh, Bob the Hum wants to know if you've seen Watchmen yet.
I've not seen it. I've not seen the movie, but I've read the comic.
I'm hoping to show you that in the not-too-distant future, finally.
Yeah, not too distant future being like 15 years from now.
I'm not sure. Your mom doesn't think that you're ready for it, but I'm a little impatient to show it to you. Okay, are we ready? Obviously, I'm not going to do it if she's not comfortable with it, but I'm kind of okay with it myself. But okay, you ready? Let's go ahead and get started here, everybody. Please press play right now.
Let's get it started, huh?
So I don't want to repeat myself too much, but you weren't here when I talked about this. One thing that's weird about this show is it doesn't really have its own intro. The New Adventures.
Mm-hmm.
So when you watch it with this intro, it's weird because this isn't the character models and what the show looks like anymore.
Yeah. Is this the intro that it had when...
It was mostly shown as the new Superman Batman Adventures, or was it Batman Superman Adventures, whatever they called that. And it had an intro.
Oh,
and sometimes you'd get a Batman episode, sometimes you get a Superman episode, and I love that intro. It doesn't show up on any of the DVDs or Blu-rays, but if memory serves, I think you used to get it on Amazon, where sometimes you'd get this and sometimes you'd get Superman Batman. I may be wrong about that, but that's how I'm remembering it. It was years ago since I watched it that way. I say. And this guy has a mullet.
Yeah. I remember when all my friends wanted me to grow a mullet.
Oh, no. Don't do it, son. I mean, I have long hair now, but I wouldn't call it a mullet.
It's not a mullet.
Because, you know, I'm not cutting weird parts of my hair. Bob the Hunt also knew Batman Adventures had no title cards, which is a shame. I missed those. Oh no, it's one of the said critters, Jason.
That's a critter. Shoot her!
Yeah, this immediately feels like Jurassic House.
But with cows.
Well, I think it's like a monstrosity where it's like a cow blended with a sheep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's our organic farming.
Oh, it's a future farm. Welcome, Gotham, to the future!
Do you remember this episode?
I remember kind of hating it, but I don't remember exactly what happens in it. I'm kind of recalling these farmers. Why do we have to watch this one?
Yeah, no one likes it.
Why are we doing this?
I don't understand. Injunction, Gods Among Us.
Oh, Steve Gerber wrote this. Weird.
If I
Or at least
can't
did the premise as
continue
Bob
my
Hunt.
experiments.
Hey, it's not fair to make fun of what people in the North think people in the South sound like. Ah, please stop. There's too many creepy people walking toward me in the stream.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. You know, just imagine if every time we took a break, I was like, okay, folks, we're going to take a break. See you later. You know? That would freak you out, right? I would never do that, though. Bryn Davis, you have to watch this because we are sadists and love watching your misery cap. That's the story of my life. Ah! It's a bunch of Zorax.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat your umbrella. Ah! Pinchers, pinchers. Zingor. 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 I am a rodeo clown. No, you're not. Well, I wanna be one. Is that the line we were gonna go with? Ah!
Ah.
Okay, once more with feeling.
Once more with
Passed away.
I don't like
Batman, why are you just standing there?
I don't like Batman's costume in this show.
Yeah. I don't like it as well, although I'm a lot more used to it now because for a lot of years in the comics we've tended to go more with something similar to this, and we've kind of gotten rid of the circle, and I grew up with the circle. It's more my Batsuit, but I can live with both these days. Do you love how he was posing triumphantly on top of Pestaway?
Yeah. And he's like, that's right, over here.
You know, like he was on top of a skyscraper looking down or something?
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? And then it just starts talking. Hi, Batman, I'm Zorak. Tom says this is Jurassic Plague. Oh my god, it's both Jason.
Oh no.
There's a lot of fading out of scenes. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Even the structure of this is kind of weird. There's the pacing of it. I don't know. Okay, we're establishing the hell out of this farm. Now, whittling. That's a special kind of creepy. See, that was like foreshadowing. Do you think we're gonna see a creature with a head in the front and the back like that? You think that was setting that up?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, he's got a special secret elevator. Hey, look, she looks like every other girl in these shows except she's got freckles and blonde hair.
Yeah.
My god, he's got a friggin' Wonka-vator.
Yeah, but it doesn't go sideways and upways and diagonal and...
Oh my god. Like terrifying chicken pterodactyls. This episode is weird, but you know what? So far, like, everything gets in perspective. I'm still finding this more watchable than Wonder Woman as a pig. Bob the Hun, this is Quentin Tarantino's favorite episode. Well, of course it is. Like, if you made me guess, I would have said this, now that you say that. Discussing topics has been here for a long time, but he felt the need to just write hello with exclamation points. I discussing topics. Maybe he's talking to someone in specific, I'm not sure. Discussing topics, is Batman even surprised anymore? That's a good call. He shouldn't be. What do you think of this Batmobile, Jason? Yeah. Did you even see it?
Yeah. Well, I know what it looks like.
Now, that police blimp's got to be careful because Harley Quinn might be flying her blimp around somewhere. You just don't even know.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty
Oh, this looks nice.
I'm pretty sure that's Deadshot.
No, that's a policeman.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, you were saying hello to the farmer's girl. Oh, he must be referring to something. And now he's just an action figure. Look at that. He's got a bat symbol in the front of his glider thing.
Yeah.
Okay, the problem with Batman and his sidekicks trying to take these animals on, Jason, is that this is not a job for Batman. This is a job for Power Rangers, clearly.
Yeah.
And now they're just eating a blimp.
We've just been run over by a cow.
Why are you guys making us watch all the farm animal episodes? I don't understand. It's a weird friggin' day, man. But yeah, you're going straight down. Can you make it to the roof?
Oh, yeah, they can.
Wow. How'd they manage that? Jason, it's flying on rooftop. They should have made, like, the Critters playset.
Yeah.
It's just a whole bunch of giant farm animals and a Batman with a glider.
Yeah.
Discussing topics, this is my favorite Batgirl. We talked earlier about her Batsuit. I like it a lot.
My favorite Batgirl is, the Batman.
Oh, yeah. I haven't had enough experience with her yet.
She's, season 2, right?
Yeah, I've seen some of her episodes.
I
I haven't watched any of that stuff more than once, though.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, this just looks right out of a Genesis game. Oh, that was cool, though. I like that leap. There's some nice action in this. I'll give it that.
What?
I like her silhouette.
Yeah.
Jason, I don't know how well you know this movie, but the wall in the farm that was made to look like sky reminded me a lot of the Truman Show.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that.
Bob
yeah,
the
I
Hun
was
that-
actually reminded by that as well.
Yeah? The very end of that movie.
Yeah.
Chef Barbecue Foods. Bob the Hun, they had to do the mutant from animals premise, and we're proud of the cool designs they came up with. It's like we've tried to do every possible permeation of this too, right? Where you've got the humans that get genetically engineered to be part animal, and then you take that to splicing in Batman Beyond, and then now we're genetically engineering animals with other animals to make new animals. I wonder if there was... Well, I don't know if they've started making Batman Beyond yet when this comes out. I guess not. I was going to say, I wonder if there was a conscious choice to try to do the evolution of splicing.
That guy just stole his donut.
But the timeline doesn't work out for that.
One of his Guinness World Records broke. Fell down.
Oh, no, now it's a robot. This is unnerving. Oh, Bob the Hun says, in fact, splicing is connected to
Yeah,
Farmer Brown. Says it's a throwaway line somewhere. That's interesting.
He ate his donut.
Maybe they have already started making Batman Beyond at this point. I would have to go in and look at the... Okay, it's silly that they're all in silhouette there. Because it makes them look like the art that this show was sold on. All right, Whiskers.
They all look.
I found a girl. She's using her feminine wiles to get what she wants, sort of, by just standing there and being a girl, I guess.
Yeah, and she looks like every other girl.
Well, Bullock sure falls in water and almost dies a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
You remember when he almost got eaten by a shark with a big smile?
Yeah.
God. Oh. I was gonna say, how did she manage to subdue him like that? Oh, she's got super strength, I guess. Oh my God. They call me Mr. Pig. Chewbacca's lover says this is before that show. Well, I thought so. Maybe Bob the Hun meant that the splicing thing is a throwaway line in Batman Beyond and not in this. Uh-oh. This is one of those episodes that just screams, we got bored making the same old thing. Let's just get friggin' weird.
Yeah.
But like I said, the animation is not phoned in. There's some really nice action here.
Yeah.
It's wiggy. Okay. She just bounced off a super strong lady. How's he in silhouette in broad daylight?
She just said she was on beef steroids.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, maybe it's daylight, maybe it's not, because they're basically on a sound stage right now. But like, how's anybody in silhouette? There's no shade. What is causing the shadow?
Schlick. The subtitles.
So he's gonna pitchfork through the wall at some point, right? I mean, everything gets destroyed in the Batman episode.
Yeah.
And now it looks like somebody drove 88 miles per hour. Look at his... look at that expression on his face. He's like... of urine. This is gonna be a weird death trap, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna shoot it into space? Bat folks. Oh my God. Stop getting in my face. So he actually has a Wonka Vader after all, Jason.
His pitchfork had buttons on
Yeah,
it.
that's great. he's got weirdly a little bit of like a Ma Parker thing going on from 60s Batman. That's the closest villain I can relate him to.
Who is that?
That is a parody of a real life, like, Southern mobster.
Oh.
She has a really good episode in 60s Batman where she tries to take over the prison.
I feel like Batman wouldn't act like that. He wouldn't go like, come here, that's right, look at me.
Well, it's better than what Chris Pratt would do.
Well, yeah.
He'd just go like this. And then that would subdue any creature for no reason.
Yeah. He's Aquaman.
This is absurd. I'm actually enjoying this more than I thought I would, but I mean, it's really goofy. Of course. And there's too much Batman in broad daylight.
Whoa. Yep. Everything gets destroyed.
I told you, man. See, it's not actually broad daylight. Sure. Substandard surplus torpedo!
They just died.
She's like, that's Birdie. God. Did they actually die?
Yeah. No.
No.
But it looked like it.
You know, besides the white hair, he sort of looks like Jonah Hex if he didn't have the face deformity, right? We watched a Jonah Hex episode earlier. I don't know if you know who that is.
I've heard of him, but...
Okay. Is that like, oh, they'll be back? Because they don't come back. All right, well, that was an episode.
Let's do that Sesame Street episode.
What'd you think of that episode, Jason?
It's not bad. It's
Was
not
that-
good. It's kind of just meh.
Was that pretty crazy?
Yeah. Hi, Super Billy.
Okay, because we've only done a couple episodes since the last break. Let's do one more before we take another break. Some different folks are coming in. Let me mention, once again, for folks that just came in, that we're doing a top Super Chatter thing for every 6 hours. And if you, yeah, it's right there. If right now there's only one Super Chat for this block, and this will be over at, the next half hour, I guess.
Yeah.
So you've got a chance to overtake Tom if you want to, and you'll get to pick a movie that I have reviewed before on Superhero Rewind to have me review again in the new format and in more detail. So
Who's the first top Super Chatter?
It was... I forgot to write it down, but I know who it is. It's just not in my brain right now. Thanks for reminding me, though. I need to get that in there. Anyway, we'll figure out what the next episode's gonna be. We've got a lot of two-parters and stuff. I don't want to do that quite yet. You haven't got to do any Superman yet.
No, I haven't.
So maybe
I've only seen an episode of that show.
Or Batman Beyond. Okay, let's do. Let me see here. Let's do Demon Reborn. Where is it? Demon Reborn was requested by Stephen Murphy. Thanks a lot to him. So that is Superman Season 3, Episode 11.
Superman.
Jason, thanks for hanging out with me, man.
Yeah. Superman.
Season 3, episode 11.
That's what we're watching.
Okay, let's go ahead and pull it up. And hopefully we've given you guys enough time to do the same. I'll bite Chewbacca's lover. He's gonna go mow his lawn. All right, folks, let's go ahead and watch this one, and then we'll take a 5-minute break. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. So you've rarely seen the show, you said.
Yeah, I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes.
Superman. This is a show about Superman.
I feel like
Superman.
this theme song is more like singable with the word Superman than the.
Oh, just like John Williams. I think they're both
They're
that
Williams.
way. And this is the "Can You Read My Mind" part. Can you read my mind?
Yeah.
Do you know all the stuff that I'm thinking of?
After this episode, should we play some Superman 64?
Yeah, we'll go fly through rings. And then we'll pick up a car, and then Lex will be like, haha, and then we'll have to go back to flying through rings.
Yeah, Lobo!
We've got a Lobo 2-parter. Where he first meets Lobo.
Yay!
On the list. We're going to have to do it.
Yeah!
Yeah, isn't that exciting?
Yeah!
Knowing you want to do Superman, I thought about going ahead and doing that, but I want to take a break after this episode.
Yeah.
I gotta grab a snack or something.
Then maybe we can do like a Beyond or something.
Oh, look, it's Spider-Man again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for that exposition. Yeah, you jerk. Is this guy from the Kawachi tribe? Oh, well, that's when you know there's going to be trouble.
Spider-Man.
I'm assuming this is a Ra's al Ghul episode. And again, I've seen all this show, but a lot of this is not coming to me right off. Well,
What?
yeah, we don't need no stinking phone booth. Oh, who's that? Who's that, Jason?
That's Talia al Ghul.
That is who that is.
Wow.
Where's the trigger?
He just like spun around. He was like, whoa.
AMC, but Jason, now you don't have to play 64. You can play Shadow of Apocalypse instead. Trust me, it's much better. That game's on the GameCube. We looked that up earlier. And he was saying that's a cool game.
Should we play, I want to play, what's that game called? Rise of Sun Tzu?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, too. I still got that.
You do?
Oh, man, it's a sadistic choice. Superman isn't going to kill her, but he doesn't have to save her. Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh, I just had a great idea.
Uh-oh.
You should, do a stream
Yeah.
where you read, one of those, like, Batman or Superman, choose your own adventure books.
Oh, okay.
And then you let the chat pick the thing,
Yeah.
and then and you read it.
I think I've done something like that before.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't know Batman was actually in this episode. And of course, this is well past World's Finest. But I didn't remember that they had another crossover outside of Nighttime, which we watched earlier.
I think Batman is the demon that's reborn.
No, I think that's going to be Ra's al Ghul. Oh, you know what? It's coming to me now. I think I remember what happens with this. Or maybe I'm conflating it with the Batman Beyond episode, actually. We'll find out. Some of this runs together for me. God, that name is just different in too many things, right? In Batman Begins, it's the League of Shadows. Here is the Society of Shadows. In the comics and the Arrowverse, it's the League of Assassins.
Oh.
Good one.
I'm used to the League of Shadows.
That really dated it. He's going to fax his itinerary.
So, like, Society of Shadows is just completely different than League of Assassins.
It's completely different. They don't do any of the same things.
Except of. Of is different. Of is not different. Of is the same.
Daniverse, this was Ra's al Ghul's return, since, of course, he was never in the new Batman adventures. It's kind of interesting that they do all the crossover stuff with Batman in Superman. No, him, haha.
What?
I've been at this a while. I'm going to start making less and less sense as time goes on.
He was
He's
eating
having
Chinese.
Chinese takeout, yeah. Oh my god, it must be Clock King! Hey, look, it's Deadshot. No, that's a fireman! Get my hair out of the way. Oh. How does he not know that that's not Lois? Wow. Superman's so sexist. He thinks women all look the same. That's the girl that like, of his dreams. And he can't tell that it's just Talia al Ghul pretending to be Lois Lane. Come on now.
But you just said that all women look the same in the DCAU.
Okay, that's a good point. So maybe that's just it's not sexism. It's just the internal logic of this universe. Then they all look the same, except most of them are redheads.
That's true. This is true.
AMC, I've always thought the TAS theme is like the Lois and Clark theme. I'm with you, and I love that theme, by the way. No, that's a good call. I never really put them together, but I see the similarities now that you say that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, Metallo in Lois and Clark is just so
You already said that. Tank Gunner, he got you there, Cap. Yep. Oh my god, look what happened to Ra's al Ghul. We got David Warner back again. That's David Warner. Like he's not able to use the Lazarus Pit anymore.
Why?
They'll talk about it if memory serves. Because he's just done it too many times, I think.
But can't he just do it once and then he's immortal?
It'll explain it, yeah. I mean, it doesn't make you totally immortal. It makes you young again, but then you keep, aging, and so you have to keep using it. And it kind of makes you crazier. Let's see. He's explaining it to you.
Oh.
And it gets to the point where it's just not effective anymore. It's basically like your body becoming immune to a medicine or something.
Mm.
Uh-oh. these shows just love putting creepy people right in the camera. Or Strang! Like, I would never do that to anyone. Oh, so you haven't seen World's Finest?
No, I haven't. I don't know what that is. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
So this is, in some ways, kind of a direct sequel to that, just in... Especially Batman and Lois finally meeting again. They almost become an item for a minute in that. But yeah, World's Finest is a 3-part episode in Superman, where Superman and Batman finally meet. It's their big crossover. And it was released as a movie, too, so I've done it on Rewind.
Oh.
I did it around when BVS came out.
Everyone do Revisited. Pick that. No.
Yeah, you want me to have to do that again?
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to say about that. Like, you can, but I'll just say all the same things I did last time. AMC and a cap, if you pay attention to Batman's costume here, you'll notice it's all over the place. It's sort of like the jail suit, Justice League suit without the blue highlights and still the new Batman Adventures color palette. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It's weird how her eyes faded out after the rest of her.
Yeah. That's weird.
Somebody should walk in so you can be like, I'm Batman.
I always thought Alfred had way too, like, tiny eyes.
Just in this.
And in, Static Shock.
Well, it's the same character model. But I'm saying, like, he doesn't look like that in, the regular, Batman Animated Series episodes.
But
All we can do is complain about these character models. I'm sorry, I've never liked them.
It's Spider-Man again.
I made this joke before you came down, but there was another episode that had these kind of ninjas, and I was like, and it wasn't League of Shadows or whatever either, Society of Shadows, but I was like, oh, it's Night of a Million Zillion Ninjas. We walked into a Tick comic.
It's just a bunch of, never mind. I don't...
Now he's ready to take on the Ninja Turtles. Because he knows how to fight guys with nunchucks. He's at least ready to fight one Ninja Turtle.
Oh man, he's got both of them and he's gonna like...
Yeah, that was some resourcefulness right there. This is really well storyboarded. This is a really neat action scene. Ow, my face.
Senior Nerd, it's the episode with, Ra's al Ghul.
In Superman. Oh, I just remembered. The first Super Chat winner was Matthew Bass.
So, how does Superman get his powers at night?
Well, he's not like... It's not exactly solar powered like that. Like, he stores energy. But also, I'm pretty sure... Maybe it's different continuities. I don't know if we ever really deal with this that much. But I think just being in a solar system close enough to a yellow sun still gives him powers. So, like, it's not like he has to be in direct contact with it. It's like being in close enough proximity probably does it. Like, the sun is still there. It's just on the other side of the planet.
So it's not like vampires were, like, if they see the sun.
Yeah.
Like,
Or if the rays hit them directly.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind, Superman has powers in space.
Yeah. So then, is there more than one yellow sun?
Yeah. I mean, in different solar systems and different galaxies, yeah. That's what I mean. If Superman was just out flying in space and could go fast enough to go to, different systems, he'd have to be really careful not to go to one that had the wrong kind of sun, I guess. But the Superman in this show, anyway, anytime he goes to space, he's always wearing an environmental suit.
Oh.
He doesn't just fly up into space. Like, he can hold his breath for a while, but if he wants to go anywhere long term, for any amount of time, he's going to put on an environmental suit. And sometimes he even takes a spaceship. And one thing that's kind of neat with this show is he uses the rocket he came in. He refits it so that he can fly it. Yeah, it's awesome.
What?
Yeah, it's really cool. And they made it big. It's a little contrived, but they made it big enough so that, like, it held the baby cradle, but then an adult can fit in it.
Oh.
Maybe it was Jor-El's intention for him to be able to keep using it after he came to Earth. I always loved that idea. Yeah, Thomas Lowe, thanks, man. He said the same thing I just told you about. That he wears a spacesuit. Which, incidentally, is the last song on Apollo 18 by They Might Be Giants, but I digress.
It is.
It's always funny when the camera just lingers on bodies that have dropped.
And did you know that Spacesuit was their
Whoa.
first original song?
Oh yeah, forgot about that. I've heard the demo.
It's weird
I
because
like
it's
it.
just guitar,
Yeah, but I like it.
and it's not weird.
They're wearing 3D glasses so that they can
See him in red and blue.
And he's still got Ubu. Tony there in the comments. That's a name I don't recognize. Says Vince's Jarrell video is one of my favorite Geekvolution videos. Yeah, we had a lot of fun shooting that. And won an award at a Superman Film Festival years and years ago now.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Ah,
My left ear.
this is too loud.
No, it's just that the snap effect.
Oh,
Like,
I thought it was like the sound effect of like. Zzz.
no, the snapping sound effect, down my ear and over.
Batman's always
Yay.
encroaching on Superman.
Yay, it's not hip hop.
Yeah, this is a good palate cleanser from that whole thing. I mean, there's things that were fun about that, but yeah, the Batman hip hop theme I could have left without. I could have done without. Yeah, get him with the medicine stick or whatever.
A rumble.
This episode has a rumble pack.
Oh man, it's also got a boom pack.
What is a boom pack?
I don't know.
Oh, I see what you said then. Every time you bring up anything remotely related to video games, I just assume you know a thing I don't know. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
Stay back, I'm
It's
huge!
got a VMU.
Yeah. From the Dreamcast. Look how huge he is. Ra's al Ghul is Bane. I wonder if we've ever done that with Ra's al Ghul, where he gets, where, like, the same sort of thing happens, and he can't use the Lazarus Pit, and then he gets desperate, and he gets addicted to venom. I wonder if that's ever happened.
Oh, and he's like Bane?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's That's actually cool.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah.
This is really good, but this is essentially a Batman episode that has Superman in it. This happens a couple of times.
Oh no!
Botany Bay!
Oh no!
Run, ninjas! Run, Ubu!
Ooh, boo. He looks like he's from like 03 Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, he does.
He needs more tattoos though.
Oh, you think he looks like
for him.
Hun
Yeah.
from the Purple Dragons?
Yeah.
Well, Hun only has... I guess he's got the big purple dragon tattoo on his arm, but then he's got one on his face, too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Like Chakotay, but not at all.
Yeah.
Thomas Lowe says the lamest Ra's al Ghul episode. This one, I think it's alright. This has a thing in common with the Mr. Freeze episode we watched earlier, which is that this is followed up on really nicely with a good bit of continuity in Batman Beyond.
Yeah. Wait, you did the Mr. Freeze Batman Beyond episode?
No, we did the Mr. Freeze with the Spindly Head episode from New Batman Adventures that is then followed up on in Batman Beyond.
I almost requested
The Batman Beyond Mr. Freeze episode?
Yeah.
It's great. It's one of their best first season episodes, I think. Okay, guys, we're going to take a break after we pick the next episode. I like to go ahead and get this set up so that everybody has a chance to pull it up themselves. And it is 10 o'clock now, so I'm going to go ahead and give top super chatter from the last 6 hours to Tom. We didn't have any other takers, so he's going to get to pick the next review for Superhero Rewind for Rewind Revisited. If we don't get super chats in the next 6 hours, we just won't do one, and I'll pick one of them, or maybe both of the next one. That's cool.
You pick one. No, I'll pick one.
No pressure, nothing. Thanks for being here. I was just trying to come up with cool ways to keep the stream going and to keep folks engaged.
Yeah, because you did this, and you did that.
And this other thing, yeah.
That, which is insane.
But I appreciate you guys for your viewership and support. You guys are wonderful. Okay, what is the next one gonna be, Jason? I don't know if we should go straight into another Superman.
Yeah, I think...
That's my alarm for the thing I just did. Look how organized I am today.
Do you want to do, Out of the Past? Or...
From Batman Beyond?
Or...
Yeah, we can do that. Because you haven't done any Batman Beyond yet.
Yeah.
Although I still need to get some of these other episodes knocked out from the top Super Chatters last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We could go ahead and watch Epilogue from Justice League Unlimited. Have you ever seen that?
No.
That one's weird. That's the kind of... That was supposed to be the last episode of that show, but they ended up getting another season. And it's this like kind of cap off to Batman Beyond, or that a lot of people really don't like. That makes some weird choices. Are you okay with spoilers for that whole thing?
Yeah.
For Batman Beyond, or do you not want to know until you watch more of that show?
I kind of don't want to know.
Okay, we won't do that right now then. I'll do that later. Maybe I'll do that with Kareem when he comes in.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of Superman right now.
We could do another Static Shock.
We could go ahead and just knock that out. Do you want to do that?
Either...
Or do you want to do...
Let's do Lost Souls.
Okay, we'll do Lost Souls. So this is Batman Beyond, Season 2, Episode 4. We might eventually run out of all of these, and then we'll just pick some random ones. I've got a whole number generator thing set up for that.
Cool.
But I decided to go ahead and just knock all these out before I do that, so that we don't miss anybody. Okay. And I don't right off remember what this one is, but I've seen all of Batman Beyond also, so I'm sure some of it will come back to me anyway. And I've done a top 10 for that. My voice is already given out. That's good. Lost Soul is Batman Beyond. Season 2, Episode 4, everybody. And let me go ahead and pull that up on my end. So we've got it. Ah, that's a creepy face. It's like a virtual reality thing. Oh, God. It's horrified. It's a Halloween show after all.
Oh, man. No, that's Tuesday.
That's Tuesday.
Yeah.
What, is Halloween?
No, that's next Monday.
I was gonna say,
but
what do you?
Tuesday is the Halloween show.
No, we're doing it Thursday.
But you're also doing.
Oh, you and I are doing a show. I see what you're saying.
We're doing Tuesday
Okay.
show, and then.
I missed what you meant.
Doing it Thursday.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Thanks
5 minutes
for being
later.
here, and we'll see you in a little bit. Hope you're having fun. All right, everybody, we're back. And it's time for Lost Soul. I don't know what this is right off my title, so we're going to be surprised once again. This is Batman Beyond, Season 2, Episode 4. We're just jumping all over the place, diving into the DCAU. And thanks so much to the folks that have been with us for a long time, or if you are just tuning in, we appreciate you as well. If you haven't sent me an email yet for the raffle, go ahead and do that. I've gotten a few takers now, so we're, of course, definitely going to do the Blu-ray drawing at the end of the stream at 10 o'clock tonight. But don't worry, you don't have to be here when I announce that. I will email the winner, and all you got to do is be here long enough to know we're doing it and send me an email with anything in the body of the email you want to. And in the title of the email, maybe just say DCAU drawing or raffle or something of that kind. We're going to go ahead and get right into this episode. Hopefully you've got it rigged up and you're ready to go. Again, Batman Beyond, it's Season 2, Episode 4, Lost Soul, and we're going to press play here in just a second. Here we go. Let me get my audio flipped back here, and everybody please press play right now. We're just jumping all over the place, Jason. Sometimes we're in a ambiguous time period like Batman animated series. Sometimes we're way in the future. Sometimes we're in 1992. Sometimes we're in 2005.
Oh my gosh.
You just never know what it's gonna be like. He's coming at you.
I don't really like this. I like this intro, but I don't like the music.
Hot take. Why not? Do you not care for this kind of rock?
Not really. This it's just too annoying. It's just like.
Yeah, I've always really liked it a lot.
It's just not something that I can really get stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's not super melodic. I forget if it was Austin or Connor who said it was, or maybe even it was one of the viewers, but it's, you know, it's industrial rock. Rest in peace, Robert Vance. Oh man, you can see where this is going, right?
No.
He's gonna transfer his consciousness into a computer. He's gonna do that thing that what's his name? Oh, look how creepy that is. You remember the episode in TNG where that happens with Data and Ira Graves was his name.
Right.
Yeah. Noah.
Where did you learn to fly?
Where did you learn to fly? That's totally what that's like. What that looks like. That's hilarious. Noah O says, "Oh man, the Beyond intro is cool though." LOL. Oh look, the Vance building is just like the Wayne building, except it's V's. And upside down V's. Did you see that? Yeah. I don't remember this much. Oh wow, he was able to transfer his consciousness that early. This is almost like a reverse hard act sort of thing, where instead of creating an AI, you take a person's consciousness and put it in a computer, and then there's the question, of course, of are you still a human as opposed to how human can an artificial being be in the first place. Of course, I'm real partial to Batman Beyond because of the high science fiction concepts.
When is Batman Beyond sent?
It is a certain number of years after the animated series. And somebody earlier claimed it was a particular year, like 2034 or something. Oh. But that would only be if you extrapolate from 1992, like, the actual year that Batman animated series is made is the year that it takes place in, and again, it's ambiguous in its time period. Like, I kind of don't want it to be a particular year, so
Yeah, it's true.
so I want to say this is ambiguous about time period as that is. It's just in the future, like, you know, vaguely. See, they live in the future, so you can tell your elevator to take you places.
Elevator.
It's gonna be in the far-flung future before we have that kind of technology, Jason.
Not really.
Oh,
Because
do we have that now? Do we have
I mean,
exactly that now?
Not exactly. Not in elevator form, but
You could, we just don't.
yeah, we just don't.
We have voice recognition everywhere now.
Yeah, I mean like Siri, Alexa.
Yep. In other girl names that we'll never be able to use for actual children again.
Yeah.
Like Karen, but that's a whole different thing. Welcome if you're just joining us. We're watching a Batman Beyond episode called Lost Soul.
Yeah, like you cannot name your.
It's another Wonka Vader.
You can't name your daughter Google Home now.
It's really unfortunate. Was that a girl name? I feel like that could go either way, really. AMC, it's not just that, but you can triangulate the date based on the second Zeta episode. Okay, I've never seen that. But that feels like kind of retroactive stuff, where I don't feel like Batman Animated Series is supposed to be peggable, date-wise. Ty, how's the episode? Almost 5 minutes in. I'm intrigued. No, I've seen this before, but it's been forever. Okay, I don't know why she hugged the floor when she said that, but alright. The first two seasons of the show are great, and there's some good singular episodes in 3, but I feel like overall that last season is a bit of a letdown because it stops being very serialized at all. And even the second season isn't super serialized, but there's still a bit of some arciness happening. And the third season it sort of just goes back to one-done episodes where we're not really keeping track of much of a thrust forward for a character progression. Oh, let's see, Vance's program is Vance.
It's advanced.
I'm not a Robin, shut up.
Yeah, but man.
Pew pew. Pew.
It's Lego Star Wars.
It really is.
But it's not the GBA version.
All these guys are the number 5. No, I'm kidding.
Look, it's Deathstroke.
No, that's a cop. That is the running gag that just will not. It's a good inside joke. I like that one. Stephen Markole. Captain Logan, any chance for a Star Trek Beyond commentary? Yes, eventually we'll get there. I've been talking to Brandon and Adam about it because we were supposed to do it back at the Star Trek Club show, which we want to bring back. I haven't had a regular day to do it. And it never came up on the wheel, so we'll intentionally do that at some point for the sake of completion.
He's invisible.
Yeah, that's an ability the suit has.
But you can't be too careful because that actor might get sick, and so he'll have to stay invisible completely, or. Like, but that's right after he's, like, only in his suit. He can't take his suit off.
That is a Dino Thunder joke. He's making fun of the ways they contrived the story so that Jason David Frank could still be in the show but not be in the show.
What was up with that? Like, why did they...
I've never heard a story on it. I don't know.
I assumed it was because, like, he was sick or something.
AMC, I like a lot of 3, but I guess I'd agree it's the weakest of the 3. I just don't think it's a huge drop in quality, though. Yeah, I just feel like this show like inherently wants to be a little bit more serialized, and it seemed like I felt like their heart wasn't quite as in it in the third season. I also really dislike the Justice League in Batman Beyond, so that doesn't help.
Justice League in Batman Beyond?
Oh, thanks, Steven. Appreciate you, man. Say again. What? Say again.
I don't remember what it was.
You said a thing and I just didn't hear you.
I said a thing and then I totally forgot what
That's all
I
right.
said after. Oh yeah, Batman Beyond has a Justice League.
Yeah.
Is it good?
No, I just said it's not.
Oh.
I don't like it. I think it's super generic. Thomas Lowe, what do you think of the implication of Terry? You know what? I don't want to talk about that because I intentionally am not showing that episode so that. Yeah, don't read that. Did you read it?
No.
Well, that looks like a Frank Miller character. That was weird. Tried to hit him with a crowbar or something, and then he just held it? Oh, I meant to say this earlier. So when he, Jason made the circle in the glass and then knocked a piece of glass out so you could go through it, that was the thing that Austin and I talked about earlier, and how that's the thing that Batman and Catwoman have in common, that they both do that. Like, Catwoman does it with her claws. And then here, Terry did it like Catwoman.
Yeah.
Oh, did you know that he kind of has his own Catwoman in the show?
Oh.
There's like a thief that he falls in love with, who's part of the Royal Flush Gang. I remember that. I think it's Ace, but not Ace the Bat Hound. Or is it 10? Maybe it's 10. I can't remember if her name is 10 or Ace. 10 the Bat Hound.
Batman and Batman Beyond, his fury is very fatal.
I don't know if this guy ends up getting a villain named past Vance. AMC, whoa, hot take. I like the Beyond League. I think they're good for what they need to be. I'm sure there's more depth you could give them if they were to be the focus. Yeah, and then the problem is the comics did that, and I still didn't like them. Stephen Murphy, had they gone on longer, it would end up being like later Berman Star Trek, where it just wouldn't work after a while. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Yes way. I mean, it's not all that different from what we did with Mr. Freeze. Like, well, I guess that is different.
Oh, he's not just Vance. He's Robert Vance.
Oh, that's a good villain name.
My favorite.
I really like that
villain is
underwater
Robert.
shot.
Ugh.
How's he in pain? He has no nerve endings.
'Cause his code turned white.
Oh, that'll do it. See that dramatic slow turn? You alright?
Me?
No, I know I'm in the minority with the Justice League and Beyond, and I don't remember them that much now, but last time I looked into that stuff, I didn't care for it. No, some of this is like seeing it for the first time again. It's been so long. It's really strange when you put a lot of work into a rewind or another kind of video, and then years later you can't remember anything about the thing that you did a lot of analysis for. Yeah, you sleep since then, you watch a lot of other stuff. Really? I couldn't tell. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, he takes over the suit. So he puts his consciousness in the bat suit. Isn't that cool? Yeah, this is a neat episode. This is a good choice. And kind of an off-the-beaten-path choice, too. AMC, I agree that the comics don't do anybody a whole lot of favors, but maybe if Bruce Timm and his team had more of a chance, maybe. But like I said, I just didn't feel like their heart was in it even when they created those characters, so. That's totally cool if you think I'm too hard on that stuff. I never cared for it. And this show did a really good job of creating new villains that were not generic. This is a cool way to deal with that idea thematically that he just brought up. Is Batman just the suit? And of course the answer to that is Batman is Bruce Wayne, but then Terry McGinnis makes it his own to the point where Batman also is Terry McGinnis when he's in a Batsuit. There's a real difference between the way they each tackle the persona. Well, now you look like Robin.
No, he doesn't. He looks like Nightwing.
He looks like Nightwing. Yeah, that's true. He's Robat Cop.
What?
You know, he's got like a human consciousness in like a robot suit, basically.
Basically.
Yeah, he's Robat Cop.
Yeah, it's kind of a dumb joke, though.
You don't like my joke?
No.
Well, I'm gonna keep saying it then, jerkface.
I'm just saying I don't like it. That doesn't mean it's bad. That just means
Means you think it's bad.
Yep.
Thomas Lowe, no one
It's a
remembers
skeleton.
Terry being Batman besides Bruce. Well, most people never know that Bruce and Batman are the same person either. That doesn't make him count less as Batman, I wouldn't think. Hello, Vrazzy. Welcome back. See? Robat Cop.
Oh, that's weird. That's really weird.
Right? I didn't even remember that we had this shot, but it looks a lot like RoboCop. I mean, it's very different. He's going to try to steal that guy's body. What do you think of this episode, Jason?
It's a good episode.
It's a special kind of creepy.
Yeah, it is.
I love Terry having to fight the suit. I love the thematic implications of that.
Mm-hmm. It's
He has
venom.
He has to physically... Yeah, that's good. He has to physically wrestle with his persona apart from... you know, what the suit does, as opposed to what it stands for. Oh, they just spun around. I love that it's still expressive with Vance in it. No, and Peter Weller played Batman too. It's all connected. Yeah, good call. I forget which animated movie he did that in. It's not immediately. I'm sure it's... I'm going to look it up and be like, oh, yes, that's right. Oh, it wasn't Dark Knight Returns. That's right.
It's T-1000.
See, there's Terminator and RoboCop and Venom. Yeah, it's everything.
He's so sweaty.
He's got an exposed port thing. That can't be good. And then he's going to experience more pain for no reason.
Oh, gosh.
Ow, my back!
He got a cord through his back.
This is violent.
Yeah.
This is another of those episodes where there's a little bit of, like, it's impressive you got away with all this on TV, and it helps that, like, one half of this fight is a robot, essentially. Or, you know, a consciousness inside of a robot suit.
Insane. That's creepy.
Oh, no, he's being overwhelmed. Yeah, it really is. This is wonderful. I don't know why, but this is always my favorite of these shows to watch big. Which is weird because Batman Animated Series is, you know, obviously such a piece of art visually, and has a lot more detail than the show in general, but I really like the action in the show, and obviously they both look great on a projector screen, but we still have a Nightwing domino mask.
Mm-hmm.
So you can wear that.
Yeah. That was that freaked me out.
Yeah, was that a little creepy?
Yeah. Well, let's watch Super Friends.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit abrupt at the end, maybe, in, you know, Batman just kind of handing Terry what he's hoping is true. Like, no, you really are Batman, it's not just the suit. Like, you know, he kind of proves it in beating the suit. And I guess he does need that validation from the mentor who is Batman in the first place. But it does happen a little fast at the end, I think. Well, that one's great. I really enjoyed that a lot. I really liked watching a consummate Batman Beyond episode that was just kind of a one-off like that. But still feels like it's in a place in his character arc, I think. So, Jason.
So, me.
What do you think, man?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you want to pick the next one from our list here?
Ooh. List.
We've got one episode left each from the Super Chatters from last week, so we're in real good shape with that. We've got Nicholas Robinson asked for... We did one of his already, but he asked for a two-parter Superman episode, so we could do another Superman thing.
What's the two-parter of the... What's the Lobo episode?
Oh, do you want to go and do that? Yeah, I know you were excited about that. That is Main Man, which was asked for by Tomislav Krajlic. I'm sure I completely butchered that, but thanks so much. A lot of names that I don't recognize right away in some of these requests. And everybody bear with me, because I'm starting to feel the sleep deprivation now in a way that I didn't before. So I'm going to be a little bit more sluggish right now.
Why?
Once I get some lunch in me. But that'll be a couple hours, so... We're going to kick back and relax and watch I don't want to say a mindless episode, but a pretty fun action-driven episode with the Lobo two-parter, which, again, pushing envelopes a little bit in making you buy this very adult kind of character in a kid's show, and manages what, this is more of a comedic character, but, manages what Spider-Man couldn't with Punisher.
Oh, John Henry's here.
Well, hello, John Henry.
We did your episode already.
Haha.
Haha.
Okay, so Superman Season 1. Episode 9 and 10. And more Lobo for Jason. I can't believe that we'll have done 3 Lobo episodes today. Isn't that wild?
Yeah. Superman.
Noah says, have some coffee. I had an energy drink a while back, and I'm trying to be careful with the caffeine. I'm going to do another one of those a little bit later. And unfortunately, my coffee machine is kind of on the fritz a little bit. I need to take a closer look at it. I'm having a hard time with it. Yeah, it's making like quarter cups right now.
Oh.
My Keurig. And I probably just need to clean it out. And I haven't had a chance to look close at it. So I haven't had coffee in a couple days. Okay, folks. Well, you ready to do it?
Sure.
Are you good? We'll do these 2 episodes and then we'll take another break.
Okay.
We're taking a break every 3-4 episodes or so we don't go nuts. We've gotten quite a few of these knocked out, though. You want to know how many we've watched, or how many I've watched? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This will be 24.
Whoa.
Since 10 o'clock last night. So, what are we averaging? At least 2 an hour.
Wait, that's funny, because this is 24-hour stream.
That's true.
You've watched 24.
Yep. And we're just
So
a
you're
little
halfway.
over halfway through, yeah.
Sure.
So we'll have done at least 40. Tangano Lobo is one of the best things in Superman the Animated Series. I think a lot of people would agree with you. And I'm like not a big Lobo guy, but he's really funny in this.
What other
They kinda win me over in
episodes do we have?
What do you mean?
Like for chat requests or whatever. Viewer requests.
You want to just take a look for a minute? Mm-hmm. Wild Cards in Justice League is one of my favorite episodes from that show.
Isn't that? Yeah, I think.
Do you know what that is?
What is that?
That's the Joker 2-parter.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that'd be fun to watch with you. I have a story to tell about that, actually.
What's the TAS episode with the card people that Mom really likes?
I don't know what that's called. It's with the Royal Flush Gang.
Yeah.
And that whole thing is really cool, by the way, because there's kind of a legacy thing with the Royal Flush Gang where you get because they're introduced in Batman Beyond. They're reinvented from the comics, and then we kind of go backwards and do a present day Royal Flush Gang in one of the Justice League shows, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that. I think they introduced them first in Batman Beyond. Tell me if I'm wrong, guys.
TAS.
I did cover Mixel Pixelated. John Henry. Okay, let's go ahead and watch this 2-parter. And Jason's excited because it's Lobo.
Yeah.
Here we go, everybody. Make sure you're at timestamp 0. Get ready to press play when I say now. And we're going to jump right into it once again. Here we go. Everybody press play. Right now. Oh, Tank Gunner says I was right about that. Yes, some of the stuff that I haven't thought about in a long time is coming back to me. See, that's a spaceship that he then gets to use again as an adult. Now we're watching Superman. 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 The show that you're watching is Superman. That's Lois Lane. So we have to do all softer music because she's a girl.
Yeah. And that's
That's
Jimmy,
Jimmy Olsen.
So
He's
it
got a mullet.
goes up high for
And his
some reason.
hair is orange.
Yeah.
But Superman.
Flaming
Helicopter, because it's Superman.
Superman.
Superman. Knocked over a dinosaur. It's Superman.
I just called him a Labo.
What? The guest character in this episode is Nintendo Labo.
I meant to buy that like 3 years ago.
I meant to buy all this pointless cardboard that I would have used one time and never again.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe you would have been really into it. Speaking of, there's a spaceship. Whoa. Extreme close-up. Okay, do you know who that is?
I don't.
That is Emil Hamilton.
What is Emil Hamilton?
Dr. Emil Hamilton. He helps Superman with science stuff.
Oh, cool.
And he's in a lot of episodes of this show. And I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but he gets kind of dark down the road in Justice League, if memory serves. Picky Ricky called him Low Bro.
Low bro. Low bro and browser.
He's kind of low brow, really. Meanwhile, in the desert...
Look, it's a spaceship.
Yeah. And there was an action figure vehicle for that.
Oh, cool.
That had a good toy line, just like Batman did, too.
Oh, they made it big. So that Superman can...
I can't believe we're watching the episode where they first introduced the idea of his being able to use his spaceship.
Yeah, 'cause we were
after I
just
was explaining this to
talking
you,
about
yeah. I don't remember where that was. Ah! He's belching.
He's Fat Thor.
No, he's Fit Lobo.
Yes.
He's not fat, he's just ripped. Huge. See, that's also creepy. He talks through his eyeball.
Even though he has a mouth.
Well, he has teeth, but I'm not sure if that's a mouth or not. Like, does it open?
I'm not sure. Not again, man. Not another guy.
But yeah, talking about like Emil Hamilton, there are characters that are actually allowed to change and evolve and grow, and in some cases even turn tragic.
Yeah. Like in his case.
Ow, my other face. So yeah, I've never looked at that Lobo spin-off series that you were talking about.
Yeah.
The web series thing.
Have you watched Gotham Girls?
Not in a long time, but it was a special feature on the Birds of Prey box set when that came out back in 2008.
And that's the only way to watch that. You can't watch Lobo that easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that was readily streaming anywhere. I thought Gotham Girls was at one time actually on HBO Max or DC Universe, yeah, when that was still a streaming service. And a lot of stuff from that went to HBO Max, but some things they had there, they did not port over.
Boom. So that guy has like 4 eyes then,
Yeah.
I guess. Like 2 tiny eyes.
I just heard from Austin, and he says he's alive. I feel bad for him. He stayed up all night, and he had to get up pretty early.
Oh, no.
I can't believe he stayed with me as long as he did. He did not have to do that.
He's tiny.
I owe him one. Dave Atkins, yo, Jason, are you looking forward to Sonic Frontiers?
Nah.
No?
Meh.
I'm cautiously optimistic.
I'm not sure.
Yeah?
I feel like it'll be too much like something like Breath of the Wild, and I'll just get stuck in like the first 5 minutes.
Oh,
of me
sure.
playing it.
You think it'll be too puzzly?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I can't tell how puzzly that is and how fast-paced, action-driven it is.
Yeah.
Just from gameplay. We've been with Lobo for a long time here without cutting back to Superman. Oh yeah, they're going through the menagerie. That's Starro.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, they're gonna go back to the cage. We went back to Superman.
I think it actually might have been fun if this opened like an episode from some other show. You know, I like it sometimes when episodes will do that of things, where it's like suddenly it's the Lobo show, because it's kind of jarring in maybe a fun way, and then you're like, how is this a Superman show? Oh, he's got a picture of Superman. He's gonna go get him. It seems like they just really want to have that exposition about the spaceship because they're gonna use it later.
When was Lobo made? Like, when was Lobo first?
I want to say he's like an early 80s creation, but I will look that up.
What was his first, like, issue? Was it just in Superman?
I don't know if he starts in Superman or not. I don't think so. No, he first appeared in Omega Man number 3.
1983.
In 1983, yep. Roger Sliffer and Keith Griffin. Dave, thanks for the kind words, man. I appreciate you. He says, just wanted to give a shout out to you from the Stellar, or I guess for the Stellar content delivery. Don't know how you do it sometimes. Well, I appreciate you, man. I'm trying to decide, Jason, if Lobo has a theme in the soundtrack, or if it's generically every time we cut back to him, it's like it's just guitar music, like it's not a specific melody we always get or anything.
He's
Spinning
a tornado.
around his tornado. It's Superman.
Superman. This is an intro of the show called Superman.
Get him. We'll have to decide if this episode really warranted being 2 parts or not. This is great.
So why does he want to get Superman again?
For the menagerie.
So that he can watch Star Trek?
Do you know what a menagerie is?
No.
So it's like a space zoo, and the person that ran the space zoo is trying to get Lobo to bring him Superman because he's the last of his kind. because they store. It's that classic science fiction idea of like the last of races are all kept together in like basically a living museum. I like the way the show makes Lobo kind of Superman's, moral opposite.
Yeah. Do they do Bizarro?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he was actually in the Justice League episode that you took a break from while I was watching.
Oh.
But he has a really good introduction episode. Well, and also I like the follow-up where, if memory serves, Superman sends him to his own planet, and that doesn't work out. I can't remember what exactly happens with that, but I remember liking both of those.
Oh, to Petria.
Shiara.
Shiara.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Lex is talking to the president. It's foreshadowing. Someday he'll be the president.
Oh.
It's not really, because this is before that's going on in the comics, but you know about the Jason that in Justice League we like straight up do President Lex.
Yeah.
The
Well,
show
in that
that you're
episode,
watching is still Superman.
the episode that I picked had a President Lex in it.
Oh yeah, okay. I can't keep track of
Superman,
who's around when.
This is a show that's called Superman. It went high.
No, everybody, watch out.
Don't catch him or anything.
He'd be kind of heavy. I'm not sure you really could. I do think this voice is perfect for Lobo.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he's kind of got the General Zod thing a little bit. With, oh, you care about these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that Ursa speech?
That's the name of the episode.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, you should go one year for Halloween as Lobo.
That would be awesome. What?
And then the subtitle said crunch, crunch. Well, that's messed up. No, that's Wonder Woman. That's in a different episode.
Oh no, he's gonna go through the window.
Yeah, this is great. I love all the comedy at Lex's expense. That's great. And this is just wonderfully confident about what it is being so early in the show.
Yeah.
Like I said, the standard of quality never changes with the show. It's like Friends. It's just always got a particular level of writing. I'm just hitting him in the face now. You right?
My headphones hurt.
I'm gonna smack you in the face while you're watching Superman. I'm half the Boy Scout I used to be. That was a neat shot. And I love how just frustrated and sick of Lobo Superman gets very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Like he's literally everything Superman is against.
Yeah.
and how he, you know, abuses his power and doesn't care about anybody else around him, and that he, you know, embraces being an alien and an other so much and doesn't care about being any part of any kind of community. But then, like we talked about a while ago, Jason, it's also kind of impressive how, because this is all about how they're opposites, but then Man of Tomorrow is all about how they're weirdly similar. And then it's just what they do with their background and their power that separates them.
I love the electric guitar. The rock music.
Frag face.
Yeah, frag face.
And frag is, of course,
Bang,
that
bang,
real
bang.
classic Lobo thing. You gotta have that.
Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo.
See, now we got the spaceship, because we set that up at the beginning.
He just ejected.
This doesn't feel real padded yet.
He can fly now. Oh wait, he's Superman.
It's a little weird I was going to feel that way. This does feel a little bit like the episode playing with action figures, doesn't it? Like,
Yeah.
or we're trying to sell you action figures.
Like, did they have like an action figure for Lobo?
Yeah, I don't know if they did the Roadhog, though, but I think they did.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Or Space Hog, or whatever they call that. They did have Superman's ship and his environmental suit.
Oh wow.
Like that Clyde.
Clyde.
So the Preserver is basically a Telosian, which is weird because there's also a TOS episode with a race of people called the Preservers.
Mm.
Which is made even more impressive by the fact that I'm just a floating Eggman.
Yeah.
This is the low blow, the low blow kind of thing that crass villains always like to do to superheroes. Is it, yeah, now I'm going to go find your girl.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's been had, Jason.
Oh no.
That double-crossing Telosian, I mean Preserver, he bets 14 Quatlus on the newcomer. Hello, subject. How are you, sir? We're watching some Superman. Oh, it's to be continued! Dun dun dun! Okay, we're gonna start the next one in just a minute here. Let everybody get situated so they can get the next episode going. Oh, I should have just let it go to the next one. What am I doing? I'm tired and stupid. That's what's happening. Hold on. Would you stop that? I do think we've written some solid lyrics to this song, though. I think we can get it to catch on and make it definitive, Jason. Do you think? Probably not, though.
Maybe not.
Okay, Jason, I'm gonna be 1 minute. We're not gonna take an official break, but entertain the viewers again, okay? We'll see if people throw a question or two at you, okay?
Oh no.
Can you do it?
Yeah. I'll throw a question at me. I'm taking a couple questions. While Dad does whatever the heck he's doing. I love Lobo. He's funny. I also like Black Mask. Ooh, that would be a good Halloween costume, Black Mask. Then no one would know who I was though, like. Subject, what's your favorite DC animated show? Probably just Batman. I haven't seen enough of the other shows. I like what I've seen of Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, but John Henry, who's your favorite Justice Leaguer? It's usually Flash. In the Justice League DC animated show is probably Martian Manhunter. Dave Atkins' favorite flavor of popcorn. I don't know. I don't have I don't really have a favorite flavor. I kind of just eat normal popcorn. I don't know. I don't really like putting like cheese on it or anything. I kind of just have like the buttery popcorn that my mom makes. And I don't really like it from like the store or whatever either. John Henry, if you could have any superpower, what would you do with it? Probably just remember everything so that I can. Wow.
I didn't even know it was already
So
supposed
that
to
I
be
can
here.
remember everything.
Nobody's gonna care about this. We already have the new release for the Power Rangers board game.
What?
Make sure there's not
How already?
an address here. Yeah, I can't even believe it. And in the middle of this stream, where by the time I'm off work, I'm gonna be exhausted and I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm not even gonna be able to open this and look at it yet. Is the Zordon Dice Tower in here, or is that a separate thing? Oh my
I'm
god.
pretty sure it's probably in there.
I'm
It's
so
probably in
excited.
there.
Should we pop it open just to see if it's
Yeah.
there? Guys, give us a
should.
minute. I wasn't expecting this today. Feel free to keep the viewers amused for a minute.
What?
I said feel free to keep the viewers amused for a minute.
Okay. TH1, thoughts on the sniffer in Minecraft? Oh my gosh. I got so mad because I was one of like the only people who wanted the rascal, and I hate the sniffer because he just gives you random flowers, and like everyone liked it. I don't understand why. Like the rascal, you can actually do something with it. You have to like play hide and seek with it and find it a few times to get something cool. Like it's not great late game, but
I'm so excited.
Oh my gosh, you got it.
This is a thing that we've wanted for the game since we first got into it. And at one time, Renegade said they'd never release something like this, and here it is. And it's paintable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so stoked about it.
Can you like take the thing off and paint the Zordon?
Yeah.
Is that what? Okay.
That's what I mean. It's paintable. So you take the top off, and then
there's
you pull the
Zordon.
plastic on the front off. Yeah, and the Zordon head.
Zordon head
Yeah.
you can paint. That's cool.
Yeah, I can't wait. And
Oh,
there's some
man.
really neat stuff in here.
John Henry.
Oh.
What villain would you want to get a redemption arc, and which villain do you think would refuse redemption no matter what the hero would have to kill him in self-defense?
So answer this essay question in 30 seconds or less, Jason. Go. Good luck, sir.
I have no idea. Not in 30 seconds. I can't do that. Lobo.
We're like, how do you ever get Lobo anywhere close to a Superman place? Like, not possible, right? I mean, the most interesting, you know, kind of back and forth, can he be redeemed or not character for me is, like, always Lex Luthor. Mm-hmm. That's kind of the easy, obvious answer. And then messing around the idea of if it's even possible with Joker, like with going sane, is a tall order, but has been done well before.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready? Lord Zed is my definitive answer, though. Because you just had the Zordon wave, and then you...
Yep.
Okay, you guys ready?
Yep.
Let's go ahead and do the second part. Sorry about the delay.
Let's stop talking about popcorn and Minecraft.
And Power Rangers, I'm so excited. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a new board for the foot soldiers.
Cool.
That looks really cool. Anyway.
That's awesome.
All right, folks.
Oh, a new board?
Yeah.
Oh.
Get it into timestamp. Yeah. Well, no, for where the figures go.
Oh. Right.
And then I think there's also I think there's a villain version of the board the cards go on.
That's cool.
I'm out of it, guys. Okay. Let's get ready to press play when I say now, and I'm just about to do that. Everybody, please press play right now. I hope you're on part 2, because we watched part 1 already. I like what their Krypton looks like right before it explodes.
Superman.
So I'm going to have to show you that pilot if you've not seen it.
Superman.
I actually did a mini marathon on that with Austin not too long ago.
Oh. That's cool.
AMC and John Henry both say Deathstroke is a good pitch for redemption. I haven't dealt enough with that character. Obviously, Two-Face is an interesting one. Particularly, the stories will tell when he gets his face fixed. There's a question of, is Two-Face still in there? Oh, this is a Paul Dini episode. Were they both Paul Dini episodes?
Spooge.
Oh my god. Well, that's horrifying. He looks a little like Clayface. And he reminds me of a character in the BBC Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series.
Oh.
See, every sci-fi thing does this plot. Or at least, like, a lot of, you know, space operas and epics. And this is a natural place to go for Superman, though, because... especially because of the nature of the Bottle City of Kandor. Like, Orville does it real early, and I think that's because Star Trek does it so quick, so, like, we should get it out of our system now. You're in a habitat. The problem is, it's hard to ever be as interesting with this premise, or as the original Star Trek pilot was.
What?
Because of the idea that you can almost convince a person that their habitat is real because of the telepathy angle with the Telosians.
That was weird.
Yes, that's very weird.
They shot guns out of their mouths.
Yeah, see, they're not real. They're just robots that are there to make him feel like he's in a habitat. Kiz.
Yeah.
It's his favorite rock band. So yeah, I like these episodes, Jason, that are a two-parter, and each episode kind of does its own thing, but like one begets the other, right? So the first one is like Lobo's going after Superman to take him here, and the second one is just the menagerie part of it. That was also the TNG approach quite often. And it makes it feel less like one episode that's stretched real hard to two episodes that doesn't need it. Oh, here he comes. Hey, it's Jurassic House again. Except he didn't hit a pole.
Send them.
Well, okay, but if that dinosaur keeps eating all of his tree like that, he's not going to have very much after a while, right? He can eat a whole bush at once. He's only got like 5 in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Super!
Super.
That's what Mixelplick calls him. Like, somehow that's an insult. Super! Oh, now he's got Lobo over a barrel. You like Lobo's fingerless gloves, Jason? He's got fingerless gloves.
Yeah.
Oh my god. See, I love that this show is able to have some kind of like genuinely disturbing and creepy imagery. So I've always said, you know, you can have any bizarre and terrible and dark stuff around Superman, you just don't make him dark. Because you're always going to sympathize and root for him more if he's being challenged in his altruism and optimism and his ethics. Really, Jinkies? That's great. That's what Velma says from Scooby-Doo. AMC, are you...
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, he's not going to make it. He says, I might have to eat crow about staying up the whole stream. I could have totally done it if I'd slept longer yesterday. But alas, I have failed. So I think I'm going to go to bed to sleep for a bit. I can try to be back before the stream ends. Anyway, this has been real fun, and I hope to see you all again in a few hours. Well, thanks, AMC. Don't feel bad about having to go to bed. This is not the easiest thing to do, man. And yeah, I took the risk of also doing this after being awake for a bit. So the stream is 24 hours, but I was up some before that. I did rest right before this, and I slept some yesterday morning, but I decided to flip it from what I did last time and start late at night instead of early in the morning. Because my kind of conventional wisdom for the first time I did this was, well, you sleep all night and then you get up in the morning and you do it. But the problem is, I'm such a night owl. My body is not used to, of course, like trying to go to sleep at 7 or 8 a.m. So this time, and that was really tough last time. It took me a couple days to recover. So I thought this time around, well, what if I took the risk of being up a little bit before that and just rested as much as I could during the day, and then sleep at a little earlier than maybe I would, but actually go to bed at night, and I think I'll be in better shape. So I don't know if the stream itself is going to be harder because of that. We'll see, but we're already well past the halfway point. So not well past, but we're past the halfway point. And after lunch, we're going to have another new co-host come in and relieve Jason, because he's getting a little bit worn out here, I think. You all right?
No. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to stick around if you want to, but you're looking a little bit tired. Come on, Lobo, my new best friend. Jason, I gotta find you a Lobo action figure, man.
Oh.
No, you're not. We don't kill people. Oh, no, he's like, no, we're leaving. Oh, well, I guess it was nice of Lobo to tell him where that was so he wouldn't be stranded, I guess. Did I say I guess? I must have. I think I did.
Kazarnian.
I guess. He's a Zarnian.
Yeah, he's a Kazarnian.
No, the C is silent, I think.
Oh,
Ah.
so it's Karnian.
The Chronicles of Zarnia.
That's actually pretty good.
I'm proud of that one, yeah. Oh, we're sinking. Oh, we're floating. Well, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Oh, do they have to fight a monster down?
Just fly out.
Hey, look, it's the dune habitat.
Stop making references to books you don't like.
Last time on Tremors. Ah! This is fun. I like the Lobo's just sitting around making Superman deal with it. So I complained about this last night when we were talking about 2099 lingo versus Batman Beyond lingo, but frag is one of those cheats where, again, like frack in Battlestar Galactica, we can't say the F word. We're gonna get as close as we can, but it's again such a classic Lobo thing. Like I wouldn't think you'd want to lose it. So. Yep, see you later, AMC. Appreciate you, buddy.
Oh, I tried to drink it like this.
Wait, there's a step. There's like a prerequisite.
Oh, I don't like steps.
How do you deal with staircases?
Haha.
There's some really weird looking aliens in this episode, and I'm wondering how many of these are built from the ground up and how many of them actually came out of comics. Because I think the one with the with the head with the eyeball that is a mouth is comic book, and I remember seeing a lot of stuff that looked like this in early 90s Superman. We're borrowing a lot from the mid to late 80s period and John Byrne stuff in particular, I think. Thomas Lowe, later episodes we know that Superman made some of the endangered space animals his pet. Oh yes, in the fortress. Yeah, that's true, because he's not just going to let them die, of course. And what else are you going to do with them? They can't repopulate the species, there's only one.
I like how they keep incorporating the main theme into the
score.
The score.
Yeah, and it's also funny because a lot of the music here sounds like a 80s action show, Jason.
Yeah.
Like an A-Team or something. Or like a buddy cop thing, I guess, and that's probably what they're going for, because it's the Superman logo, this unlikely pairing. They're not going to be straight up buddy cop by the end, but that's kind of the mode we're playing in right now. So like that motif, it's like Bonan. Superman does not use his X-ray vision a lot in the show. Stephen Murphy, and then putting Starro in there. Yeah, we mentioned that. Ties into the Justice League episode of Beyond, because that's who they fight in that episode. Yeah. I don't know if they call back at all to this, or if you can kind of track how it got wherever it is there, because I haven't seen that in forever, but... We're actually using the theme a lot heavier in this episode than I'm used to, Jason. I'll see you later, Thomas Lowe. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I didn't expect a lot of people to make it through the entire stream, because this is crazy town. And, you have, of course, the option of going back and playing some of this back later. And I can't just do that. I have to make it first. Not that I'm going to, go back and watch a bunch of my own stream, but... so that pelican thing sounds like Daffy Duck. Or Donald Duck, rather.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dodo. That pelican thing. I forgot about the dodo thing. Yep. Because dodos are extinct, Jason.
This is...
Yeah, John. Those alien designs are cool. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in for the stream. Oh, no.
He's gonna turn into Yolk.
Okay, does he turn into, like, a monster that... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. First little bit of humility we get there from Lobo. Oh, he's climbing out of his Edgar suit.
Yeah.
As that's better! And they kind of saved the best design for last. Like, this is a really cool looking monster, Jason.
Yeah, it is. It looks like something out of, like, SPD or something. Like Power Rangers.
You think so?
Yeah. Or Ninja Turtles.
I will say this is another thing where it looks a little bit like a more monstrous version of Clayface.
Yeah.
Something else this is really reminding me of. And I feel like some of this stuff with the monsters in the cosmic stuff reminds me of Kirby designs, and some of it, and of course, what I'm about to mention is also harkening back to Kirby, but some of it is more specifically like Eastman and Laird stuff. Why is there a Batwing there? You see that? It's shaped like a Batwing.
Yeah.
It's like an unfinished Batwing. It's the last of its kind.
Yeah, that's why it's there.
They were doing that with life forms, Jason. John says he should have asked for sugar water. I mean, water with sugar. John says the red alien looks like something out of Ben 10. We were talking earlier about Ben 10, how we've never seen that. I don't know if you've ever thought about this, Jason. One thing that's kind of cool about the 20 to 21 minute format for superhero cartoon shows is that it's precisely, the minute count is precisely the page count of a single issue of comic book.
Yeah.
So if you could pace one page of a comic to be 1 minute of a show, you could have a singular comic be adapted to a episode of the cartoon show, and vice versa. But now, very often, it's not the same thing as a page in a script, where in a screenplay or a teleplay, typically 1 minute, or one page is 1 minute of screen time. I don't know if that's always the case with a comic. It kind of depends on, like,
The page.
how much action there is, or versus how much dialogue, which is also true in a script. But like, more or less, I feel like at least when you're reading it, like comics read faster. But you could slow them down in such a way, you know, with the kinetic movement between panels that you'd get in a cartoon show as opposed to in panel form. What about Superman? Where did you get that shirt? Now you're just a cartoon character. Yeah, see, they actually established this at the end of this episode. So it's just a nice bit of continuity that we go back to it later. John says it's Jabba. Yeah, it does kind of look like Jabba. Was it?
Does Superman still not like Lobo, or are they like fine now?
No, I mean, I think they came to sort of an understanding, but like they're never going to actually agree on the, you know, major stuff. They just kind of helped each other survive. And, you know, Lobo didn't stand in his way in saving these creatures, so as long as he doesn't go attack Earth again, Superman's probably good. And I actually watched a Lobo episode from Justice League that you didn't get to see last night, so this is my third Lobo episode now. Or did you watch that with me? I'm kind of... They're all running together now, but I think that was earlier.
I watched that.
Or was it?
That's the Death of Superman.
Oh no, you did watch that with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No, that's all the Lobo I've seen. I forgot we did do that together. All right, is your mom back yet?
I can go check.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and pick another episode here. Or do you want to wait until I get an episode?
Yeah, I'll do an episode. Yeah.
You gonna help me figure out what we're doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? Let's do.
We could go ahead and finish Static Shock if you want, or we could go ahead and knock out that 2-part Joker episode, Justice League, which is awesome.
We have another Static Shock, from a super chat request.
Oh, you're right. We do have 2. Let's go ahead and do one of those then, don't you think?
Okay.
Just to get those knocked out.
Yeah. Should we do the super chat one first, or the viewer?
Let's do the big leagues because it's earlier in the show.
Okay.
Which is also an episode title of the 2001 live-action Tick series. But anyway, so Big Leagues from Static Shock. It's Season 2, Episode 1. And again, this is a show that I am not familiar with. I've seen 2 episodes now, and both of them today while talking over them. Which hardly counts. And this... Oh, did you see who that was from?
I did not.
Because I pulled it out of here. Oh, it was Foley Asamoah. So thank you for your suggestion. And this is going to be another crossover thing, I'm sure. I imagine this is like, will Static Shock join the Justice League? But maybe not. I guess we'll find out. Okay, what is this? Big Leagues. Shock. Okay, guys, we're going to take an official break now. I'll just come up with you, Jason.
Okay.
Setting up this episode. All right, folks. Hope you're still having a good time with us. If you just got here, I appreciate you stopping in. And in about 4 minutes, we're going to go ahead and watch the Static Shock episode. And we will see you in just a bit. All right, folks, we're back. Just needed to get up for a minute. Thanks for bearing with us. So it's time now for the second energy drink of the stream. I might be opening this a little early. You afraid you're gonna get splashed? You were like, ah.
No. It's just
But I'm gonna need it now.
loud in my headphones.
Oh, because it's in the
it's in the microphone.
microphone? Yeah.
And the microphone goes into my headphones. Ah! Okay, I turned my sound off.
Okay, so don't make me angry. I can just go. I'm just kidding. Okay, Jason, are you ready for another Static Shock?
Oh no.
Ready to see what this one's like? Oh no?
Sure.
You didn't love the last one, right?
No, I did not.
Why don't you try to get a little bit closer to the mic if possible, okay?
Ah.
Well, so you're pretty far back. Okay.
Ah.
Alright, guys, here we go. Make sure that you're at timestamp 0 if you're going to watch it with us.
Zero. There's lots of zeros down there.
It's season 2, episode 1. It's the big leagues, and get ready to press play. Where'd the champion go? No, that's it. Everybody, please press play right now.
Gotta be me, gotta be.
Do you think he can go down the stairs like that because he's got superpowers, or could he do that in the first place?
I think you could just do that in the first place.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, that's probably true.
He's a superhero now.
That's the idea. Yeah. You ever seen Freakazoid?
I've seen one episode.
Something about just that show's nothing like this, but something about the. Although it's the same. No. It's an earlier era. What am I talking about? Because that's a Spielberg thing from the mid-90s. But the intro has kind of a similar structure in that it's like, oh, here's this normal kid, and then, oh, he's a superhero.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about Freakazoid.
It's insane.
Yeah, I remember it being crazy. But...
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts.
So is that a different theme song than season 3?
I think it's the same. Did it seem different?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what Alan Burnett worked on the show. Sorry.
It seemed different, but...
Maybe so. What are those? What's wrong with this guy's face?
He's,
Is he like a horseman?
He's a bang baby.
Oh, one of those. I see.
He's got superpowers. That's what that means.
Jason's starting to understand the mythology of this show. People keep looking directly into the camera.
Yeah. It's like,
I've got to save this farmer's market.
It's like Evil Dead 2, where Ash just keeps getting into the camera and just, like, picking it up and keeps, like... He just does not like that camera.
So, this won't be any shock to anybody. I'm not a hip-hop guy. Jason is.
Yeah, I am.
And so, for my kind of feeble sensibilities with the genre, I'm liking this. I wonder if they have like a regular group that does hip hop for this show. They're going to different things. Wow, that's a special kind of creepy. Oh, is this Joker? So now we're gonna get like hip hop Joker music, or is it a? Yeah, that's Joker, right? Yeah, we had a lot of people kind of begging us to do some of the show. So I think we're representing it pretty well. Well, there he is. Oh, yeah, that is absolutely the look that he had in Return of the Joker. Wow. That's surreal to see that again in any other context.
He dyed his hair blue.
That's some alliteration. We're gonna get Joker flashback here. Oh nope. She's got like a melon head. She's like Pineapple Pocopo if he was like an orange. But you're like a psychopath, and I'm afraid you're gonna crowbar my face at any moment.
That's the name of the episode.
This is really the opposite of the Tick Big Leagues too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not where I thought this was gonna go with that title. Uh-oh. Smilex. He has been using brand X. Oh yeah, I could go for Chinese right now. That sounds good.
Yeah, Dad, can we have Chinese?
Maybe. Probably not today, maybe tomorrow. Well, your mom's got plans for meals today.
Oh, what's she gonna make?
Everybody, I don't know. Everybody sound off in the comments if you're watching live right now. Chopsticks or no chopsticks?
I vote chopsticks.
Oh, I love chopsticks. Not to eat, but like using them to eat my Chinese food. Oh, it looks Deadshot.
No, it's Joker.
Oh, it's Joker as a firefighter. Sorry, he looked like Deadshot there.
No, he didn't.
Oh, they did do a Justice League episode of Static Shock. Weird. That might be the other one that was requested. I'm not sure. Although I don't have it listed as a two-parter, so maybe not. I'm not sure. Iron Shell says no chopsticks. Okay, but Iron Shell, is it because you just don't like trying to eat with them? Or is it because you don't know how to eat with them?
Griffin also says no chopsticks.
Oh, come on, guys. I want to grab some just to mess around with right now.
I want to play chopsticks on the piano with chopsticks. That's what I like to do with chopsticks.
Isn't that a... Doesn't Michelangelo watch a stupid video about that in the 2014 Ninja Turtles movie where he's like, it's a cat playing chopsticks with chopsticks?
Oh, really?
I think.
Oh, well, I made that up before 2014. I was 3 when I made that. No.
Oh, wow. So far, the 3 people that have responded to this don't want to use chopsticks. But, you know, I can relate with those of you that are saying you don't know how to use them or that it's hard to keep food on your chopsticks. It took me a lot of practice. Like, the first time Sarah took me to a Chinese restaurant, I was really self-conscious about it. I tried to learn how to use them. I could not do it. And I don't know what finally clicked in, but I love them now.
It took me like a week.
Yeah, well, you're a better man than I.
I'm a kid.
It's a figure of speech. Yeah, John! We can be chopstick buddies. Hey, John, do you like sushi? What do you eat with your chopsticks? I just thought I'd engage the audience some.
Am I talking about sushi? I was talking about popcorn.
Well, that's not a thing you'd use chopsticks for.
Yeah. But they were asking me what kind of flavor I like.
There we go.
Popcorn. I couldn't even see the costume.
Who's that? I don't even know. I can't see him.
Ha 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 ha.
You're the same height as me. Well, no, Static's a little taller, maybe. It's a little hard to say because he's got that big poofy hair. So I don't know. Oh, John likes to use chopsticks for ramen and stuff. Yeah, I'm not a big ramen noodles guy. I'm obsessed with sushi. Sorry, what?
Is that Damien?
No. This is early. This is pre-Damian Wayne.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. In the comics, you've got Damian already, probably, or you're real close to it. When does Morrison's run start? I forget the exact year, and I don't know where we are right now, timeline-wise.
Because this is like 2004.
Okay. Yeah, so you're close to it. But no, this is Tim Drake, and these are the same character models that they had in, more or less, in the New Adventures of Batman.
Mm.
And so you have to assume that this is around the same time period as that show, because, like, Tim hasn't aged at all, even though he's got an R that doesn't look anything like the other R. I just realized that. Iron Shell says, like, 2010-ish. No, this is earlier than that. Right?
Yeah, 2000 to 2004.
It started in 2000, yep.
So this is 2000.
Yeah, because the whole Bruce Timm universe has ended by 05, right? 05, 06,
Yep.
with the last season of Justice League Unlimited. Oh, Morrison's Run. Thank you, Aaron Shell. Okay, so my apology. We were talking about different things, but thanks for answering that for me. Oh, look, there's the actual Batwing.
Oh, not the one in Superman.
Not the last of its kind. Okay, so that means that Damian Wayne is quite a bit after this. He basically just threw a batarang at a kid. You see that? No, I'm kidding. Been really funny. It would be really funny if he was like, here's a way to contact me, and he just hits him in the head with it on accident. God, there's all these animal people everywhere in the show. Speaking of splicing, even this show is really into that, like, more than any of the others, really. Flame on.
Flame on.
Uh-oh. I don't know if this Joker would necessarily have a picture of Harley Quinn, but especially if she's not with him anymore. But he's also unpredictable, you never know. Maybe he's just in the mood that day, I don't know. He's waxing nostalgic. Wait, does he have energy chainsaw hands?
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy. Ah! Stop
Everyone's
scaring
just
me with people
still
in
your
scary
face.
people in my face. God, it's a thing I would never do to anyone, jeez.
You just did it to like 15 people.
Oh, no, I did it to 18 people.
I said like.
Oh, 15 is like 18?
No, yes.
You're shafting 3 people.
I said like 15. Yeah, but which 3 people?
Well, who knows, but you're shafting them.
Oh.
Oh, she's not a melon head. She's a bird head.
Yeah, birds and melons are the exact same thing.
Bird melons. Static is real cool under pressure. Oh, that's fun. He just made his own bat symbol. Oh, Tim, it's time to go fishing. Yeah, this is great. Wait. If they gave him a way to contact him, why did he need to do that? Or did I miss something?
He lost it.
Oh, he lost it. Okay, I missed that. Thank you. Oh, there you go. I sold it on eBay like you do. Oh, her name is Talon. Tom was telling me that earlier. Of course, I can't think Talon without connecting to Court of Owls now. Okay, now we have 15 people. Now you're not shafting anybody if you say 15.
14.
And be like 18. You know, 15 is like 18. We're just pretending like there's 3 more there that aren't there. Look at this guy's battle strategy with his energy chainsaw hands. He's just like,
Sure.
if I just keep waving my hands around, I'll cut something open, I'm sure. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wow, they look kind of dead. Uh-oh. Can you believe we're doing a Batman versus Joker story in the middle of this show? Like, I really thought it would just be Joker shows up and Static has to do with him, but no, it's a Batman story. This is wild. It's just a Batman episode with kind of focused on Static. Flame on. Supernova bad. His walkie-talkie looks like a Ghostbusters trap. HB Haga, welcome. Hi there. Static becomes that several times, sadly, either in his Batman or JLU crossovers. Oh, where he's just kind of the catalyst to do an episode of some of their show. Kind of. It is nice to see that Batwing again. Because, Jason, the context you have to keep in mind is that this is all a novelty for people watching the show that are fans of that material, because this late, this is stuff you didn't know if you'd see again, you know?
Yeah.
And, I mean, you've got Justice League either, yeah, I think on, but, like, you're not doing a lot of just straight-up Batman stories.
Yeah.
And the character models are different.
Yeah.
Look, voice recognition again, Jason. It's so futuristic.
Yeah.
We don't have anything like that now. That's a credible explanation. Tom says the Superman crossover is probably the weakest. I didn't know they did just a Superman crossover. Oh, now we're really focusing on that. Okay, now you just knocked it over. That seems more in line with this version of the Joker. Look at the front of that thing. At least we're consistent with the continuity with this. We're like, Harley Quinn's off doing her own thing. Because remember we watched another episode with her? Do you remember that?
Yep.
It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it was only like 5 hours ago.
Batting average. Oh, that's great. That's great. He acknowledged that. That's great. Oh, Jason. Tom says that the Superman crossover in the show is Toyman.
Mm.
That's pretty good. This isn't bad. I mean, I'm liking this better than the last crossover episode we watched with the show. It doesn't feel as much like they don't go together, but I think maybe I'm also just getting used to the mix of character models now. Animation styles. Oh, look out. Oh, it's coming at you. But I don't know. It's certainly a real run-of-the-mill, mediocre kind of Joker story. It's sort of an excuse to get that stuff in the show, I guess. But like I said, it's better than the last one. Oh, look out. She's got like a canary cry.
Good one.
Yeah. Get it? Because he's Robin.
And
I feel
she's
like...
a bird.
Yeah, I feel like in this world, there was a whole city where there were all these, like, animal people. You might think twice about animal motifs.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
You went into the hip-hop version again.
Yeah, they're doing that again. Or I guess for the first time, because this is before that episode we watched, isn't it?
It's before Hers Nails.
This is our reaction to this episode. Oh, we're going to quit doing that, because objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. How does Batman ever fall for that? Oh, look, he's not falling for it. Oh, that's good. That's good, because of his powers. Did you see his big, goofy smile?
Yeah.
Static's like, yay. Oh, look, it's Bullock and Gordon again. For a second and a half.
Real
It's
slice.
been a real slice and dice. Except I want to watch all of your TV show. That's a good shot. With his reflection and the Gotham looks a lot less bleak and dark in this episode than the other one we watched.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we knocked out another Static Shock episode.
Yeah.
And I still don't love that being in the same continuity as the rest of the DCAU. But I enjoyed that more. That was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Don't you think, son? HB Haga, we're just doing episodes that were requested by a lot of our viewers until we run out, and then we'll do some random things if we get that far. But he says, have you guys gotten to the episode with Anansi? No, because I don't think that's been requested. Or if it has, it's the last one of the show. Anyway... Okay, let's take a look at what we've got left for request, Jason. We're really knocking these out, man. Tank Gunner was there in the comments earlier. Is he still with us?
Tank Gunner,
we haven't heard from him in a while. We should have done his episode while he was around. Who else is here? We haven't done discussing topics either, and he was here. I probably, and I'm going to blame fatigue, but I probably should have been a little bit more strategic about that and gotten people's episodes out while they were here. Thank you guys for being patient. I don't know if folks were waiting around hoping that I would get to theirs while they were here, but... I feel kind of bad about that. Tom is still here.
Tom's been here forever.
Yep. Since about the beginning. Maybe he dropped out for a bit. I'm not sure. Anyway, well, what do you think, Jason? We've got a creepy Batman Animated Series episode, or New Batman Adventures episode. I kind of wanted to stay to singles right now, because we're waiting for your mom to get back, and we're going to have lunch when she gets here. This Justice League episode is actually a two-parter. Legends. Patriot Act is kind of heavy. I think I want to save that for Kareem when he's with me later, because I think that would be a fun one to do with him. We could do another Batman Beyond.
What was that episode that you were gonna show me, but then you ended up not doing it because it was connected to Beyond?
Epilogue.
Oh, epilogue.
Yeah. Oh, and it sounds like they just got back.
Oh, okay.
But your mom's probably going to start working on lunch. So I think we should probably go ahead and do one more single right now.
Do one more.
And then head up there. What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yep.
Okay, you pick of what we've got here. What do you think looks good?
Let's do Baby Doll.
Okay, that sounds good. So that is season 3, so that is the new Batman Adventures, and this one was requested by Nicholas Bodo. So thanks very much to you.
I thought there would be more animated, more TAS.
Well, here's why there's not. A lot of people, and I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, so pardon me, folks, if you've heard this already, but a lot of people asked for several things, and if they asked for animated series episodes that I had done on Bat Chat, but also a bunch of other things that I've never covered or I haven't seen, I prioritized those things. And also, Austin and I did a fair bit of Batman animated series at the beginning of the stream. So, I still have time in the stream. If there's one you really want to watch, we could go ahead and do one that you like.
Yeah.
If you want to go back to Batman. I mean, would you like to do that?
I don't really care.
You don't care?
Because, I mean, if we watch a TAS episode that I want to watch, then, it'll be an episode that I've seen already.
Well, sure.
Sesame Street again.
Yeah, I mean, it's HBO Max.
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do Baby Doll, guys.
Go.
Especially since I already called out the episode number. So, Season 3, Episode 4. Season 3, Episode 4.
Not of Static Shock, though.
Oh, thank you. That'll confuse everyone. Probably no one, because everybody will just be like, oh, we know it's not that, you mook. Oh, hello, Chewbacca's lover. He's back from finishing mowing the lawn.
Yeah, Wait, that took you, like, 3 hours to do?
No, I don't think it was that long. I think it was like an hour. I think he mowed his lawn in a reasonable amount of time. You also don't know how big his lawn is. Maybe he's got acreage, like you don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
It could be a rather massive lawn.
I don't know how big his backyard is. I don't know if he lives in...
You don't know where he lives? You don't know, yeah. Can't make assumptions about people.
I don't know if he has one of those lawn mowers that you go like that, or one of those lawn mowers that you sit down in and you drive it.
That'd be called a riding lawnmower.
So one of those lawnmowers that you sit down and drive it.
Which is kind of weird because you think it'd be called a driving lawnmower, because if you just rode in the lawnmower, you think it would be driving you, you know.
Oh.
I'm probably overthinking this. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Baby Doll, this one's a little creepy.
That's why I wanted to do it, because I got creepy by something else.
Did you say you got creepy by?
Yes, I got creepy.
Are you sure you haven't been up since 10 p.m. yesterday?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
I got creeped out, but I different.
Timestamp 0. Get ready to press play when I say now. I'm gonna do it, folks. Stop bumper carring me. Okay. Everybody, please press play right now. Oh, he had a snafu with his lawnmower, he says. So he might not even finished mowing said lawn.
Whoa, what's that? Wait, is that a...
Is that what?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, you haven't seen this intro yet?
No, I haven't.
I thought this was a New Adventures episode. Maybe it's not. Or does it have this? No, it is.
It said New Adventures of Batman and Robin.
Well, where?
Oh.
Yeah, the intro doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, I meant New Batman Adventures, not... Yeah. Chewbacca's lover says Baby Doll's character that didn't quite permeate like Harley Quinn. No, and she might seem kind of redundant to some people after something like Scarface. I mean, it's a different thing, but... I can see why people might sort of equate them. I forgot this was a Paul Dini episode, yeah.
Death of a
Oh,
Salesman.
Death of a Salesman.
An American Tragedy.
But it is that's a real movie.
Oh.
Real play. But for a second I thought they were doing some silly like play on it where it wasn't actually that, and it was like, and it said like Math of a Salesman or something, and I was very confused. Bob the Hunt, I'm sure they brought her in the comics at some point. I'm not sure though. Well, I said I'm sure. I don't know that, but I'd be shocked if they didn't. I've been up so long, I'm just not even making any sense anymore.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah. Part of the reason I had a hard time really appreciating this episode is just that voice is so irritating. And, like, it's on purpose, but... That's classic supervillain naming, right? Like Victor Freeze? Her last name is Doll. Like Roald Dahl. See, I couldn't remember for a minute what exactly she was. I said people might find it redundant like Scarface. I thought she was like an actual doll. Now it's coming back to me. No, I think she's... No, this is messed up. I remember this being really creepy. She's like a Shirley Temple type, except if like she never grew up, where she's like stuck in a girl's body. I'm pretty sure. We'll see if I'm
Vance.
We'll see if I'm right about that. Oh, another Vance. Yeah. There's actually a show on TV right now about a girl who has this same illness, or condition, I should say, where she's like 23 years old and she's trapped in the body of like a 9-year-old. Oh, that's why I was thinking. Thanks, Chewbacca's Lover. He says she returns in an episode of Batman New Adventures. I probably saw that more. And I was just remembering her character model from that over this.
They just really don't like that show. My car.
But yeah, I can't imagine what living with that kind of condition would be like. And then the way people might use you. Mr. Batman's. I will say that when I saw this as a kid, I didn't know that this was, even though there's a medical term thrown out, I didn't know that this was an actual condition that anybody had. And it's apparently not as rare as you might think. Like, it's pretty darn rare, but there are folks with it that live as normal of a life as they can, and it's much different from like stunted growth, or being like a little person. Like, you literally don't really like fully go through puberty and stuff, or you at least don't look like you do. I don't know a ton about it. But it is quite wild to take this and make it a villain and put it in a Batman cartoon. Bob the Hun, this concept could taken them to a real adult place that the animated series would never touch. You go to some really dark places. Oh, yes, absolutely. And just deal with the real sticky issues of, like, trying to be an adult in a body where you look like you're a little kid and trying to have adult relationships. But I also like the angle of making her an actress where there would be an advantage to never getting older because you'd be able to keep landing the roles you always landed as long as you stayed popular. Yeah, and see, she probably would have gotten really bored having to keep playing a girl, like a little girl, and so she tried to move on and do more adult things. Yeah, I completely forgot that this was in the original run. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if she was ever put in comics, because I am really curious about that. I don't right away see anything except for in Little Gotham, which is pretty wild, because that was kind of a kid's book. Oh, she's in White Knight, apparently. Just has a cameo. She's in Little Gotham. Okay, so she gets cameos, but that's it. We haven't done a story with her. Robert Wild Baby Doll is a great character. Oh, hi. Welcome back, man. I also like her episode with Killer Croc in New Batman Adventures. Yeah, back to Bob the Hun's point, like, there's a part of me that feels like if you could do this in a more adult context, and obviously this show gets really serious, but like if you weren't held back by it being a kid's show, you could deal with some of the more sensitive topics and it would be really interesting. And on the other hand, there's a part of me that kind of wants to see a thing like this reined in, maybe. So I'm of two minds about how to handle a character like this. And, like, I don't think they're playing it for, like, you know, cutesiness or anything. Like she's baby talking and trying to act all cute, and it just ends up being disturbing because she's trying to use that to her advantage, but she is an adult. I wonder how old she's supposed to be. I don't know if they straight up and say. Oh, see, now she's just got an adult voice. Which, if she had exactly that disease, she wouldn't have. She would be stuck with the voice of, like, a 9 or 10-year-old. I would be talking about this very differently if I watched this, like, even a couple months ago, because I've actually learned a little bit about this condition recently. Stephen Murphy says, I think the New Adventures of Batman one is a step down. Some of it comes down to performances. The Croc voice isn't great, and though Lorraine Newman is a fine actress and comedian, I think Alicia Lapasa in this one walks a fine line between being creepy and also endearing. I agree with that. I didn't realize it was a different voice in the other episode. I remember not caring for that, but like this, I am recognizing this as we're watching it, but I completely forgot about it. Completely. Jason, do you have anything to say about this?
No.
What do you think about this episode?
It's good.
All right, well, thanks for being here and chatting with me, man. I appreciate it.
Do you like this episode?
I'm indifferent to it, I think, overall. Like, it's an interesting thing to try to do with Batman, where it's another kind of outcast, a perceived freak kind of character who doesn't know how to handle her situation except to try to, you know, take control in any way possible. And I guess they've taken her now to, like, a standard kind of Arkham psychotic place. Because, you know, she's kidnapping people and trying to force a family, and she's in denial and all that. And yeah, Robert, I don't remember the ending of this episode. This is doing a good job of playing everything from her perspective, all the way down to the soundtrack. Oh, this is a Joker move right here. Well, how long are you expecting that dynamite to stay lit up? Uh-oh. There's your commercial break. And I like the commentary here about the cutthroat nature of regular television, and especially like sitcoms and family dramas and stuff. Uh-oh. That's a little Scarface-y. Not that she has a relationship with that doll like Scarface. Boy, I love that shot of Batman coming through the ceiling. That was great. So I've been complaining a lot, Jason, about Batman having too small of a circle. And here he's got a very large circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob the Hunt, I totally could have seen Baby Doll in the Arkham games, especially because they have so much reverence for this show. And also considering it's Paul Dini and he wrote this and created this character. That was a nice silhouette, and that looked like it hurt. Man, so much distraught Batman face today.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen this.
Batman just keeps
That face.
doing. Has there been a?
She looks like a black belt. Sorry,
Has
what?
there been a single episode that doesn't have Batman in it that we've watched? I mean, besides the Lobo episode, I guess, because that doesn't have it. Batman in it.
Well, that you and I have watched?
Yeah.
I think most of the stuff we watched it has Batman in it, because we even watched a Superman episode with Batman in it, right?
Yeah. And we watched 2 Static Shock episodes that have Batman in it.
That both had Batman in it.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
Hereafter, I guess, had Batman for a little bit.
Yep.
Doomsday Sanction was Justice League, so I'm sure it did.
Yeah, it is.
And that's kind of where you stop. So, yeah, you've watched a lot of stuff with Batman today. But you haven't watched a lot of Batman.
Yeah. I haven't watched that much TAS. I watched I Am the Night.
Yep, that's Batman.
And this is Batman.
That's true. See, there he is. A lot of Joker-esque imagery in a not Joker episode. I guess it makes sense, pardon me, that you'd go to some of the same places when you're dealing with an antagonist that looks so much like a child and is pretending to be a child. For at least, like, classical kid stuff. It's like, oh, you've got a doll that's dangerous and has a gun in it. Like I mentioned Scarface, but that's also a Joker kind of thing. And then you've got a birthday cake that has a explosive in it. And we're at a carnival. And Joker fights Batman on a roller coaster quite a bit. Hi, OAW. Good to see you.
Hi, OAW.
Those look like tennis balls. Like, would they hurt? Would they hit? Pardon me. Would they hurt Batman that hard wearing his outfit, at least? I wonder. I mean, sometimes Batman can take bullets and not die. He's got Kevlar and stuff. I don't know. Oh, now he's in a fun house. Batman's like, God, even when I'm not dealing with the Joker, I'm in friggin' fun houses. Sucks. Yeah, there is a really good balance with her, I guess, of menacing and, you know, playful.
Yeah, I do like her character.
I also appreciate that this show continues even this late to not be afraid to try new villains. It doesn't always work out. Again, I'm kind of indifferent to this one, but it's effective enough, certainly. I think Elmira probably messed this whole thing up for me as a kid because I found her insufferable in Tiny Toons. Probably just didn't want to look at anything that reminded me of her. This is sort of like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? This is sort of like, oh, that's creepy. Oh, yeah, this is great. I forgot about this. Where she's going to kind of see what she would look like as an adult, which doesn't actually make any sense. But I'm fine with the conceit in a comic book thing. I like this. Hey, right? Yeah, this is all coming back to me now. But she's sort of like a... I was going to say a twisted version of Elmira, but almost as if we're seeing, like, the actress that played that character. You know what I mean? In a more serious show.
Yeah.
I've been talking about the show's relationship with Tiny Toons quite a bit today. Chewbacca's Lover, the Kevlar thing is recent. Not sure if it applies to the animated series. That's fair, but it was there in '89. Which this show is sort of based on, but you can't really tell for sure looking at the suits. I mean, that's fair. But I feel like there have been episodes of the show where Batman will get shot and he'll get hurt, but his suit helps soften the blow. And if I'm right about that, because I can't think of any particular instances, but if I'm right about that, then that means like tennis balls shot at him really hard probably shouldn't hurt him as much as they seem to, or set him back as far. Okay, guys, we're going to go get lunch now, so we're going to take a bit of a longer break, and when I get back, I'm going to bring on Ty, he's going to come join us for a few hours. So Jason, we'll play it by ear. I'm going to message him and see if he can come right on. You're welcome to come back for some more if you want to.
Yeah.
So we'll go get lunch. You think about it. I'm going to say 10 to 15 minutes this time. And if we're longer, I'll message you guys in the comments there and let you know. But won't be too long. This will be one of a couple of breaks that'll be this long just because, I'm going to have something more substantial for lunch and dinner, so I need a little bit of time to eat it. Thanks for being cool about that. And I know I've taken a few extra breaks the last 3 hours or so in just, getting up and moving around a little bit because it's a long time sitting in a chair. So anyway, we will be back in a little bit, and I'm not going to go ahead and pick the next episode quite yet because I don't know who I'm going to have with me. So, well, maybe I should anyway, just so that we're not... Well, no, it's okay. I can just change this afterwards because we're going to have an intermission tag up. So, anyway, thanks, guys, for bearing with us. Hope you're having fun still. Thanks so much for being here. And once again, if you're just coming in, we are doing a top super chatter goal. We've got another few hours for, I think we're about halfway there for this third set. I can't even believe this, Jason. For this third set of 6 hours, and the top super chatter, if we have one, we'll get to pick a old review, an old movie that I reviewed in Superhero Rewind long ago, and make me re-review it in the new format. So we don't have any super chats right now for this 6-hour block, so you've got a good chance at getting that if you pop in with anything. But totally up to you guys. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Like I said, give me 10 to 15 minutes or so. Have you been having a good time, Jason?
Yeah.
Are you ready to go stretch?
Yeah.
All right, welcome back, folks. It's me, once again, Captain Logan, and I've got Freddy here now, one of my other sons. Jason's taking a break for a bit. He's going to come back later, and I'm going to bring Ty in here, my wonderful artist friend, longtime Geekvolution viewer. He is going to do a long stretch with me. So I need to give everybody, I need everybody to give me a minute, pardon me, because I can't reset this without you guys just watching me do it right now because of the way we're set up. So it's going to take me a second just to get the Skypes back in here. Let me see if Ty is available now. He said he would be. And then we'll pick an episode, and we'll get right back in. In fact, I can tell you what the episode is going to be, probably, because I think I have Tyler's choice here. Do I? Maybe I don't. I don't. I thought he picked one, but maybe I didn't get that from him. Okay, let me get this together real quick. Welcome, if you're just now getting here. We're going to do another episode here in just a minute. It's very exciting. Okay, a little bit of how the sausage is made here. Oop, moving the wrong layers. How you doing, Freddy?
Good.
Are you excited to watch a little bit of Justice League and such and so on?
If I put the headphones on, you're louder.
Well, that's true. You know why?
Why?
Because it goes through the microphone, that's why.
It's connected to the microphone?
It is.
Wait,
Well, no, it's not connected. It's that. Well, yes. I'm sorry. Your headphones are connected to the microphone. That's exactly right. Okay, let me call Ty real quick.
No, I'm louder.
Yeah. Ty, are you with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can't see you yet, but oh, there you are. He's in the Fortress of Solitude, folks.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Batman shirt.
Am I already being
Broadcast to the
broadcast?
world? Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes, you are, because
That's
I was
good.
already broadcasting, so there's no way to do this. But, well, that's actually not 100% true. I could have just turned off music and made everybody wait on us, but I didn't do that. I figured this is such a raw show anyway.
You only have like 33,000 subscribers anyway.
Right, yeah, we're real small potatoes. We don't matter that much in the grand scheme.
That would be very funny if it went down to 33, like during this stream.
It would.
I think that's what should happen. I think we should.
Oh, thanks, man.
We should have a contest. Whoever can.
Ty's here to watch me fail. Apparently, I
unsubscribe.
don't know what that's about, but I'm glad I invited him, though. Really.
That's good to know. I'm glad that you invited me.
How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
I'm doing pretty well, actually.
I just
Yeah,
came
you
back.
sound
How are
surprised.
you?
I
I'm
came back from karate.
Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm looking back between my phone and my computer here because I can't see you.
No, I know you'll be able to in a second.
Okay.
So, Ty, do you have an episode in mind that you would like to watch?
So I'm not exactly sure what you have seen so far.
Sure, but just throw something out and I'll let you know.
I was thinking maybe
You've still got a 1 in 240 chance that we haven't watched it yet, so you should be in
that's
good
true.
shape. Or I don't know, 225, 230 at this point. But yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was thinking maybe the Harley and Ivy episode.
We have not done that yet. Is that
I really like the way that episode is animated. I think that one would be fun. I was checking it out on the Blu-ray recently.
All right, folks, that's going to be Batman Season 1, Episode 47, according to HBO Max. Most of us are watching it that way. So everybody give me just a couple of minutes to get everything set up here, and then we will get rolling.
So you said Season 1, Episode... what was it?
47.
Okay, I see.
Just get this in my notes here. 47. Give everybody time to pull it up here.
We're watching the intros on all of these.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You've never done a commentary with us before, have you?
I've done them for Batman 66.
Oh, that's true. You were here for that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we watch it
That
as they
was pretty
stream.
fun. I never skip intros anyway.
buffering.
Well, and it doesn't make sense to try to skip when you're with a big crowd that's all trying to stay with you, because that will mess up your sync real bad.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, okay, there are still, let me say this real quick, 3 hours left in this block for Top Super Chatter, and we finally have a Super Chat for this block. It's Jar Jar Ed, who says, Misa, am finally here! Here he is. Welcome, man. Good to see you. And he put in, like I said, it's a $2 Super Chat, so he's in the lead right now.
It's Jason.
Because he put in a Super Chat. Yep, there's Jason. The winner for Top Super Chat, Super Chatter, for each 6-hour block gets to pick a review that I have done before on Superhero Rewind and make me do it again in the new format. And we've already got 2 of those. We're going to have 4 by the end of the day, assuming we get Super Chats for each of those 6-hour blocks. And then sometime next year, early next year, I'm going to do a whole month of Rewind Revisiteds. Also, we're still doing the raffle, the drawing. I'm going to give away a Batman Blu-ray box set for the whole series. And if you already have that, never fear, because if you don't have Superman or Batman Beyond, I'll give you that instead. Each of those is a $50 value, and I'm going to give that away to a random person out of the folks that email me within the stream. So you don't have to be here at the end of the stream in order to do that. And you just need to be here long enough that you know I'm doing this, and send me an email with a title in the email that makes it clear what it is. Just you know, DCAU raffle, something like that, and anything you want to say in the body of it, and I will put you in for the raffle. We've had a few takers on that already, so you have a good chance at winning, because I've only seen 7 or 8 emails come in so far, and we've had quite a few people come in. So people either aren't getting the memo or don't need that box set. I think people just don't care enough about physical media anymore, sir.
It upsets me. I think that...
it's a good prize, right? Like, people should be excited. People should want that.
They should definitely join that raffle, because the Blu-ray, I have to say, looks a lot better than the HBO Max.
We were having a
stream of these
discussion earlier,
episodes.
me and Connor, about whether or not that was the case, yeah.
It looks way nicer. When I started watching them, I was like, wow, you can basically see the little imperfections in the cells and stuff. It's very cool.
Yeah. It's nice.
Should I put my headphones on?
Yeah, I would. We're about to get into it. Okay, everybody get to timestamp 0. Get ready to press play when I say now. And we're going to watch Harley and Ivy. I haven't seen this episode in a real long time.
Nice.
I think this is one of the more classic episodes from this era of the show. A little bit later in the initial 65.
Yeah, and I think I remember you mentioning somewhere that you don't remember it that well, or it didn't stick with you that much, right?
This one will all come back to me. I think it's kind of like road trippy, isn't it?
I think so. I didn't watch it all. I put it on to test the Blu-ray along with a few other episodes.
Oh, okay, sure. Well, you don't have to be prepared. I'm not. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Everybody, please press play. Right. Oh, good plumbing. Now.
And we get this great opening.
I've already seen this 9 or 10 times today.
Nice. It's a good opening. There's worse openings you could be watching 9 or 10 times. I like how close this is to the storyboard. That is very easy to find online.
Folks, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to start again. Give me a minute.
Oh, you're starting over?
Yeah, my apologies. It's funny that after you said the thing about skip intro, I accidentally did that.
Oops.
I was trying to adjust volume because I was having a hard time hearing you.
Okay.
Which is not your fault. This is my settings are different because I haven't had a co-host remotely for the last 6 hours. Okay. Sorry, guys. Everybody go back to timestamp 0 if you would. We're going to try this again. Every now and again this happens. We've had a pretty good track record today for this kind of thing, though, which is nice. Everybody, please press play for real this time, right now.
Hey, deja vu.
Yeah, I know. We had a deja vu thing earlier because I had HBO Max just like buffer and then crap out on me after a minute and a half into an episode, and so we had to go back and talk over that same minute and a half again.
This HBO Max is real wonky with that stuff. Sometimes I hate how there's not a quality setting, because when I watch on my TV through the PlayStation app, sometimes it's like low quality, and then I have to pause it and then rewind, and then pause it again.
Is more stupid.
Oh, Paramount Plus is much worse. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I'm never going to get Paramount Plus, so I guess I'm...
If there's not anything you have to watch there and they don't have you over a barrel, don't give them money. That's my feeling on it.
Yeah, I don't think that there's anything I need to watch. What sucks is that HBO Max is my favorite streaming service, and it seems to be going downhill.
Yeah, it's mine too. Well, and then we're not even going to have it this time next year.
Oh, at all?
Well, when it blends with Discovery, who knows what that's going to look like?
Yeah, I have no idea. I hope it's like just a bundle thing, like Disney Plus does with Hulu or whatever, so I can just not do that.
It won't be like that. They've already said that they're completely merging them. It will be a different service. And, yeah, and they are already dropping lots of random stuff left and right. Like,
yeah, I know their whole animation thing is going down the drain, which is depressing.
But anyway, let's do something more positive and talk about this.
Oh, yeah. Wonderfully animated episode. I believe this episode was animated in Japan. I can't recall. I remember reading something about that.
I think you're right. And with some of the way the face models are animated, I feel like you can kind of tell just based on, like, you know, animes and things that you've seen that might be done by the same house. Chewbacca's Lover, $10 super chat. Let me go ahead and read this out real quick. And, of course, he's the leader right now for this block of 6 hours. Before the Superman TAS version of Superman appeared in Gotham Adventures, the animated series comic that had long hair and looked completely different. Remember that? Also, their Lex Luthor looked different. Yeah, they had a version of those characters in the comics before they were ever in the shows, and they look really weird.
I'm gonna have to look that up. I really like the way early Batman the Animated Series looks in a way that I don't like any of the other DC animated stuff.
Yep.
So I'd like to see a version of like that Superman, if it's closer to this.
The long hair thing is weird. I mean, like, I like that in the comics from that period for the sake of nostalgia, but it, like, immediately dates it in a way that the show wasn't.
Yeah, it's a very period Superman. It's not the standard, which I think that they were going for with all of these. These are like the definitive versions of every character in this animated universe.
Batman drives stick because he's got control.
That's true, yeah. I'm just being transfixed by all the facial animation in this. Some of those shots of the Joker were insane and very dynamic.
This has the so this is kind of the definitive Joker is abusive to Harley episode.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Mad Love or something like that.
Well, that's true, but I mean, Mad Love is great, of course, but I tend to almost think of that as a different show, which is not fair. But I'm always comparing like these episodes to these episodes more than I am like the New Adventures episodes.
Yeah, I find it weird. Some people seem to consider it a whole separate show, and some people consider it just a
It's not
revamp of the same.
It's not. I just think of it that way.
Yeah.
I can't help myself. It looks too different.
Yeah, the way it looks really holds it back, in my opinion. The comic version of Mad Love, I think, is better than the episode
It
version.
is, absolutely. Yeah, Dan's and I did a comparison contrast review on that like a year ago, and that was the experience we both had.
Yeah, and I think it's one of the better episodes of that season anyway, though. But the comic is just so good.
No, it's that, and it's over the edge. Well, the comic, of course, fleshes some things out with the Harley background and all of that. Real quick, let me read the super chat. Jar Jar Ed, $5 super chat. On the Blu-ray, there's a commentary with Bruce Timm, Eric Radansky, and Boyd Kirkland for the episode of Harley and Ivy. It's worth a listen. I don't know if that's a new one or the one they had on the DVDs, because I haven't actually looked into any of the commentaries yet. So I've watched the new featurette they did for both that and Superman, but I don't know if there's any new features besides that.
I do got to watch the commentaries. I've heard that they're pretty good on these episodes.
Are they new? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but I've just heard in general that the commentaries
Someone
were.
super chatted $10 up above.
Yeah, we already took care of that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, though, sir.
Yep.
Jar Jar Ed,
So
Joker,
are we,
Joker is scary when he's abusive. Yeah, I mean, he's more or less fine with Harley as long as she's not messing things up for him in his mind. But
Yeah, as long as she's not really annoying. That was a great face right there.
yep,
Um.
plots is good word choice.
mhm.
He just plots. The lighting effects,
Sorry.
the sparkles and the beams is a nice touch.
Yeah, and that also reminds me of anime. Specifically this period of anime, when someone would have like an energy beam or something like that, it would be this like weird translucent foil effect that is very similar to that.
And of course, after this, forevermore, these are two characters we keep putting together and are best friends a lot, and sometimes mortal enemies as well. And this is kind of your start of your Gotham City Sirens, which is one of my favorite books without Batman.
Yeah, Harley and Ivy are great, great foils for each other. They have a really good dynamic, and I think it was smart to put them together in this way.
Yeah, they're both crazy, but in very different ways. And I feel like Poison Ivy kind of looks at Harley Quinn like she's nuts, and Ivy's the straight one, or like she's clueless, and Ivy's the street smart one that's got it figured out, which is kind of true. But then she's got her, nutso plant obsession, and it's like she doesn't realize how out there she is.
Ivy's more put together than Harley tends to be, I find. Or at least around this time, I guess.
Yeah, like a dictator, really.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
We did. That was crazy. Did you see how fast they ran there? But they were taking like very small steps.
How they managed that? I mean, I haven't really thought about this before, but you really do have kind of like the alpha beta personalities with them, right? Like, in a way, Harley kind of just sort of trades up the Joker for someone else that can kind of like put her on a path, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Which is it's interesting for this sort of character type, personality type, because she's such a like wild card sort of character compared to someone like Ivy. So it's like I don't know. She has something. There's something about her that she I don't know. She attaches herself to people.
Yeah, exactly. She's got that needy thing.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we've gotten away from that with her in a lot of more recent things, in trying to kind of have her stand on her own and be sort of empowered and all of that. I think it's okay to tell stories about characters that are needy like that, because like they exist, and like you can also make them change and grow and get out of that sometimes. But
Yeah, it just depends on how it's handled, I think. Like,
it's also important
seems
to point
like
out that she's not like a hero.
Yeah. But she is sympathetic in a way that a character like the Joker isn't necessarily,
Right.
most of the time, portrayed.
Yeah, and Dini in Mad Love gives you a really good sense of why she would actually latch onto the Joker.
Yeah, I think he
You should kind of buy it.
he developed kind of an obsession with that character. It's crazy how well that character turned out for being a animated series specific character. Like, she's not a reinvention of some previously created character, and she's handled
Right.
perfectly.
Well, and there's some, and I'll say this too real quick, there's some interesting things that we do, particularly visually, with the first couple of Poison Ivy episodes, but I don't think she really comes alive until we put her together with Harley either.
Yeah, honestly, I can't remember her episodes that much.
Well, we watched the Eternal Youth Spa earlier today, and that episode is crazy. Yeah, where Alfred and his girlfriend turn into trees.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
You don't remember that? It's the Eternal
I don't
Youth
remember
Spa.
I haven't seen all of this show.
Oh, you gotta watch that
In
one.
fact,
It bothered me as a kid.
Okay.
That one really stuck with me.
This is probably the show I've seen the most of, though, out of all of these.
Yeah, I didn't know how familiar you were with this continuity in general.
I think it's just sort of because of the generation I grew up in. Like, this played a bit on TV, but usually it was stuff like Justice League or something like that, and I don't think that appealed to me at the time. I was a big Teen Titans fan, though, as a kid.
Yeah, that's your generation, and that was well past me.
Yeah.
Bringing in new co-hosts throughout the day, it's hard not to cover some of the same ground. So, my apologies to folks, but we've got to let the co-hosts talk about what they want to talk about, because they weren't here. Oh, she sees the Joker in her plate. That's so sad. You mentioned that she's sympathetic. She's also often pathetic. You know, she's both.
Yeah, I think that's important for a sympathetic character. You have to give them some sort of pathetic quality, or else, the average comic book fan won't identify with them.
Chewbacca's Lover puts in a $5 super chat. Let me knock these out real quick. There is a contingent of people that think everything after Batman TAS looks bad. Oh, he's calling you out, sir.
Oh.
And Batman TAS is the only show that has a great animation. A lot of people say this. Now, I don't know if he's saying he doesn't say this, because he's like, people say this.
Yeah, I know that was my opinion as a kid. I haven't watched much of this other stuff, but I will say that I think that the general look of Warner Brothers animation from this time period for television looked kind of stiff to me, in a way that I thought stuff like the Fox cartoons or something like that weren't as much.
Oh, interesting.
Like I grew up with like the Spider-Man cartoon, and I always thought that looked really good. Looking back at it, it doesn't look as good as I remember
and they had to
it.
rush so much of it in a way that they didn't with this. There was a lot of polish. They had time.
Yeah, this looks way better than Spider-Man. But I would say that Spider-Man looks better than the other DC shows from my memory. Maybe not from a polish standpoint, but from just like a dynamicism standpoint. It's kind of like when you look at 90s comics and which ones were popular, they were really unpolished. Like the Todd McFarlane stuff, there'd be like weird anatomy things and stuff. But there was so much style and detail in a lot of it that it was kind of like you overlook the flaws in it compared to something that DC would be putting out that was kind of, very professionally made, but maybe boring.
Well, I also think the Timmverse lost something when it got away from cel-shaded animation and had to go full digital.
Yeah.
And I mean, it gained something, too, because it was easier for them to be more dynamic with their action. I talked about that earlier with some Justice League episodes.
I do feel like this early Batman stuff is the most fluid and film-like of the DC animated stuff that I've seen.
Yeah.
Also, did you see that?
It is, although a lot of Superman I would kind of put up with it.
Okay.
It's just a different look, but I think it's smooth in the same way. But yeah, go ahead and make that point, and then I'll do this last super chat.
I was going to say, did you see that wipe transition there?
Yes.
It's definitely Batman is looking a lot at film for its storyboard and stuff like that.
Looking at what? I missed what you said.
At film.
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah. And I mean, their whole mantra was make little movies every week.
Yeah, I think a lots of this stuff. I mean, some episodes look better than others, but like this episode, I feel like it could have been, like a lot of this animation could have been played before movies or something. Like the old Looney Tunes shorts or something. It's that good.
Yeah, I agree with that. We watched one of my favorite episodes toward the beginning last night now, a million hours ago, Man Who Killed Batman, which I think does actually look a smidge better than this episode. But like there's a few I would put above this, but there's some nice animation. There's some nice bits of action here.
Yeah, that one's a great episode. That one feels like a little graphic novel, like or a one-shot comic book or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, this gas mask is like inherently intimidating, and I feel like as long as it's not too hot, he should just wear it all the time.
Yeah, he looks like Sub-Zero or something like that with that.
Maybe that was his inspiration for the Batman Beyond mask. He's like, maybe it's not a bad idea to have one that covers my whole face.
I agree, yeah. Did you say you had a super chat or something?
I do. Let me read it real quick. Jar Jar Ed, and then we'll get to this really odd Batman bondage bit where the girls are really playing this up. It's funny. Okay, Jar Jar Ed, $10 super chat. I, for one, am excited for a Man of Steel sequel so long as anyone but Zack Snyder directs it. We talked about the Henry Cavill thing last night. Henry Cavill deserves a great Superman movie. It is unlikely, but I want Del Toro to direct Man of Steel 2. We can maybe talk about that a little bit in between episodes if you want to weigh on it there, but I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to talk more about this episode that you picked. Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after. I was just gonna say this bit where they kind of put Batman into the lake kind of reminds me of that episode you were talking about. Isn't that the one where they put Batman in that vat of acid?
Yep.
Or they put someone in a vat of acid and Batman saves them?
Yeah, Sid the Squid. Matt Frewer.
Yeah. Sid the Squid.
That man in that box there.
Well, that was fun.
I like the detail of Poison Ivy sitting backwards in the chair there. That's a nice bit. Like just the fact that storyboarding anybody would even think to draw it like that.
Yeah, I think while some of the
weird Joker face alert.
Yeah, and that was a weird Harley Quinn noise right there.
But Joker's got a hat, and that's unusual in the show.
That's true.
I think I was talking to Austin last night about the Jack Napier version in '89 and how rarely he wears his hat. Where like the action figure came with one, and there's a couple scenes where he's got a hat, but it's not. He doesn't do it a lot. And lo and behold, there's his hat. He doesn't look great with a hat. I think he should take it off.
I agree. I was actually talking to my girlfriend last night. She has this sleep cap that she wears. This sort of floppy sort of hat thing. And every time I see her wearing that, I say, you look like the Joker. because he wears a sort of floppy beret thing in Batman.
Oh, that's the weirdest Joker face in maybe the whole show, where he's got like the weird like.
The character animation is just amazing in this episode.
No, it is, but because it's a house that's not used to animating this episode, and the show, and you can tell there's some weird choices with Joker's face, and there's also weird choices in Man Who Killed Batman. I think these are the two episodes I remember as having the wonky. Face where here especially it looks like there's that shot where it looks almost like a beaver or something.
I appreciate that. Joker looks very menacing in this episode. A lot of the time.
Oh, see, I think
the way he scrunches up his face.
Shots, but yeah.
I can barely hear this show.
Well, it's up as much as I'm gonna have it right now, Fred. Because I got to be able to hear him too. Okay.
Okay.
I like. Quit shooting, you lunatic!
Like, just don't forget who you're talking to. Like,
yeah, I guess he really expected Joker to care right there. These explosions are also amazing. The way they're drawn.
How many times does Joker find dying in a battle with Batman as long as it's like poetic or funny, right? Like.
Yeah, well, and he always comes back.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially from an explosion.
Right. Yeah, Batman's not remembering the confrontation at the end of Phantasm here.
Yeah.
And that's definitely happened by now.
Oh, really? Well, and Batman.
Well, yeah, we're like 47 episodes in. Well, no, I could be wrong about that actually, because they probably make all of this before they do that movie, don't they? I'm actually not sure about that. Sure. I mean, the first 65. I'm actually not sure about that. Somebody will be able to tell me, I'm sure.
Okay. There's like an effect on the lens here. There's like this hazy look on the film.
Yep, it's great.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Because that's what it would be like through fire. And that's different than the Vaseline on the lens I'm always complaining about with the New 52 inspired animated continuity, where it's fuzzy for no reason, and I just want to like wipe the sleep out of my eyes.
Like they add a glow filter on those, I've noticed. That makes everything look a little smudgy.
Yeah.
It's like to emulate the look of film, but it doesn't work at all. Anime does that too nowadays. No women. I didn't hear anything else he said except for that.
Yeah, he's done with girls.
Yeah, that was a beautifully drawn.
And that's, of course, Poison Ivy's done with girls. I mean, she's annoyed at Harley Quinn.
She's just getting started with girls, I think.
That's true. Yep.
So what was it we were going to talk about? Oh, yeah. Del Toro making Superman?
I mean, I think we've talked about this a lot on the Captain Logan show. There's plenty of good directors that can make that are possibly right for Superman. I'm much more concerned about just who writes it and what the story's about.
Yeah, I mean,
initially,
I think Del Toro could probably make a good Superman movie, especially if there's like a monster in it. But I also wouldn't want Del Toro to make a Superman movie because I want him to keep making his own sort of creative stuff that he's been working on, even if they constantly bomb, and it makes me sad. I hope that Pinocchio movie does well, and I hope it gets a physical release.
Jar Jar Ed put in a $2 super chat earlier and is just being silly and said people say this is a super chat. Many people say this. Yeah, I got what you were doing earlier as well, Ed. Thanks, man.
Nice.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and grab another requested episode here and get it set up. Give me just a minute, and let me figure out what I want to do here. We've still got a few from the top super chatters last week. Let's go ahead and knock out Nicholas Robinson's last one. This is a two-parter. We're going to go to Superman Season 3, and we're going to look at Legacy Part 1 and 2, which is the 12th and 13th episode of Season 3.
All right, one moment. Jeez, they have a lot of Superman stuff on HBO Max. Are you looking forward to that My Adventures with Superman show?
What, me?
Yes.
I'm certainly curious about it.
I'm interested. The art style looks appealing to me. I can't find Superman the Animated Series. Hold on.
It's in there. I'm looking at it right now. I've been doing it all day.
I was just okay. It was at the top, and for some reason I thought it would be farther down. So you said it's season 3, episode what?
12. I think.
Yeah, 12 and 13.
But this is like the end of the series.
This is the end of the series. Yep.
Okay. Great. This is a show I haven't really seen.
We're jumping all
much
over
of
the
before.
place, man.
Okay, let me. Okay, I am at timestamp 0.
Yeah, I hope spoilers aren't a huge problem because I've got to get these knocked out.
I do not care.
Okay, that's good to know. Because I don't want to mess anything up for you, but
No, I'm fine watching this. I just hope that there's not a lot of context that I'm missing. We'll see.
you should be fine. I haven't seen these in a long time though.
Okay. How many Superman episodes have you watched so far?
I've seen this. Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, several. I'd have to go back and count. At least,
Oh, man.
at least 6 or 7.
That's a lot of Superman.
It is, but I mean, this has been a lot of show. I can tell you in a minute the complete episode number. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and here in a second copy all of this and put it in the description so people can see the episodes we've watched so far, because people keep asking me about that. So Legacy is Superman
Superman.
season 3, episode 12 to 13. Thanks, Fred.
I haven't had headphones on in a while.
Are they heavy?
Kind of.
They should call them Hev phones.
If they're heavy,
Yeah.
That is still not the dumbest pun of things I've said today, even, I don't think.
Oh. Okay, that's good.
I can't remember what, but I think I've got you beat with some other really stupid puns.
I used to like making very
Oh, shut up, Connor, you
Deep.
sleeping person guy that got to put his head on a pillow and go unconscious. I'm sorry.
We both have
Tyler.
Batman shirts.
I didn't mean to interrupt, but I got real pissed off there for a second. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh yeah, you have a Batman shirt. That's cool.
And you have a Batman shirt.
I do.
And he has a Superman shirt.
Oh man.
The
One
Superman
of
shirt
these
that you
things is
have.
not like the others. I'm totally listening to you.
I'm matching with Jason, I think.
That's true. Jason
Yeah.
has a Superman shirt today. Hey, we have another super chat that I have not read yet.
Okay.
Better do that real quick. Jar Jar Ed, Del Toro was originally going to direct Man of Steel. Oh, I didn't realize that. But there was a scheduling conflict with one of his many projects that never happened. Well, I can see even more credibility than to your suggesting, or at least more of why you might want that, because the world would look a lot different right now in the superhero movies in the DCEU, especially if that had happened, of course.
A lot of people are super chatting. Jar Jar Ed is super chatting.
Well, by a lot, you mean a couple. We're getting a lot of super chats from a couple of guys, which is very, very nice of them, and I sure appreciate the support.
Man, what a better world
You get
that
a
would have
Batman
been.
shirt, and you get a Batman shirt.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Ty?
What a better world that would have been if we got Del Toro's Superman. I feel like it would
What
have been
a
a much more
wonderful
earnest
world
film.
that would be.
Certainly. It would be a lot less cynical, that film, I think.
It might have gotten less cynical less quickly, at least in the circles I run in the world I live in. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, now that I want to cry, let's go back to Superman. Superman Legacy,
Superman.
Part 1. Let's show Ty how this show ends. A show he hasn't seen very much of.
Nice.
How much of the show have you seen?
How much have I seen?
Yeah. None.
I'd see an episode here or there, like when it would be broadcasting as a kid, like on Cartoon Network or wherever it was.
He doesn't even know who Superman is. Like, if I said Clark Kent, he'd be like, I don't know what that is. The Force of Solitude behind him, I told him to put that there. He doesn't even know what that is.
Yeah, he
What?
sent this to me on Facebook.
You told him to put the Fortress of Solitude there?
No, this is a joke.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh.
Give me a second, I'm counting. We have watched almost 30 episodes today.
Oh my gosh. Are you gonna pass out while we're watching this one?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay right
Okay.
now.
That's good.
I've had my highs and lows, but this has so far been a lot easier than the last 24-hour stream I did. Starting later, starting at night instead of the morning, I think was really the smart way to go.
Yeah, it makes sense. It almost feels like a weird feels like a sleepover where you watch a bunch of movies or something like that.
It kind of does. I actually thought about putting pajamas on, and I'm kind of thinking next time maybe I'll do that.
Call it the pajamas, the sleepover stream.
Yeah, we'll work on it. We'll work on the name, but yeah, so, something like that maybe, Ty. Boy, I missed you, Ty. I'm glad you're here.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be back. This is my great return. Superman Returns. That's what is going on right now.
It's good to be back. Can you do a whiplash?
Can I do a whiplash?
Yeah, can you when he says is good to be back.
Oh, good to be back. It's good to be back. Where is my board?
Where is my bird? Hey, he can't get his head in that.
What is this drone? Or whatever. This is a drone.
This drone better.
Drone is better.
Drone better.
Than suit.
Chewbacca's lover.
Okay, are you? Yeah, he's a longtime viewer. Freddie, you're having fun?
Mm-hmm.
You watch some Superman?
Mm-hmm.
This one has Darkseid in it.
Darkseid?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I've watched them from Tiny Titans.
Oh yeah. Do you like Darkseid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you ready?
When he's principal, it makes everyone go in detention.
Yep. Principal Darkseid. And Tiny Titans is great. Okay, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Get it at timestamp 0. Get ready to press play when I say now. And everybody, please press play right now.
All right. Let's go. We got our Bugs Bunny. This
You can't watch
intro...
a Superman TV show without a Superman ball cap.
Yeah. That intro showing what I assume was like Jor-El on Krypton.
Yeah.
It immediately reminded me of the Batman, not Batman, the Superman TV show.
Lois and Clark?
With the old one, the first one.
Yeah.
The first episode of that show.
Well, when you say the old TV show, are you talking about a live action? I don't know what show we're talking about.
George Reeves? Is that his name? Yeah. They're in this like dingy Krypton set in that bit, and they're wearing a weird outfit like that.
Yeah, it really looks like they're going back to maybe that and the serials some. Because I don't know if you've ever seen the serials, but the Krypton stuff there is like really recognizable. It's crazy how much of it was intact. To then when we get to Christopher Reeve, it's really clear that was looking back at that stuff. Like a lot of it's just there from the beginning.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And then apparently a lot of that stuff was there from like even
I didn't
the
realize
radio
Dini
show
wrote
before
the end
that.
of the show.
Yeah, I had no idea. You know what's interesting about that show? There's a bit in that first episode where Ma Kent goes up to Clark and she says, "With great power comes great responsibility, Clark." And
Is
when
that
she
right?
said that, yeah, she like says that pretty much verbatim. Or like, you have a great responsibility on account of your power, Clark, or something like that. And I was like, wait a minute. I think Stan Lee might have pulled some of his writing from.
Well, is it possible to be a genius and a hack?
Yeah. Is it possible to appear as a genius whilst being a hack, I think?
No, I want to give him some credit. I mean, I think you can be both.
I don't know if you have your subtitles on, but it just said
Oh, yeah.
Zap.
I'm sorry, I'm having to do more counting. There's a lot of blowing stuff up here because we got like a whole apocalypse war thing going on.
Yeah. These
Parademons
bug guys. Yeah. Well, are these all parademons? Which ones are the parademons?
The
like,
flying ones. The ones
okay,
that
these...
look like the parademons kind of from, Justice League and all that.
Okay, yeah. These sort of green ones with like the red robes and stuff. They look like Ben 10 aliens or something. I don't know if you've ever seen that show.
We've been referencing Ben 10 a lot today. That keeps coming up. And I've never seen that show, but it keeps coming up.
I liked the show as a kid, the original. I don't think I've ever actually heard how Darkseid sounds.
I like his voice a lot in this.
Yeah, it's great. So what a twist. Superman works for Darkseid.
It's a bigger deal back then, okay?
Yeah. I'm giving you your own world. Yeah, it reminds me of... I forget who plays Slade in Teen Titans. Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman, yeah.
He gives a performance kind of like this Darkseid performance, and it's really
well, and this
cool.
is the second time I've seen Calabac today, and that's, of course, Michael Dorn.
Okay. And would I know him from anywhere in particular?
Worf in Star Trek. Jar Jar Ed, $5 super
Okay.
chat. Superman Returns sequel title ideas. Superman Continues. Superman Flies By. I mean, Flyby was a title of an unmade thing. Superman Lives. Superman for real this time. Why Superman Returns sequel ideas? I'm wondering if he meant Man of Steel or if he actually means Superman Returns sequel ideas.
I think he means Superman Returns because we mentioned it earlier. Superman Returns Again is what I would say. Oh, what?
Stupidonia is back. Welcome, and he just put in a $10 super chat. Sorry, go ahead, Ty, and I'll read that in a minute.
I was going to say who's the artist behind the DCAU again? What's his name?
Behind what now?
The DCAU.
What, just Bruce
the person
Timm?
that Bruce Timm.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's lots of artists, but you just being showrunner. Yeah.
Bruce Timm. Lots of his women look identical.
We've talked about that a lot today. Yep.
Yeah,
and about
Supergirl...
how he and Dini are obsessed with redheads.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's probably true. I was gonna say Supergirl looks almost exactly like Harley Quinn in the face.
Yes.
And the way her hair is drawn.
Yeah. The blonde girls all look the same. The brunettes more or less do. I mean, like Lois, and then you go back to Phantasm and Andrea Beaumont have kind of the same face, and they also have the same voice actress.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
Why is Superman dressed as a Star Wars bounty hunter?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
He looks like Red Boba Fett. It's the book of Cal Boba Fett.
Oh, are we gonna get into some Superman 3 action here?
Yeah, this is great. I forgot about this whole thing. I haven't seen this finale in a really long time.
Yeah, and I am very confused. But
I should have saved this and had Kareem do this with me later. I'm sorry about that.
Oh no, that's okay.
If I had it on the list, I would have showed you the pilot, but we already did a commentary on that a couple months ago for a mini marathon. But it's wonderful, and watch it on your own at some point if you've never seen it.
Will do.
Because it's in 3 parts, and it's broken up kind of like the Reeve movie, where like it's in 3 acts just like that and focused on the same things. So the whole first episode of the show is just Krypton.
Okay. Yeah, and that's kind of like the Superman TV show that I was talking about earlier too, because I think almost the whole majority of that pilot is on Krypton.
Yeah,
And then there's
I've never seen that pilot. I want to go look at it next to the serial and see just how close that is.
Were those both George Reeves?
No, the serial is his name's not coming to me because I've had to do like 6,000 names today.
Was that before?
Say it again.
Was that before?
There's Kirk Allen. It just came to me. Is the guy before George Reeves?
Yeah, I wonder if there's any Krypton stuff in that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The serial there is.
Oh, okay.
Like I've seen it.
Oh yeah, there was.
And like I said earlier, it informs everything, and it makes me wonder. But I haven't seen the pilot for the George Reeves TV shows, or the George Reeves TV show. So it makes me wonder how much of that they just ripped off. They just ripped from the serial, especially because those were real related projects.
Yeah, I wonder. I have to watch that serial at some point. That baby Superman though, that showed like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Looked like an Osamu Tezuka design. He looked like Astro Boy or something.
Oh sure.
Um.
And there's creepy Ed Asner as Granny Goodness.
And so, what's her deal?
She works for Darkseid, and she has the whole kind of 1984 sort of mentality for everything, where she like tortures her subjects, but like says that she loves them.
You know, I think I remember hearing something about her because I think that she's in the background in the Justice League movie, the Zack Snyder one.
Yep.
And everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, they have her in it," just like they did with Jimmy Olsen, where it's like the most insubstantial representation for a character ever, that like it doesn't matter that they're in it because they don't actually do anything.
Well, at least they didn't make her a journalist and then kill her right away.
Yeah. Well, technically, Jimmy Olsen
not a
journalist,
but make her like no, he was kind of pretending to be a journalist, but was actually like a secret agent.
Yeah, I don't know.
And got killed.
He was Superman's pal. Or so I'm told.
For a second there, it looked like Superman was being fought by something invisible. Like that looked really weird.
It did. Also, those gloves that Supergirl is wearing remind me of like Frank Miller hands that he would draw like in his.
It's the Power Glove.
Period.
It's so bad.
Yeah, and then her hands are like way tinier. Like they wouldn't even fit in those gloves.
She just can't even do virtual reality. She's too small. Stupidonia, $10 super chat says Cap should be sponsored by G Fuel for staying up 24 hours straight. Thanks. Yeah, I'm actually using Monster today, so more Monster. This is the kind I like. I don't drink a lot of energy drinks. I've been on a little bit too much of a kick with this the last month or so because these are just tasty. But I felt the need to cheat and get a couple of these for this stream. But I'm only doing 2. I had one at 3 a.m. and I'm having this one now.
I was gonna say, I feel like those would give you a quick burst of energy, but I feel like you might just like get into a slog afterwards with all that sugar.
Well, these don't have sugar, but they do have a lot of caffeine.
Oh, it's a.
But these are 0 sugar. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing this with a ton of sugar.
Is this cell? This has to be cell animation, right?
Yeah. This whole show is. But once you get to Justice League, it isn't.
Okay. That background, like a few
or at least
shots
at some
ago,
point. I don't know if they begin at cell shaded animation in Justice League. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Anyway, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say the whole background a few shots ago was like very obviously painted, and I really liked that quality about it.
Yep.
I think that's something we lose in the transition from cell animation to digital. Is that in cell animation, all the backgrounds were done on paper, whereas the characters were done on plastic, and so that they have a very different quality and they stand out a lot. Whereas with digital, it's all digital, so there's not a marked difference in quality just from the materials that they're using. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good call. A couple of observations I want to make about Supergirl. One, we're in the last episode of the show, and she's finally meeting Lex Luthor, which is kind of crazy because at just before this, a couple of years earlier in the comics, a version of Supergirl is dating Lex Luthor. And secondly, and she's not in a lot of the show, but that's still kind of crazy to me. And secondly, Supergirl's got gloves in this show? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Why does she have gloves?
She kind of has like a cheerleader thing going on about her outfit.
She's always had gloves.
That's not true. I mean, this version maybe, but I just didn't remember that.
So was the version of her that was dating Lex Luthor, was that like the robot?
Yes, that's Matrix Supergirl.
Okay. I remember I read The Death of Superman, and when Doomsday like punches her face off, I was like...
That's what everybody remembers. It's putty.
Yeah, I was
bizarre.
perplexed. I was like, oh, Supergirl just died and nobody cares.
A lot of us as kids read that and thought she was just, your standard Kryptonian Kara Zor-El, and she wasn't. You had to be reading comics, Superman stuff way before that to get what was happening.
Yeah, and she doesn't appear for the rest of that comic, I don't think. She gets punched in the face, it looks like her face gets destroyed, and then she's not in it anymore.
No, she's in quite a bit of Funeral for a Friend and World Without Superman and all of that. So when you get into the rest of the story, yeah, absolutely. I think this stuff with Superman being raised on Apocalypse comes from a comic story, but I cannot remember what. I'd have to look that up. I think it might, now that I say that, I think it might be an Elseworlds thing.
This whole thing looks very Elseworlds. Honestly, without context, I'm pretty confused about...
He's the Kryptolorian.
Okay. That's a good one.
I'm like, where's Baby Yoda? Like... And he's got the Batman Beyond belt for some reason.
This show would be improved with...
that's weird.
Improved with Baby Yoda. Did you see that laser was not lined up with her pupil?
Now, this Supergirl shoots it out of her forehead. I don't know if you knew that.
Okay.
That's what the headband is for. It's sort of like the Eradicator, where like he needs a visor so that he can do all his eye stuff. That's what she does with her headband. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about.
We got to implement that into
I don't know why Ty keeps doubting me about things that sound stupid.
For a second, that tank, I thought it was Godzilla climbing up the mountain, and I was like, whoa!
Why did this suddenly turn into a Godzilla cartoon? This is very... Oh, it's parademons again. Ah, the parademons.
They had to have been looking at Godzilla for that design of the tank, though.
I do still feel kind of like a jerk making you watch the last 2 episodes of this show.
Oh, it's fine. I don't know if I'm just going to watch this entire show after this or anything. I mean, I have lots of other stuff that I need to watch.
It's wonderful, though.
So.
You should at some point.
Yeah.
And
lots of people...
This one binges in some ways better than Batman does, but also because there's just a consistent quality, and it's arguably... Well, not even arguably. It is a little bit more serialized than that show. But, like, it's not really serialized, but, like, there's more of a sense of continuity moving through it. But also, it's a show that's really easy to, like, throw on an episode every now and again. So, like, you could watch one every week or two and eventually get through it. I don't know.
Yeah, I might do that. I know with a good majority of the Twitter population, this is the definitive version of Superman. Unless you're a Snyder bot.
Yeah,
I remember
but those are bots, not people.
That's true. Well, then we're getting into an existential question.
That's true. That's true. I like the reflection there. That was good.
I agree.
Chewbacca's Lover, $10 Super Chat. Did you know Superman TAS intro was supposed to be all original animation like Batman TAS? We talked earlier in the stream about how it would have been nice to see that, but I didn't know they'd talked about doing it that way. Some of it is in there, and I knew that some of that was original. Weird. But they combined it with footage from the episodes because they ran out of time. That's a bummer.
Yeah, it's weird that it's like a clip show.
Well, and the rest of the intros, except for the first Batman intro, are all that way.
I think that general guy was Ed Asner.
Well, they've already got him there for Granny Goodness, and they do that a lot, where they'll use people they've got already.
Okay, I didn't realize that was him.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Because he sounds like J. Jonah Jameson.
No, it kind of blew my mind when I first found out that he was Granny Goodness. What a bizarre choice, but it's so freaking creepy. Like, it's very effective.
I agree. Is that Jimmy, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
With his mullet.
Yeah, I was going to say he was afflicted by the mullet endemic of these shows. Just like Nightwing. You know, it's actually commendable.
Oh no, it's not. It's not Ed Asner playing the general. That's Charles Napier. Says discussing topics.
Oh, I disagree.
Well, he probably knows it. He could probably prove it to you. He's been pretty on with his facts today.
Okay. How do you even know what general guy I'm talking about, though? There's like so many.
Well, I think there's the one that was getting.
The one that had that one line that he says, like,
I don't
know. Look up there. A rhino.
Well, yeah, but I can say the same thing to you. You're like, you heard one line. I know exactly who that is. I got it pegged. Discussing topics says this is my favorite Lois Lane. I think overall I agree with you. Like, I've really come to love the one from Superman and Lois. I think she's excellent. I also think Amy Adams might be the best casting choice ever, but has gotten the weakest dialogue. So, So guys, real quick, right after this episode, we're gonna move on to our third and final stream. I'm breaking these up into 8-hour blocks of video, so that we can save these after the fact, because YouTube doesn't save videos ad nauseum, like as many hours as you want. You can do 12, but I decided to break it up into 3 just to be on the safe side. So we're gonna do that right after this anyway. Just wanted to let everybody know that's what that sound meant.
Okay. After part 1, we're gonna.
Yeah, after part 1. Yeah, and also since we've got discussing topics here, I think we'll do his episode right after we finish with this 2-parter.
Okay.
This big series finale, and then we'll keep watching shows.
Yeah. I was going to say, you mentioned the Superman and Lois TV show. I haven't watched that, but that looks interesting to me.
I like first season a lot. I haven't watched any of 2 yet.
I've seen like previews of it. Is the Lois in that show sort of doing a Margot Kidder affect or something?
No, not at all. She's
Okay.
definitely plays it her own way. I wouldn't really compare her too hard to anybody else. I mean, like,
okay.
I think the closest I would actually compare her to would be Delaney here, maybe, but she's definitely doing her own thing.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Superman stuff in general, and she kind of has that look about her where I thought that might have been where they were going.
Bob the Hunt Fighter, the super chat. I was right. He says it is adapted from the 90s Elseworlds. I have that. I've read it. I was pretty sure I was remembering that right. In this, they made it brainwashing because they couldn't have it really happen, but evil Superman design is the same. Yep, I thought that looked familiar. Okay, folks, we're going to go ahead and drop this stream and start another one. So don't worry, we're not ending. I've still got 8 more hours of this insanity to go. But we have to start a 3rd stream, and I've already got it set up and ready to go. I've just got to make it live. So we'll give everybody about 4 or 5 minutes to come into this. We'll go ahead and take a break right now, I think. And it's weird between a 2-parter, but we'll go ahead and do that. And Ty, thanks a bunch for joining me, man.
Yeah, this is very fun.
Are you gonna do the intermission screen?
Yes, I am gonna do the intermission screen. Are you excited about that? Or are you gonna come back for the 2nd part?
Probably.
Okay.
For one more episode.
For one more episode? Okay.
Because I'm kind of tired.
It's a little tiring.
But I think I could go for one more episode.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that sounds great. Guys, thanks for being here. come back to the next stream. Thanks so much for the super chats, guys. Let me mention real quick, right now Chewbacca's Lover is in the lead for this 6-hour block with $34. Jar Jar Ed is at 14. Stupidonia is at 10, and Bob the Hun is at 5. You guys are wonderful. Thanks for all the support. And the closeout for this block is 4 o'clock my time, so you've still got 2 more hours to get some in if you're so inclined. We're going to go ahead and end the stream. You're going to see another one open up in seconds. And Ty, don't go anywhere. I will see everybody here in just a little bit.